Hello everyone and welcome to day 3 of the 2014 two-wheel drive off-road European Championships. Our coverage here at RC Racing TV is brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, by VRC Pro and by J Concepts. Now qualifying action, but more importantly, in the third round of qualifying, Lee had the fastest car on the track. Made a few mistakes though, which allowed Jorn to still take home the win, but it's definitely ruffled Jorn's feathers, and it's going to be a great day of action here with the 2 rounds of qualifying this morning. Basically, it's only 2 out of the 5 rounds to count, so you can write off all of yesterday. We don't know who's going to be on pole position. Jorn will start at least second on the grid. He may start on pole, but Lee Martin's got a great shot at the pole position. Jorn Neumann, the defending European champion. Lee Martin has won this title 3 times before that, so it's going to be a good battle between those 2 drivers, representing Germany and Great Britain, of course. Now, the important thing for you guys at home, if you want to jump straight forward to the action from the main finals, if you watch this on the archive later on, the A finals are coming up. Basically, easy way to remember it is 1/4 each hour. The practice A final is at 3:15. Then we've got A final number 1 at 4:15, A final 2 at 5:15, and A final number 3 at 6:15 this evening, local time here in Sweden. Just after 10 AM current time here, so if you are watching on the archive, you can work out how much further in advance you need to skip forward. But also, don't forget, the other big news from today is our competition that is running on our Facebook group. Thanks to Schumacher Racing, we are giving away a fantastic two-wheel drive competition buggy, the Cougar competition buggy. You can win one of those. All you've got to do is go onto Facebook, search for RC Racing TV. If you're not already part of the group, just click join. Really easy to do. We'll induct you into the group later on today. And then there's a question at the very top of the page. Just answer it. 2 answers you've got to give us. Firstly, we spoke to Schumacher's Tom Cockrell and asked him what is his favourite thing about Sweden. And secondly, how long did it take us, the RC Racing TV team, to get from our hotel to the track yesterday morning in our hire car? Give us those 2 answers in a single post, and that's it. That's as simple as that. And then we will pick a winner later on today. Probably we'll close the competition about 5:30, so just after the second day final, we'll close the competition and we'll announce the winner just before the final race of the day here in Sweden. Now we're just setting up the final camera positions to get ready for the day's action. Now, you haven't missed anything on track. We've had a very short practice round this morning, and that's really just to clean the track surface off, if anything. No time's really been recorded from that. We're going to get around into the 2 qualifying rounds for today. They're starting in about 10 minutes. If you just overheard that announcement from the race control system. And today we're going to start off with, I guess the higher heats will be running first in each of the rounds. We're going to start off with heat 10 in this next round, and then the final round today we'll start off with the final heat 14, and work back down to heat 1. So in each round today, the top guys will be out first on the track. So we'll bring you all the coverage of those 2 important qualifying rounds. Who is going to secure the pole position here at the 2014 two-wheel drive European Championships? We don't know. Jorn Neumann is the odds-on favourite at the moment, but Lee Martin looks quick. Don't rule out Hooper Honigel or local hotshot David Ronenfeld as well. It's going to be a great day of action, so make sure you stay tuned to RC Racing TV throughout the whole day. We'll introduce you to the rest of the team as well, but we'll go back up to the commentary box now as we get ready for the qualifying action to begin in about 10 minutes' time here in Sweden.
Okay, so as Ollie makes his way back to the commentary box, let's see. Okay, what time do we kick off then, Ollie?
So we're starting in about 10 minutes' time.
Okay.
The first, let me just pull up the time schedule now. I've made it up here.
Give us a time and I'll put that on the screen for the viewers. Right,
so we are starting off. The first qualifying heat of the day will be at 10:15 local time. So, yeah, 10 minutes time from where we are now. It's just 10:05 here in Sweden, 9:05 in the UK. Good morning to you if you are tuning in the UK or around the world, in fact. Maybe just got into the office. Maybe you've got a day off today, watching us along maybe while doing some decorating at home. That's a popular thing we see people doing, doing some decorating, but watching RC Racing TV. You can interact with us. Let us know where you are watching us. All you've got to do is go to the RC Racing TV Facebook page, or if you're watching this on the YouTube stream, the comments section, normally on the right-hand side, have a look at that. And I've just seen already we've had some more people entering the competition, so don't forget, that is running all day. We'll close the competition at 5:30 local time here, so plenty of time still to get your responses in, and we'll announce the winner at 6 o'clock, just before the last A final of the day. So make sure you stay tuned for that. We'll announce the winner live on air, and then we'll of course let you know in person as well if you're the lucky person who's going to be taking home that fantastic prize, the Schumacher two-wheel drive Cougar competition buggy, and we'll even let you pick which of the different models it is you want to take home. So a great prize there, thanks to Schumacher Racing. Also, I want to say a big thank you to EFRA and EFRA.ws for all their support, putting on the European Championships and asking us to be here to provide you with all the coverage here in Sweden. It's a great honour to be here to bring you this European Championship race event. So I think about my 5th year of covering this event in particular, the electric off-road Euros. And don't forget, it might be two-wheel drive finals later today, but that's not the end of the competition. Oh no, we have got the four-wheel drive event coming up, which kicks off tomorrow. And when we go back through it all again, we've got practice, qualifying and finals for four-wheel drive. So that takes us through Thursday, Friday and Saturday. Plenty more action to come here from Trelleborg in Sweden. And as usual, we will be getting around the pits today, talking to some of the drivers, the mechanics. There's a few people that I've spotted that I do want to get an interesting chat with. We'll try and talk to some mechanics, some drivers. And we're just making the final set of adjustments. Don't worry, you're not missing anything on the track at the moment. We're still about 8 minutes away from watching the qualifying kick-off for the day. As we've got our guys running around, just plugging in the final cameras, getting everything all set up perfectly to bring you this coverage from the final and important, decisive qualifying rounds at the two-wheel drive Euros.
5 minutes and 23 seconds. Heat 9. You need to be on the
now, alongside these cameras, don't forget we are broadcasting all of this in HD. Wow, great quality HD there. So all you got to do, if you're not watching HD already, click on the little cog normally in the bottom right-hand corner of the stream, and just click on 720, which is going to be our HD quality stream for you.
3 minutes till we open up the track for the 1 minute warm-up.
And we got. I've just been told it's now 3 minutes until they start the cars. Let the cars loose on track for their warm up. Each heat gets about 2 minutes warm up before the heat begins. So the guys it's going to kick off with heat number 10 this time. And don't forget that as
I was just over the other side of the arena with the Neil Buggy and RC Racing TV guys. Morning to you all. There's a great video on Lee Martin's Facebook page.
The guys just now starting to bring their cars out on track.
About it. Go on and have a look, watch it, share it. It is fantastic.
We're getting all ready to run here in the indoor hockey arena in Sweden.
So go on Lee Martin's Facebook page.
As we get ready for the next few guys to get ready. So I think we are just about set up and ready to go. It looks like we are now just 1 minute away from letting the cars loose.
We have 3.5 minutes to the start. Heat 9. I'm missing load to my marshals. Come on, guys. We don't want to give you penalties.
So don't forget, we want to say a big thank you to our sponsors for this race, to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2. The current European Championship title-holding car. Is your Neumann going to be able to back-to-back his titles this week? We'll find out later today. And we've got VRC Pro as well. Thanks to them for supporting us, and to J Concepts as well. J Concepts also providing the control tyres for this event. Everyone running on that control tyre, the J Concepts tyre, being used by all the drivers out there in this two-wheel drive competition, and we're used in the four-wheel drive competition later on.
Nicolas Lotus. Nicholas, here he comes. Thank you very much. So honestly, we don't want to penalize anybody. Get out here. Gee, do me a favor. Okay, we're going to open the track in 45 seconds.
And we've just been heard it's 45 seconds till the track will be opened for practice, or for a quick warm-up for these drivers. And we've got the marshals coming out to their positions now. I think we've got all the marshals stationed out there around the track wearing their very fetching orange jackets.
Okay, track is open, drivers.
Letting the cars loose now. So We'll see the cars come around over the Durango double here on the left-hand side of the circuit. That's the shot you're watching at the moment. So this is group number 10, who are coming out for their warm-up.
Looks like we have all our marshals. We're starting out in heat number 10, so right close to the thick end of it.
So the drivers in this heat will be...
No more lap, please. No more lap.
This should be the start order as well for you. It's going to be Joachim Nicholson, Henry Salmon, Yanni Hovey, Philip Stocker, Ben Jemison, Sylvain Gallo Silva, Alexis Delfort, Felix Sandberg, and Sandro Bamer. As we are, that's the end of the warm-up for this group number 10. We are looking like we are ready to get started with the first qualifying heat of the day.
Okay, just hold it a minute. We're testing.
As
Stu, the display's still on the screen. Is there anything you can do on there?
You understand, don't you, Ben? That's good. The rest of them look at me like I'm crazy.
we just understand they're doing some testing with the race control PC before we get this round started.
What was that?
Okay, so qualifying group number 10, round 4 is off and underway. We'll give these guys a few laps just to get themselves up to speed.
And the two-wheel drive event continues on day number 3. How exciting. And we're straight into the action with heat number 10.
So here we go then. It's going to be... Oh, we're changing around quite a lot at the moment. As we'll let them get a couple laps in so we can get some decent times and let you know who is leading. And it looks like we're going to have Philip Stocker. Philip Stocker, car number 1, leads this one. That's the orange, blue and yellow buggy over the triples in the centre of the circuit now. Oh, spins out as he makes the landing. Philip in the number 1 car from Austria leading this. We are 1 minute down, 4 minutes left.
3 minutes 45. Joachim out in front, followed by Philip, Henry, Mr. Gimerson, Yanni Santoro, Alexis, Sylvain, and Felix. And we've got 2 people predicted on 16 lap runs.
And we've now had a change for the lead. The number 6 car moves to the lead. That is the white and orange car hitting the triples now.
Ben, you are 2 seconds off a 16.
Over the J Concept jump he goes.
3 minutes 15 on the race clock.
Joachim Nicholson from Norway now moves to the lead in this heat.
Out front.
Our first 2 drivers are on pace for 16 lap runs. We did see 2 17 lap runs yesterday from Jorn Neumann and Lee Martin, but a 16 lap run is still a very respectable time and might be enough to get you up into the B or even the A final, depending on how the round shapes up. We'll find out how good the track is this morning as we go through it.
Heading towards the off-camber corner and the big triple.
And also thanks to RC Timing, you should now be able to see the running order on the right-hand side of the screen there. That will give you the qualifying results as they come through to complete each lap.
Coffee, too. Swedish for hot chocolate, Phil.
2 minutes left, drivers. Joachim, Philip, Yanni, Henry, Ben, Sandro, Alexis, Felix, Sylvan.
Okay, I'll go with that. Well, I didn't know if it was like a British thing.
So about 1.5 minutes left in this heat now.
Ask Stuart would he like a drink.
And oh, Stuart, would you like a drink? Stuart on the main camera there. The only way we've got of communicating is with is via the full live stream. So do you want to? He's going to give us a thumbs up or thumbs down. Coffee you want? Oh, that was good.
1 minute 30 left. Joachim looking at a 16 lap.
Well signalled there, Stu. Sorry, so who is it? It's going to be who else should we pick up? Oh, let's pick up everyone's favourite driver, Ben Jemison in the number 3 car. Where's Ben gone? Has he broke it? No, he hasn't. No, he's still going round. Over the J Concept jump now. The white $100 bill coloured car. I don't know why Ben is so popular with everyone. Maybe it's because he's a nice person. He's currently running 3rd in this heat. He's on pace for a fast 15 lap run, so see if he can step that up a little bit over the next few laps in the last 45 seconds or so.
Seconds left, drivers.
As we keep rocking through this, group number 10. That means group 11 will be out next. There's 14 groups in total. And the fast guys are in, well, 13, 14. In fact, really going up from 11 upwards. So
20 seconds left, drivers. Just about in the finishing times. Listen for your numbers.
So taking him in that one will be Joachim Nicholson from Norway with a 16-lap run. Yanni Hovey was 2nd, and Ben Jemison took 3rd. Those two guys with 15-lap runs.
Over here, this side of the arena, we cause some trouble. How you doing? Pretty good. Yeah. He's not scared of Mike.
And joining me up here in the country box now is the announcer for this event, Dave Church. Let's find out.
Testing, testing. Yeah, we're live. Oh, yeah.
So Dave's got the other microphone. This is only going to go well.
Of course it's going to go well. I'm on the live mic and also the RC Racing TV mic. If I talk like this, can you hear them both? Let's try to figure this thing out. Okay.
Just for all you RC TV fans out there, these guys here are amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. No, I think you guys are doing a fantastic job.
You've got us over on your iPad over in the race control, haven't you? Watching,
Absolutely.
Watch what's going on, so you don't even have to watch the track anymore.
No. To be fair, I can see the iPad better than I can see the track.
So what we got now? Group number 11 coming out. So we're starting off with the quick guys this morning, aren't we?
We are indeed. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
I was just trying to think of something interesting to say. I was looking at the lap times from practice, and Lee Martin did like a 17.7.
Wow. I didn't check any lap times. We were just make sure we had all our cameras ready to go for the important qualifying stuff. But let's have a quick check from the. Oh, that's not the right button.
So that's what everyone's seeing.
Yep, that's the screen up there that everyone is seeing.
Right, I'm just trying to get my bearings here because I'm going to try to commentate from over here. But I'm taking it a bit easy this morning. The old gravel trap's starting to come in, so I don't know how you do it. You are a true professional.
Thank you. I'm starting to struggle a little bit this morning.
It's hard.
A little bit, so quite happy for you to.
I think where I struggle is I feel like it's not loud enough, so I don't talk. I kind of shout at it all day.
Yeah. Particularly, but then the thing is, when you get heats like we had yesterday, I know I was standing here shouting, and I could hear you were standing over there shouting. We were trying to shout over each other. Let's get these guys underway. Can you see that all right?
Yeah, great. I'll do a bit on the other mic.
Yeah.
This is group number 11 on the track now. Group number 11, round number 4.
So let's see who Stu has picked up straight away. He's got those car number 3, which is Luca Rao, running in 4th place off the first lap around this tricky circuit here in Trelleborg.
Yep.
But possibly a bit higher this morning, maybe, if we've seen those lap times from practice. That's a good couple of tenths quicker than yesterday.
I think it is indeed.
But let's go straight to the top of the timing board. And Daniel Kovacic, the young Swedish driver, superstar, in fact, I guess coming of age this week. How old is he? 10
He certainly
years old?
is. Yeah, I think Daniel is 9, and it's Yuna who's 11. To be fair, Daniel only had one good run yesterday.
Yep. So the number 6 buggy going over the triples now.
1 minute into this heat now. 1 minute in. 4 minutes to go, drivers. Oliver, Daniel, Peter, Zacharias, Wouter, Marcus, Luca, Kalle, and Andreas.
Not bad with those tricky names.
That's good.
It's not right to call
You just
them
have
weird.
to sound confident, don't you? Sound like that's how they're going to be pronounced.
I was just saying to Worsley over there, I was saying, funny enough, nobody has come and told me I said their name wrong, and his answer was, well, you probably say it so bad they can't understand you.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
Thanks, Paul. Vote of confidence from our leader-in-chief.
But Daniel Kovacic straight away on for a pretty good 16-lap run.
Right.
Oliver Spaeth running close in second.
You carry on, I'll do this as well. So, Daniel Kovacic looking at doing 16 in a 5. Oliver doing 16 in a 15.
Ooh, that was 16 and a 13.
That's quite... That's,
Oops.
Oh, wow. Don't worry, I'll get it right. So, Daniel, sorry about that. You're looking at doing 16 in an 11. I actually looked at the wrong one. Imagine that. Oliver, you're looking at doing 16 in a 14. No one else is predicted on doing a 16-lapper. And you have about 2 minutes and 45 seconds left, drivers.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. That's what I do all day. Just sit over there and
sit
do
over there
that.
and just read out what you can see.
Yeah. I think I'd get like the easiest one of everyone.
Really?
Because I can just sort of do what I want. I even had my iPad music going this morning, and I filled the arena with some tunes.
Tunes.
Yeah, but they didn't like them.
No?
No.
What sort of music are you into then? As we're not going to ask.
Probably my favorite is
like-
hip-hop.
Well, basically what happens is we have this discussion with Stu. He's like, I want to put this music on a video. And then we go, no.
Yeah.
You might like it, but it's not for everyone.
I did have to like really pay attention because there's a lot of songs with naughty words on there. We have children in here, so I had to actually censor myself.
Yep.
What's all right? Okay. How much time is left?
We've got 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left, drivers. 2 minutes. And Daniel Kovacic out front looking at doing 16 in a 12. He's the only driver predicted on a 16-lapper. So it's Daniel, Oliver, Peter, Luca, Zacharias, Kalle, Marcus, and Wouter.
Say, do you like that? Can you see Calais on there?
I
Carl Johansson.
Carl Johan.
It's sort of a nickname, Calais.
Calais.
Yeah.
We'll put that in mind, so we'll call him that as we go forward.
And actually, he's been living in California for quite some time,
Really?
doing a lot of racing at OCRC.
Wow.
He was one of the main guys in designing this track.
That's really impressive. I know this track. I saw David Ronenfeld, I believe, also had been put into the design of this track
yes.
as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I think they took a lot of advice from Calais because he was actually out there mechanicking for a Supercross rider.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll see if I can get him over for you.
Yeah, definitely get him over
but
here.
He got a lot of experience over there on the building of the dirt tracks and how it all works, sort of thing. So,
yeah, I
whether
mean,
that's interesting or not.
certainly from looking at this, we've got it's a very American-style track, I guess, in a way. It's a fairly American-style size and quite a lot of jumps, which is quite typical. I guess the only thing that's slightly different is maybe the traction level from the typical US indoor dirt tracks.
Yeah. And I think it's very OCRC, this track. So
we just haven't got sprinklers in the ceiling.
No.
That'd be nice.
We got
wouldn't
fire sprinklers. Yeah, it is quite warm in here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to do some of the other stuff now.
35 seconds left. Daniel Kovacic out in front, looking at putting in a good run. So, Daniel, you're on 16-lap pace. Oliver, you're on 16-lap pace. No one else is. But, Peter, you're about 2 seconds off on predicted. Luca is running 4th now. Calais is 5th. And it's Zacharias and Marcus and Wouter.
But we could talk about Zacharias because he is Swedish but lives in Spain.
Swedish but lives in Spain.
Yeah, I think it, mom from Sweden, dad from Spain or something,
Right.
but he speaks Swedish, English, and Spanish.
We struggle with English.
Oh, yeah. I'm struggling now.
So that's just the last lap there for Daniel. and he does put in a 16-lap run. It's a 16 in 13 to take the win in that heat. I think, yes, Oliver Spaeth going to finish second with a 16 in 18. Then it was Peter, Luca, Calais, Zacharias, Marcus, Ruta, and Andreas didn't finish. So, good run there for
fantastic for Daniel. It's nice to see him put another run in, because I think he's definitely got solid, a B final in him. And just watching his dad is fantastic. He was the Olympic beach volleyball player. You can tell by the size of him. You wouldn't mess with that man.
No.
But he's gone up to his son. He's given him a high five, and embraced him, give him a cuddle. Fantastic to see such great interaction between father and son, where there's so much of the other stuff, isn't there? So
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Rob. Well, I'm going to shoot back over there. We're getting towards the thick end now.
Yeah. I'll just quickly make a note of Daniel's time, so we can refer back to that as we go through the heat.
You're much more organised than me.
I've got all my notes in front of me, or some bits of paper anyway.
That's awesome.
DC, we'll let you get back to your main job. Feel free to pop over any time you like.
Thank you very much.
We can we can switch around.
I'll send Calais over in a bit.
Yes, please do.
Let me.
I'll let you.
Yeah, I'll send him over in a bit.
Yeah,
thanks,
cool.
guys.
Thanks so much, Dave Church, there announcing this event, and we'll no doubt catch up with him as we go through the rest of this week. A number more times, I'm sure. But yeah, so in that run, it was Daniel Kobovic taking the win with a 16-lap run in 5:13. So that means we move on to group number 12. And don't forget, just a reminder, we are brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, by VRC Pro and by J Concepts. The highlights of today, the A finals coming up later this afternoon. 1/4 the hour is the important time to remember. 3:15 for the practice A final, 4:15 for A final leg 1, 5:15 for A final leg 2, and rounding off the day and the two-wheel drive event, A final leg 3 at 6:15.
Group number 12 on the track. Nicholas Mansalese is off, having a roll as he's coming up to my corner. Very good marshalling. It's going to cost him track position. He's got to be a bit patient now. Let's work together, guys. We don't want any coming together. That's just going to lose you even more time. And of course, let the faster drivers through if they come up on you. Otto Osfeld taking it up on the second lap. Otto, you're looking at doing 16 in on 11.
So here we go then. Stefan Pfeifhofer out in front. Car number 8, Otto Osfeld 9 is running second. Nicholas Manson, car 7, runs in third. First 3 drivers, those 3 guys are on 16-lap pace straight away. So it's the 9 now of Otto Osfeld who takes over the lead. That's the white, pink and blue coloured buggy on the J Concepts jump now. Singling that. He didn't quite get the first takeoff right. Up onto the tabletop he goes, over the VRC roller and down the main straight.
Round number 4, drivers. Otto Osfeld out in front. At the moment, let's see if Stefan, as he comes through, he scored. So Otto, Nicholas, Kevin Lee, Patrick, Christopher, Stefan.
And say hello to Lyndon Fry, who's watching from Australia once again. Thanks for joining us. Must be quite late at night over there, but thanks for tuning in anyway. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are watching us around the world. It's Otto Osfeld in the number 9 buggy out in front. The TLR driver from Sweden leading this group number 12. The round 4 of qualifying, 4th round of qualifying. So You know, that time to beat from the previous heat, Daniel Kobovic, 16 in a 5:13. And that is basically the pace that Nicholas Manson and Otto Elsfeld are on, as is now Kevin Lee moves up to third. Let's pick up Kev Lee for you. No, a decent British driver who is out here. He is in the number 2 buggy. Let's try and find Kev for you. Out on the track is, I don't know if Stu's going to pick him up before I do. And in fact, we've had an issue for Kevin on that lap. As he makes way back to the field over the triples in the centre of the circuit now. He drops down to the 5th spot.
2.5 minutes to go. Nicholas Manson, followed by Otto Ostfeld, Patrick Hopper, Christopher Nicholson. But Kevin jumps up to 4th now. So at the moment, it's only Nidley that's on 16-lap pace. Everyone else is falling off at 16-lap pace. Nidley looking at doing 16 in a 10 for Nicholas. Kev Lee, you're up to 2nd now. You're looking at doing 15 in a 7.
It'll be there for the show, but not for the stream. And by reusing one of those converters, but we're going to need to get power up there then, because it's going to need 1, 2. It's going to need 2 up there. So we're going to have to send power back across somehow, or...
Let's have a look what's happening now. So it's Nicholas, Patrick, Otto, Kevin, Christopher, Kim, Stefan, Martin, and Carlos. 1 minute 30 left drivers. And it is still just Nicholas Manson.
10 minutes away. Final 3 is...
That's on 16-lap pace. 1 minute 15 seconds left drivers.
Okay, so we've got 1 minute left here.
Patrick Hopper is getting closer to the 16-lap pace. Don't think anyone else is going to get there.
We've got 1 minute left. Nicholas Manson takes over the lead. Patrick Hopper in 2nd. Kev Lee to 3rd. Otto to 4th. So we're running down the time in this one.
.45 seconds left, drivers. Nicholas Manson out in front, in control of this one. 16 in a 10 predicted for you, Nicholas. 35 seconds on the clock. I'm still waiting for the 2nd place man to actually cross the line. He has now. So your lead over Patrick Hopper is 7.7 seconds.
So about 15 seconds, maybe 1 lap left for all these drivers. They're watching the 7 out of Nicholas Manson. That's right, pinky orange.
10 seconds into finishing times. Finish on your numbers, drivers.
Oh, orange. We'll go with orange. Let's get pink on the video as well. Let's get orange under the lights here. So, Nicholas finished you at 16.5.11. I don't think anyone else is going to make the 16th lap, which means Daniel Kovovic's time for heat at 16.5.13. It's going to keep him 2nd at the moment. So good result, 6.
All cars finished. Thank you very much up there.
Perhaps a Swede 1-2 with Manson ahead of Kovovic after those 2 heats. Next up is Group 13, the B heat, if you like. And that's where things will really start to pick up.
Sorry about that. Okay, track is open now, drivers. Oh, sorry.
Group 14. Making the final preparation, check everything is alright. He's up in 5 minutes' time.
So at the moment, Nicholas Manson, you have the fastest time of the round with 20 hot drivers to go. A little bit of a smile. That's better. Good job.
How are you doing up there, Stu? How are you doing? Can't really hear me.
Okay, no more laps, please. No more laps.
Stu on the camera can't hear me at all. That's not good. Can you hear me at all now? Ah, I had the mic on mute. Try it. Stu, can you hear me now? What about that? Is that better? Helps to turn the microphone on, doesn't it? I was trying to talk to Stu up on the camera stand, but he couldn't hear me. But I hadn't turned the microphone on. So we are now ready to go with group number 13. We'll get through these groups and I'll have a quick look at the YouTube stream and things like that and see what you guys are saying. But we're going to focus on the track for the next 10 minutes or so as we go through these top 2 heats here in qualifying round number 4. So we are watching the cars on the far side of the circuit make the start.
Group number 13 underway. Yuna has led us off, making a mistake on the second double. Be patient, Yuna. You're in traffic now. Let's work together, all of you. I want to see everyone working together.
So here we go then. Group number 13, the B heat. Here at the 2014 two-wheel drive off-road Euros. And our cheers from the crowd as the number 7 buggy of Una Hattunen. Another one of the youngsters. This time from Finland. Gets through some of the back marker traffic. Half a mistake on lap number 1. The green and black coloured buggy leads this heat on the track, but on the timing sheet it's Robert Bataille, the 1/8 world champion, sitting behind him, the number 5 buggy. We can see here these are 2 guys who are going to be ultimately battling for this heat win as they come together, landing off of the difficult triple in the middle of the circuit. Behind them we're going to have Peter Pinish, Oscar Levine, Simon Moss, Ellis Stafford, Tom Cockle, Wesley Van Helmond and Miguel Matthias. So let's stay with this battle here for the lead in this heat between Robert Bataille and Una Hattunen. As they come around in front of our camera stand now, through the off-camera right-hander over the triples, Robert Bataille from Spain, Una Hattunen from Finland. A great jump from Una there, going over the top at the J Concepts jump to move back in front on the track, but we're on a stagger start system, so it's not going to give him the lead in the heat just yet. But the pace he's got in the buggy is quite good. A best lap of an 18.4. Robert's best lap is an 18.8. As we have got 3 minutes left here in this Group 13 qualifying round number 4. Robert Bataille versus Una Hattunen. Una running the mid-motor version of the buggy here. Everyone else favouring the rear motor, but getting the job done with the mid-motor version around this track. He's had 2 fifth-place finishes in yesterday's qualifying rounds, sitting 6th overall after yesterday's action. Almost guaranteed an A final place, and a good run here will get him right up there and definitely give him that space he needs as he gets caught up with a bit of slow back marker traffic there. But eventually that car gets out of the way. Lets them go. And now there's going to be a few more back markers for these 2 leaders as they come through the triple now. Una followed by Robert on the track, but on the timing it's the other way round. Robert Bataille leads the heat on the time. Una gets almost up on 2 wheels sideways round the sweeper before the Durango double, and then one of the back markers there just lets them go through. And again we're going to have one more slower car in front of him who goes out wide just to let him go up the inside, and Robert nips through as well. So battle has resumed on the track. Una Hattunen versus Robert Bataille down the back straight through the Durango double now, with about 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Una not able to pull away now, didn't have the speed as he had in the early stages of the heat. Robert Bataille is leading by about 1 second last time by. Let's check the gap as they cross the timing line. This time round it's an 18.6 from Una, it's a 19.2 from Robert. That puts the gap at about 1 second still. Battier trying to hang on to Una Hatton on the track at the moment. He's ahead on the timing screens as we have got 1 minute of racing left here in group number 13, round 4 of qualifying here at 2014 two-wheel drive European Championships. A few more back markers now going to come into play as Una starts to put a slight gap over Rob Battier, but Battier closes in right again as they go through the triples. But then getting the J-Concepts jump right for Una puts him back to the lead just about. No, Robert retakes the lead as he goes across the timing line. The gap staying more or less 1 second. So 30 seconds left in this one. Robert Battier, Una Hatton behind them. It's Tom Cockrell, Peter Pinish, Wesley Van Helmond, Ellis Stafford, Miguel Matthias, Simon Moss and Oscar Levine. But we're going to focus on this battle up front, the 7 and the 5. Una Hatton and Robert Battier battling for the lead, battling for the fastest time as Una makes a big mistake. We have got how long left? Not many seconds. It's almost going to be the last lap. Are they going to squeak an extra lap in? No. That is going to be finishing times now for the top two drivers, and it's going to be Robert Battier who takes the win with a 16.504. Una Hatton finishes with a 16.507 after that mistake on the final lap. Tom Cockrell makes it onto 16 laps well with a 5.13. We're just waiting for Peter Pinish to come round. He's made 16 in a 5.20. Everybody else with a 15-lap run there. Wesley Van Helmond, Miguel Matthias, Ellis Stafford and Simon Moss. So taking a win there in group number 13 is Robert Battier with the best time in 16 laps in 5.03. Next up, group number 14. The top guys in this group. It's not the last seat of the round because we're going to run back through from 1 through to 9.
Robert Battier takes that 16 laps in an 0-4 split. But Lindley, Nicholas Manson looks like
as I quickly take a swig of drink just to rest my voice a bit as we come into heat number 14, round 4 of qualifying. Local time here in Sweden, 10:45 in the morning. And those important times, so you don't forget, practice A final, 3:15 local time. A final leg number 1, 4:15. A final number 2, 5:15. And the final race of the day, A final leg number 3, will be at 6:15 p.m. local time here in Sweden. That's 5:15 in Europe or Portugal if you're watching there. And you can work it out from there wherever else you are around the world. Hello to you wherever you are watching us around the world. Once we get this heat done, I will have a quick check on the YouTube stream, but we're going to focus on the track as we see the top guys going out now in Group 14 for their 4th qualifying run. And we're expecting this to be a hot battle between Jörn Neumann and Lee Martin. The battle, basically, this is now the battle for TQ. If Jörn Neumann takes this round, it will secure him the pole position. If anybody else does, and that can be anyone from this heat or Robert Battier with the fastest time in the round so far, then they will be with the shout with TQ. But after this round, at the best will be down to 2 drivers shooting for pole position. But Jörn Neumann in the hot seat at the moment with 3 TQs from 3 rounds. If he makes it 4, that will be enough to secure him the overall pole position. He's already secured himself a top 2 starting position at least. We expect the challenge to be from Lee Martin, car number 2, but you never know. Could be someone else. Hooper Honigel, Neil Craig, David Ronnefeldt. Those are the guys probably going to be at the top here, or Robert Battier from the previous heat. As we get underway, Jörn Neumann, look at the concentration on his face. He knows this is business now. Lee Martin standing next to him. Lee looking a bit worried, if anything, but that's Lee's normal facial expression as we get qualifying Group 14 underway, and it is a clean first lap for both drivers, taking it perhaps a little bit easy. Let's check some lap times as they come around to cross the line for lap number 1. It's an 18.6 from Jörn Neumann, an 18.3 from Lee Martin, straight away into the lead. Anyone else on pace with that? 18.6 from Hupo. And Harry Selmella, 18.5, goes second. Neil Craig is 5th. Then Christopher Svensson, Petri Strom, David Ronnefeldt and Martin Bayer. That's the order from lap 1 of racing here. And Lee Martin turning the wick up from that opening lap. He backs it up with an 18.4. Neil Craig does an 18.3 on lap number 2 to move to second. Jörn Neumann runs in third with an 18.7. It's a 3-way battle at the front now. 2 British drivers, Neil Craig and Lee Martin versus the German, Jörn Neumann. It's Lee leading from Neil. Then Jorn is in third at the end of lap 3 of racing. Let's check the gaps again. That time by Lee Martin leading by 1 second over, no, half a second over Neil Craig and Jorn Neumann. Jorn and Neil basically on identical times, as that's a mistake there for Lee Martin, landing off of the J Concepts jump, and I think then a mistake for Neil Craig as well, and that is going to give Jorn Neumann a bit of breathing space. Jorn Neumann to the point. Hupo Honigel moves to second. Lee Martin drops to third. Ronnefelt moves up into the 4th spot. Neil Craig dropping down the order with that mistake. Christopher Svensson now pops up to the 3rd spot. Jorn Neumann out in front. Hupo Honigel, his former teammate, now moving over to Team C Racing, runs in second. Lee Martin putting the lap times in an 18.3 that time from Lee Martin. Jorn Neumann with an 18.9. Hupo 18.5. Those 3 drivers battling for the TQ position in this round. They are on 17 lap pace, way inside the TQ pace. Jorn Neumann, Hupo Honigel, Lee Martin, that is the order that time by, as no, Lee Martin now moves back to the 2nd spot with a 17.9 second lap. That is a ballistic lap time, takes a good half a second out of Jorn Neumann. This battle way far from over now. One mistake from Lee Martin, but he has got by far the fastest car on the circuit. Jorn Neumann versus Lee Martin, as it has been for the last 5 years really at this 2-wheel drive European Championship event. Lee Martin clearing the triple in the centre of the circuit, closing the gap down to Jorn Neumann. The gap last time by was 1.3 seconds. This time by, let's check the gaps across the line. It is going to be an 18.5 from Jorn, an 18.7 from Lee. The gap staying about 1.5 seconds as we come into halfway through the race. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. The Team Durango driver versus the Yokomo driver. 1 and 2 on the track, 1 and 2 numbers on the cars. Jorn Neumann, the yellow, red with a black wing, going over the triple in the central circuit. Some slower traffic up in front. They get just about out of his way. He's got one more slower car in front of him. Lee Martin, you're going to have to negotiate that slower traffic now as well. But Jorn Neumann seems to be getting underway. Let's check some lap times. It was a 18.7 versus an 18.0 from Lee last time by. That time round, an 18.7 from Jorn, an 18.4 from Lee. So Lee on the speed at the moment, bringing the gap down lap after lap. He gets through the back marker traffic nice and clearly. He is closing in on Jorn Neumann at the moment. They both go up and off of the tabletop. Let's check the lap times. It's an 18.7 from Jorn and an 18.2 from Lee. Leads half a second faster that time by. And Lee Martin is now definitely ahead on the time. He's just got to get around to the loop to consolidate that lead. The gap last time I was 0.2 seconds, but Lee Martin definitely now moving to the lead. Here we go. Yes, Lee Martin officially moves to the lead, but there's 17.9 to an 18.4. Lee Martin is the man in this one, chasing down Jorn Neumann, now back ahead on the computer as we have got 1 minute of racing left here. In group number 14, round 4 of qualifying here at the 2-wheel drive Off-Road European Championships, brought to you by Team Durango and the DX210 V2. And it is that DX210 V2 that's being chased down by the Yokomo of Lee Martin. We're also brought to you thanks to VRC Pro and J Concepts tyres. J Concepts tyres on all of the cars here. And it's Jorn Neumann who makes a mistake. The first mistake we've seen in qualifying, and another one from Jorn there, getting caught up on the pipe as Lee Martin rolls it coming onto the back straight. The two drivers again nose to tail, but this time Lee Martin just in front of Jorn Neumann. He hasn't got to let him through. Is that going to shake things up? Is Hupo going to come into play? Let's check some times now. Lee Martin is leading Jorn by 4 seconds, and then 2 seconds further back. So Hupo Honigel. Let's keep an eye on our leaders as they come down the back straight. Let's find out where Hupo is on the track so we can try and keep a gap on him as well. Hupo coming over the Durango double on the left-hand side of the circuit now. Under our camera position, Lee gets a bit sideways. Jorn makes another mistake. That's going to put Hupo to the 2 spot. I'm pretty sure Hupo will be up to second. Lee Martin out in front. Let's check some lap times now. Lee Martin notches up a lap time. He doesn't make the extra lap. Lee Martin's done on a 16-lap run. Time ran out very, very quickly there. Who's going to be second in this one? Jorn Neumann takes second just. Hupo Honigel was third. No, Kari Salmela moves up to second at the end there. Kari Salmela from nowhere snatches second on the last lap. Jorn Neumann third, Hupo Honigel fourth, but Lee Martin getting it done here. I'm going to go straight down and have a chat with Lee. Let's go and find Lee as he comes off the driver's stand there. We're going to have a we're going to be straight into the next heat, but I want to grab a quick word with Lee as he comes off the driver's stand. Lee Martin, good job there, man. Kept it on his wheels. A couple of mistakes in the early laps, but what was the pressure like?
There was a bit of pressure. It was only pressure because my car was pretty loose. I don't know why. The track's getting, I think, dustier. It's fast but loose, the track, so
Yeah, there was pressure just to try and keep it on its wheels rather than pressure from other guys. So.
But now game on. TQ ran that round, means you could be in a shot with the overall pole position. 1 round to go.
Yeah, for sure, game on now, and yeah, all pushing the last round. I have to beat Jorn and beat his best time, which I think is definitely doable. Just they need to stop crashing and making stupid mistakes. It's doing my head in more than anything. But.
It's like you're a pro driver or something.
I know, tell me about it, but the track's, it's difficult to be difficult on every run, and it's just keeps crashing on the jumps. Corners are fine, but jumps are, yeah.
Just do touring car racing then. Maybe not. There you go. Lee Martin TQ in round number 4 at the moment. Well, not TQ definitely yet. We've got a few more heats to go through. I'll let him get out to his marshalling position. But had a lot of speed in that Yokomo that time by. So we're going to move back into group number 1. It's probably going to slow things down a little bit now, so give us a chance to take a breather. But we'll keep you up to speed with what is going on the track as we move through the rest of round number 4.
Number lap, please. Number lap.
It was nice there to see, as we're just talking to Lee, Gerd from Team Durango coming past to congratulate Lee. Mechanic for Jorn Neumann, congratulate Lee on that run. So a great deal of respect amongst the drivers and the teams here in this off-road racing classes. But heat number 1 out on track. And let's just quickly wrap up where we stand at the moment with that heat. Let's see if my timing has properly updated. It has. So Lee Martin taking that round with a 16.501. Second in that heat was Kari Salmela with a 5.04. But let's just check Robert Battier's time from the previous heat. I think second in the round. No, Kari Salmela is going to be second in the round, but Robert Battier will take third in that round. So the driver really not fancied in this class. If he's quite new to electric off-road racing. And if anything, you would say he would be focused on the four-wheel drive event more like the 1/8 buggies he's used to, and is a world champion in. But it's going to be, I think, third in that round. Jorn Neumann was third in the top heat, but I think fourth in the round. Hupo, fourth in the heat, fifth in the round. Then behind them, Neil, David, and Christopher made 16 laps. Petri Strom and Martin Bayer didn't make the 16th lap, with both finishing with a 15.502. As we are underway with group number 1, and we're watching car number 9 on track, the one and only Manolis from Greece, with his self-designed buggy. We are not allowed to photograph that buggy or film under the body shell because there is so much new technology going in there. He doesn't want other companies to steal it. That is what we've been told. We're not allowed to film under the body shell or take photos of his car. Interesting, he's chosen to run a rear wing on the car today. Yesterday we saw him running without a rear wing. Perhaps decided now to put a rear wing on to get a bit more stability in flight. As he takes the off-camber corner out over the triple jumps. He's taken them as singles. And, well, you can see the cars behind him all tried to jump them but made mistakes. So maybe that is actually the fast way round, just to single all the jumps. Just roll over all of them. As he comes round the tabletop, over the VRC roller, pops a wheelie on that, and then down the main straight. Oh, jumping off the side of the track there, as he is expertly marshalled by Lee Martin, losing a few spots there. But he is running in 9th place in this heat, on pace for a 12-lap run. As well, certainly we've learned so far that buggy is very good at riding the pipes. So maybe there's something crucial in the suspension that allows him to get right up onto those pipes. Not normally the fastest way around the circuit, but maybe that's what he thinks is the future. We'll see. I think Stu got a little bit excited. Going on to the triple jump, he zooms out as he always does for the top guy, and then Milos just rolls over the two of them. So about halfway through this one. Oh, Miles makes a big mistake there. Where's the marshals? Come on, these the top guys should be marshalling better than that. Shocking marshalling. That's going to cost him big time. Oh, as he goes off the track to let some cars through, or maybe that was his racing line. Not sure. So group number 1. And I'm not sure what to make of that overtaking move there. Maybe the referees will be looking at that one. It's a good view of the track you've got there, Stu. Zoom out a bit more, zoom out some more. You can see the whole arena that we're in. All the flags along the back wall. And later on, we're going to actually... and you can see all the grandstands filled with people for group number 1. They were actually quite busy for the last heat, and I had a few people. My commentary box, if you move back round to the left-hand side again, Stu, my commentary box is basically right behind this camera. I don't know if you're going to be able to... I don't want you to film me. You're going to film me, aren't you? Yeah. So I'm down here somewhere. Hello. See, so that's my view of the track. I've got a view through the scaffolding to see the track, and through Stu's legs, which some people might say is quite a good view, but I'm going to not make any further comment on that. So that's the view we've got of the track here. So you've got all the grandstands next to me, and for that last heat, I was getting a little bit excited on the microphone, as you probably heard. So I had quite a few people coming over to the railings and trying to peer over and look at my timing screen in front of me. But we've got all the computer stuff set up here, so if you are watching along, please do get involved. Say hello on the Facebook group or on the YouTube stream. If you're not part of the Facebook group, you can join us. You can't like us, but you can join us. And when James returns from his... I believe he's on a little shopping trip at the moment to get some more bits to make all our streaming this afternoon even better. What are you doing with the camera? Focus on that group of 4 cars together. See what... There we go. There's just lots of cars. Just shows you the difference in the driving styles between Heat 14 and Heat 1 here at the European Championships. And it's not all about the top drivers, of course. No, it is about everyone. You can't have a race for just the top 10 drivers. It's the other 120 people that do make the event happen. And it's good to see people here racing from across the whole continent. They are here. I see why Ben Jemison is so popular now. It's because Phil from Neo Buggy gave him a camera and a microphone and let him do a pit walk.
All cars have finished.
It was interesting. And when we've got a little bit of a break, as we will do at the end of this round, why not have a quick check out of Neo Buggy? And you can see some of Phil's great photos, and we'll have a chat with Phil as we go on today. But there we are, close up on car number 9. Manolis is. I mean, that is an interesting shaped body shell. Maybe that is one of the key secrets behind the speed we've seen from that car. Maybe. So drivers from the top heat coming off the track now, and guys from the first heat going out to Marshall. What can we do? Well, let's have a look at how now we've had a chance to get everything updated. I'm going to open the ranking lists for qualifying. Thanks to RC Timing, you can see the live timing next to the screen for our live stream. And you can find all the results at MyRCM, of course. And it is Jon Neumann who sits on top at the moment. Lee Martin is now second with a 0 and a 2, the 0 for his TQ score. Hupo third, Neil Craig fourth, Carousel Mella is fifth, Robert Battier sixth, David Ronnefelk seventh, Una Hattanen in eighth, Petri Straub ninth, Tom Cockerell 10th. Unlucky 11th moment is Christopher Svensson, and young Daniel Kobovic 14th overall at the moment. Daniel going to try and squeak into the A final. He's got to find 4 points. Where can he find that from? He's got to get his 12th into an 8th in the round. It's going to be a big ask, but if he can do it, that might get him into the main. So group number 2, round 4 of qualifying. Drivers are ready, so here we go. And talking of Lee Martin, as we have been from that fantastic run in the Heat 14, we have seen today that a major fast food restaurant has posted a video, a very interesting video, which does feature a radio-controlled truggy jumping over a double-articulated lorry to announce the launch of a new burger they're doing. Not sure how that represents a burger exactly, but that's what they've gone for. That's advertising for you. So check out Lee Martin's Facebook, if you're friends with Lee Martin, for the video of that. And it's really quite special. So Lee being called up to not just work with us in terms of TV here, but also the real TV people, I guess. And I might even have a chat with Lee about that later on. That's quite interesting, really. Let's have a look at what is going on our Facebook group as we have heats number 2 on the track at the moment. It's Magne leading, followed by Ari-Pekka, Matti in 3rd place. Norway, Finland, Finland. Hello to John Toman, and hello to Chris Niles as well. Thank you for watching along. And don't forget another reminder of our competition. Thanks to Schumacher, we're giving away a Schumacher Cougar 2-wheel drive competition buggy. All you've got to do is go to our Facebook group, www.facebook.com, search for RC Racing TV. If you're already a member, that's fantastic. If not, just click join and we will induct you into the group shortly. And then once you're part of the group, all you've got to do is find the post from me, which starts with, "It's competition time," and then answer the 2 questions on there. We spoke to Schumacher driver Tom Cockerell. Since we're in Sweden, what is his favourite Swedish thing? Lots of very stereotypical Swedish things he could pick. What one did he say was his favourite? And then secondly, because we think that probably many of you are going to get that right, in minutes and seconds, and we'll have seen a few of you not putting the seconds in minutes and seconds, to the nearest second, how long did it take the RCTV team to drive from our hotel to the track yesterday morning in our hire car? You just need to post reply on there with both your answers in the same post. We've already had about 80 or 90 responses, so thanks to everyone who's getting involved. And also let us know what else you're thinking of our stream. If you've got any other questions, anything else you want us to check out, let us know. I'm going to also log on to our YouTube channel now. You can comment on the live chat on YouTube. On the track at the moment, it's Magne still leading, Ari-Pekka in 2nd, Ralph is up 3rd, Joel is 4th. That's the running order with about 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. So, on our YouTube stream. Don't forget, if you missed anything from the stuff yesterday, or if you want to catch up with anything from any other time we've streamed anything, or any of our other videos from RC Racing TV, all you have to do is go on to rcracing.tv and you can find all of the archive, all of the action from every event we've ever covered, ever. You can see all of Stu's fantastic camera work, some of my average commentary, and probably some naff bits in there as well that we didn't take out. Wow, loads of you already commenting on our on the YouTube channel. X-Ray Racer 1 says it's only 6:30 PM in Australia on the East Coast. Well, hello to you watching in Australia, X-Ray Racer 1. Please show us the BD5M of Una. Well, we've been filming Una an awful lot in that round. Is it the only mid-motor? I think he's certainly the highest placed mid-motor. I'll see what the other guys are running. Someone says my mic has stopped working. That's when I turned it off. What Schumacher is running? Tom is running the Schumacher Cougar KR, the rear motor in this one. David Fraser also says, who is running X-Ray? We've got Martin Bayer, Ure Huddy, and Miguel Matthias are the factory X-Ray drivers here in attendance. There's quite a few privateers also with an X-ray though. Wolfman, or sorry, XX Wolfman XX. Hello to you. Hello. He's watching in Canada. McLogo7 says, go Lee Martin. Yes, go indeed. Rene Jespersen, would be so cool to see Neil on the top of this race, taking this OSA back to top. It would indeed. Neil, a former world champion, 2005, I think, his world championship winning year. 2006, 2005. Won it in Italy, didn't he? Yeah, it would be good to see him back on top with the Associated. We'll see where he goes. Mike crackling, probably because I was shouting an awful lot. Go Lee, go Yokomo. Oh, hello to Merv, hello to Mikos. Ian Thompson, hello to you. And Glaucius, good evening to you too. And coming back to cause more trouble is Dave Church.
How you doing?
I'm good, I'm good. How are you doing?
Yeah. Be honest with you, I'm really excited.
Yeah.
That was awesome. I mean, everything happened so quick. I looked down away from the track to look at the times on the computer, and Lee crashed right after he got past the yarn, and it was like, I looked away again at the wrong time.
Yeah. What we need is almost the timing screen projected on the track for us, isn't it? Yeah. So we can do both at the same time.
You know what? There's a product there. That's a great idea.
Yeah. But yeah, let's talk about that topic there. So Lee made the mistakes early on. Jorn pulled out a lead, and then Lee, I don't know where those lap times came from, and the consistency of those fast laps as well. It wasn't just the fastest lap we've seen; it was the fastest lap every time by.
Funny enough, we're speaking to some other people about that, and they were saying that the only chance Lee has, I'll get my words right, is to go away last night, sit down with Shinadachi, and find something on that car to give him another 10th or 2 tenths per lap.
Yep.
And if he can get his anchors into Jorn and get close enough, he can rattle him then. But he needs to be doing it a bit more consistent laps. And whatever they did last night, is the track a bit better? Has he found something in the car? Is he driving better? But he did it.
He definitely did. And that sets up a fantastic showdown for the final round of qualified. It's now a straight fight, basically. Lee Martin, Jorn Neumann. Within reason, whichever of them TQs the round gets the overall TQ. We think the track is pretty quick at the moment.
I think it'll go on a comeback because they'd both have 2 zeros, wouldn't they?
They would do, yeah. So it'll be fastest time then, wouldn't it?
Yes, which I believe Jorn has had 2 17-lap runs.
He has had a 17 lap
already.
run, hasn't he? So it's just the one best
Lee
fastest time. So he's got to get a 17. Fastest of all.
Yes, but thinking about it, Lee will still start second behind Jorn.
Yep.
So is that good? Is that bad? It might be good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what I then saw for the first time this weekend was mistakes from Jorn.
Yes,
and that's when Lee then got back to him and started really pressuring him, and that's when we saw the mistakes. So if it ends up being that way around to the final, could we see the same thing there?
And to be fair, it's only about a half an hour, 40 minutes away.
It is, yes. We are. In fact, let's grab the time schedule right now. It is 11:15 local time here in Sweden.
You can see that all the way over there.
I can just see it through Stu's legs there.
Ooh,
and he's got some nice green shoes on today. In fact, the same shoes we saw yesterday from Stu.
I thought you were going to say nice legs, but they look like chicken sticks.
I'm not going to say that. Can
he hear me?
Yes. I don't know if can you hear Dave or not? No, he can't hear you. So you missed out on an interesting comment there about your legs.
You can tell him.
We'll leave that for the viewers at home.
Okay.
Qualifying round 5 gets underway at 20 past 12. So 1 hour's time. Those guys are back on track for the final showdown.
Well, I was over there just having a quick chat with Lee, and actually I was speaking with Neil Round first, and he was just saying, my God, that was amazing. He goes, why can't Lee do it and not put us through like Heart Attack City?
Yep.
And when Lee came over, gave Lee congratulations, high five as you do, and he just turned to her and said, can you not do it next time? Win easily because you're putting us through too much.
Yep.
And Lee just sort of said, what about me? Come on, Lee, it's not about you, is it? It's about the rest of us.
Yeah.
But
I spoke to him literally as he came off the drive stand. He said, the fat bits are fine. It's the jumps he was struggling with. So,
and, that is the sign of a true professional, that he still talks to us.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
He's, to be fair, they all would.
Yep, absolutely.
They all would.
Yeah. I just felt, looking at how dejected Lee was, I saw yesterday when he came off the driver's stand off that third qualifier.
Yeah.
He looked so... I won't say down, but that's the nearest word I've got to describe how he looked.
I think you're right, because if he knows if he's not competitive, he's just racing for second, and let's face it, these champions don't want to race for second.
No, they don't. And I'll be honest, I can't remember who was second last year or the year before.
That's right.
So
Exactly.
It matters about the win. Is there more pressure on Lee this year because he's moved to a new team? He's got Shinadachi here from Yokomo flown him over from Japan to help pit for him. He's got to get a good result for them, surely, hasn't he? Or is there a different mindset, do you think?
No. I honestly don't think so. I think Lee's, it's great for Lee to have the support. If you think way back to his Aero days and all the other things, he was like a lone man. He Associated swept them up for a while, but when he was with Tamiya, again, he was a lot on his own.
Yep.
So I think it's great for him to have the support now. I don't think there's any more pressure for him than any other European championships. I think it's more that the desire for Yokomo to do well, that, it's great to see him start, well, not just him, but all the teams sending people along to help people, because we've got an American guy helping out the Associated, and of course, Drescher, being here.
Is he helping?
He's here.
He's here, yeah.
He looks cool.
Durango have got Gerd here, as they always do.
Yeah.
And, I think that's something that's really important about these big events, is all the manufacturers realising it's not just really to benefit the top drivers. Yes, they're here to mechanic or help them, but their support can help any other driver running their brand of car.
That's right, because you'll see Shin out there looking at everyone's car that's driving the Yokomo as well. Also, Drescher's out there, and Mick Cragg are going out to help Ben Jimison and to watch him, and they're interested in Nicholas Manson, who's also another Associated driver, and of course the two young superstars. Everyone's interested in them.
Absolutely,
so it really is a true team sport.
It is indeed, and it's really great to see those teams put in the. It's almost been a little while since we've seen that. It's really ramped up in the last couple of years, so that you've got that level of team support, and hopefully that will continue going forward, because that also gives us someone interesting to talk to as well, because you get such a different insight from the mechanics to the drivers. And I guess it means the drivers do focus on the driving, what they're best at. Most of them are very good mechanics as well, because they've got to that place by you can't get to the place unless you can mechanic it to some extent.
Of course. Let's face it, it's not cheap to come along.
No, it's not.
Send someone here, flights, airlines, blah blah, hotels,
food. Food's nice and cheap though, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Right. Well, just trying to think. What last night?
Hello, Nick. Thanks for the bills this weekend.
Yeah. Cheers, Nick. What about me? No. I had one drink and a coffee at the bar, and it was 230 kronas.
Wow.
Do the maths.
Yeah.
20 quid.
20 pounds, or about 20 euros as well.
For one drink and a coffee. It was a big drink, but with just one drink.
Yeah. But it's a great atmosphere here in Sweden, and
of course, yeah.
And I think coming up to the Scandinavian countries is fantastic, and the number of racers we saw the racers from Sweden, from Finland, and from Norway in particular, and the Danes as well. And just hearing them up in the stands as well. When we had Una out there in the last heat, they were cheering every pass. It's a qualifying race, but every time he passed the car, they were cheering.
Yeah,
and that's really great to see. I think it's really gives us a good
the majority
atmosphere.
of them speak English, so it's easier for us.
Makes it so much easier for us as well.
Yeah,
and
a bit selfish, but oh well.
Yeah, well, their English is definitely better than my Swedish.
Yep.
Or Finnish.
Just got to remember, bra jobbat is good job. I'm not lying, right? Bra jobbat is good job.
That's easy then. Easy.
That's the only words I can remember, apart from the ones I can't repeat.
Yeah.
I mean, I could repeat them because all the English listeners wouldn't know what they were, but I won't.
No, let's not. So just quickly bring up to speed where we are at the moment. This is group number 4 about to go out now. So we're working back through the heats. We're going up to group number 9 this time around, and then we'll kick off again with 14. And for the last round of qualifying, work backwards from 14 down to 1.
That's right, yeah.
So we'll see who can count backwards. I can't.
Well, funny enough, we only had one penalty for failure to marshal yesterday.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, it was a young Polish driver.
I'm just talking about the reason they kind of reshuffle the heats each round. Why do they do that here at the European Championships?
To give all the drivers the opportunity at the same track at different times.
Okay.
Because in theory, the track gets better and better, doesn't it?
Yep.
You can really see a black line now. We were speaking to all your listeners about that earlier in the week.
Yep.
Not so much in person, but certainly on camera, it's showing up big time.
Yes.
You'll see the the blue groove, if you will, or the dark line. So if you stagger the heats, that means that other drivers have an opportunity at the track when it's better. So in theory, in the last round, the first heat, heat 1, that will go out last, gets the track when it's at its best. At the beginning of qualifying, they had it at its worst.
So by the end of qualifying, it's kind of averaged itself out, and everyone's had, I suppose, an equal number of tracks at good and bad conditions.
Yeah. But also, I mean, to be fair, it does favor the top drivers, as it should. They've earned the right to be in the top heats. It's not just by chance. Everything's calculated and, you know, it's all done very technically. So, of course, the top drivers earn the right to have the track in a better condition because, let's face it, you know, they're top drivers and they've earned that right to be there.
Yep, absolutely right, yeah. So, well, they've had 4 of their rounds now, so they're going to be out first for the last round of qualifying. But I guess... What I suppose the interesting is we rotate the heats all the time to give the drivers good and bad track conditions, but it doesn't really affect the overall actual order, does it? You know, the fast guys are still fast and the slow guys are still slow.
Absolutely. I suppose on certain tracks it might make a bigger difference.
Yep.
I think indoors the conditions have stayed very consistent. The track, I think, is getting better, but not massively better to the difference that it will be better from round to round, you know, for somebody.
I suppose, in the UK we don't have much experience on dirt tracks, and certainly the AstroTurf tracks are becoming more and more popular across Europe.
Yeah.
Are there many dirt tracks indoors in Europe? I can't think there's that many.
Storm Valley Raceway in England. I know there's one not far from here, very small. I can't remember the name of it. One in Sweden. Yeah, I couldn't name any other permanent indoor tracks, no.
So, a very unique track conditions we're finding this weekend. So, drivers not really going to have any experience of knowing what the track's like to do. Interesting, I guess, one thing I did hear yesterday evening, when Lee went out and did that last round, he said he put new tyres on. And earlier in the week we were saying, you don't need new tyres, older tyres are faster. Do you think the track has changed and now drivers are finding, actually, the new rubber, for whatever reason, maybe it's got the sharper corners, is giving them more grip?
Yeah, very much possible. I think that the top drivers often seem to be better at dialing in stuff or changing conditions, which the track is a living thing. You know, I know it's not breathing. Let's don't get me wrong. I'm not talking out my backside. Trying to think of a polite word to say. But it's evolving, and it's constantly evolving, you know, as it does in England. You know, you have to be spot on with your tire choice. We don't think about it much. I just bolt on a set of tires and go out and drive. But maybe it has switched to the point of where there's enough rubber in the surface, as we can say, you can see the black line, that new rubber is better, or maybe he's just worn the other tires down so far that they weren't gripping as much. Possibly he didn't want to risk them not being the same at the end of the run as they were at the beginning of the run. And
again, that comes back to the consistency we've been talking about all week long so far on this difficult track. You've got to have a buggy that you can drive for 5 minutes.
Oh, God, yeah.
So you don't want the tyres wearing out at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. You can be fast for 2.5 minutes and then slow for 2.5 minutes, and you're not going to be at the top.
That's right, and let's be honest. Wearing out for you and wearing out for me is totally different to wearing out to Lee Martin.
Yep.
I'm not going to notice the difference in my car, but these guys do. And that's the difference. Again, not going on and on about it, but they sit up there. They can feel minute differences to you or I would make a difference. Well, maybe not to you, but to me.
Oh, certainly not to me, no.
You're a top driver, mate.
Am I?
Yeah.
Right. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm just having a quick look through Lee's lap times. He set his fastest lap on lap 12 of 16, so still at the end of the run, you know, he's got a lot of speed in the car.
So if we look at it then, that was, 2 laps after he made the mistake for the 19-second lap, was it? Was that his...
So he made a mistake, I think that was a mistake on about lap 4.
That was quite early on.
And then he made another one.
He closed down.
Yeah. With a 17.9 in the middle.
Yeah.
Then
and
another
then he made
bobble
another
there.
Mistake.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 laps after that, sticks in his fastest lap.
And then that's when he got past. Yeah, he got past Lee, and it was on 15 that he had just gotten. Sorry, he got past Lee. He got past Jorn.
Yep.
And then crashed going onto the straight.
And then we compare that to.
And do you know what? That might be so crucial because before he had that crash going onto the straight, he was on for 17 lap pace.
Yeah, he was indeed. He was.
I don't know the split times as well, but.
Certainly at the start of the run, both of them were on 17 lap pace, and Carey finishing up in second place in the heat. Came
Yeah,
from nowhere.
I'm looking at that now. Well, in a 04, he's already in the A, though, isn't he?
Yes, he is, yeah.
Him and also Petri is in the A, isn't he?
Petrie's looking good for the A final at the moment. Let's check some ranking at the moment.
Thank you.
How are we standing? Yes, so Carey is sitting 5th overall.
Yeah, and Petri's in as well. And
Petrie's in there in 9th.
Yuna's dropped to 8th. Oh, I've not even seen this bit yet. How exciting. And Tom Cockerell's 10th.
Robert Battier, 3rd in the round.
You know what? He was out with Yuna, wasn't he? Just trying to get this straight in my mind. You watch so much.
Him and
when
Yuna
he was in
for
front of Yuna, he couldn't stay in front of him, could he? Because Yuna stuck it back past him. Was it 2 or 3 times?
Absolutely, yeah.
And even Paul Worsley just sat there and said, "Wow, that was amazing." And I said, "What?" I looked down at the computer again. And he said he came around to go on the second half of the double-double, and Robert's been doing it, and I watched him. He does run wide to get a little bit more pace to clear it, and Yuna just saw that, went straight up the inside and drove past him. But as soon as Robert was behind Yuna wasn't pulling away from him.
No.
So whether that gave him the confidence to, push the car into a corner a bit more, I don't know. But I am convinced that these young Finnish drivers, let's face it, the other guys, Petri and Ketty, I believe they're all Finnish.
Yeah, they are.
They are very, very good.
They are indeed, yeah.
And I've seen a video, a very short video, of young Yuna's hands.
You have done?
Oh yeah, amazing. Not just his fingers on the steering wheel, but the trigger. It's just like, well, I'm trying to move my finger. I can't do it that quick. So if you can, if possible,
we are definitely going to.
I
think we'll try and do it tomorrow during the four-wheel drive practice, because then that'll be a bit easier for us to get a few more.
So I might be able to show you on my phone. I don't know if I'm connected to the Wi-Fi because I got a secret Wi-Fi here.
Oh, very nice.
Of course, I'm not allowed to be on yours for obvious reasons. Where would it be? Oh, do you know what? I don't have it on this phone yet. I've not put the messenger on here. No, I got no internet anyways. Yeah, you might have to come over to see it.
Yep, I'll pop over in a bit and we'll have a look at that.
See it.
But, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, the excitement really is building. And was there not a big cheer for Lee Martin?
There was, wasn't there? I think it was...
It wasn't against Jorn.
No.
It was for Lee.
It was for Lee, and I think it was a cheer for it's game on now.
Yeah.
It really is for the last round of qualifying and for the 3 A finals we've got coming up this afternoon. Don't forget, if you want to tune in for the A finals, the important time to remember is 1:15. The practice A final is at 3:15 local time. Then A final number 1, 4:15. A final number 2, 5:15, and A final number 3, 6:15. Are we going to get to A final number 3? Is it going to be wrapped up in 2? I reckon it's going to go 3 legs.
I think you're right. I wouldn't want to bet against you.
I think it is. I mean, just the number of mistakes we're seeing. Yes, those two are. It looks like it's going to be a two-way battle between Jorn and Lee. But
well, let's look at the times again. In the last run,
yep.
And Robert went third. Can you see Robert's time? How far off was he? See, he was only 4 seconds off.
Yeah.
Well, I say only 4. He was only at like 2 and a bit off of Lee's time there.
Yeah, that's true.
So, that's not that much, is it?
No.
That's one marshalling mistake. So, and let's face it, Robert Battier has got nerves of steel.
He has, yeah.
Absolute nerves. Has he come over and talked to you yet?
We've had a few chats with Robert. Yeah,
he's a nice guy.
He's a really nice guy, and it's so seems to be really enjoying the slightly different atmosphere here in electric racing to nitro racing.
I think it's his first Euros, isn't it?
I think it is in the electric. Yeah.
I think I saw that on his Facebook.
Yeah.
But he's got a chance.
He has, yeah.
Can we see the overalls again, please?
Yep.
See, these
Let's
guys
flip
are good
back
to
to
me.
that one.
I don't have this information over there.
Not?
It involves like pushing too many buttons and stuff. Right, so who else there? Neil Craig sitting 4th?
Yeah, Neil is... I almost want to say Neil's now a bit of a dark horse for this one, because every round he's going to kind of like snuck through, and he's had a 3rd and a 4th in a round where we haven't really watched him at all.
No.
And then suddenly he's ended up 3rd at the end of it, or 4th.
He was having a really good run there, and then he stacked it on the second half of the double-doubles. And I think he lost his composure a bit after that. But, I mean, looking at it, Hoopo. I think you got to say Hoopo's a bit of a dark horse at the moment.
He is, definitely. Hoopo just seems to be getting faster and faster as we go through it. It wasn't that quick as we started off practice. And I kind of thought, what's, he's with a new team, first year at the Euros with the new team.
Yeah.
But maybe learning the car, learning the track as well, and just going faster and faster every round. He was quick at the end of practice yesterday, and then qualifying kicks off. He gets a second in the first round, and he's been in the top 5 every round.
I do believe, honestly, looking at this here, any of the top 4 could win it.
I think that's...
Not to be disrespectful to Kerry, I don't think he'll have the bottle when it comes down to it. You got to remember that the guys in front of him have done this how many times before?
Well, they've all won at least a European Championship, if not a World Championship.
So as soon as the flag drops to start the racing, these other, Kerry might not have the experience. He might. I don't know. I'm only just sort of.
I know. I think. I'm pretty sure I think he's made a Euros A final before.
Has he? Right.
I think so. I know. I definitely recognise the name. Him being up at the top of the timing screens from the previous ones I've done.
Yep.
So he's never really featured in terms of challenging for the podium. So
right.
I would agree. If it comes down to it, it's almost got to where you've got to lose one to be able to win one. And he hasn't been in that. He hasn't quite been up there to fight for
Makes
one yet.
sense. So I mean, the other guys will just bully him out the way.
Yeah,
they will.
Well, it's not physically on the track, but just through the mind games of doing it.
Well, on the track as well.
Put the pressure on.
Yeah. But he's sitting 5th at the moment. That's amazing. Let's look down the list a bit. Nicholas Manson in 12th. Very good.
Yeah.
Daniel Kobovic.
14th. Yeah.
Oscar Levine, very good friend of mine. Wheel come off in that last one.
Did it? Is that I didn't see what took him out of the run. That's not good mechanicking at all, is it?
No. Calais Svensson in 16th. I've spoken to him. He's going to come chat to you.
Cool. Peter Pinish in 19th. That's he's not going to be happy with that, is he?
No.
No.
But he has struggled here.
Yeah, he has indeed.
He struggled.
Former European champion, in fact.
Yeah. The other local superstar is Otto Oswald. Has he come and spoken to you?
No, I haven't spoken to Otto yet. I keep meaning to go and find him. Yeah.
Zacharias, has he been over?
Yeah, we spoke to Zacharias.
Good.
And we found Jasper in the pits yesterday, went and had a chat with him, because everyone was asking to speak to Jasper.
He's a very, very popular young man.
He is indeed.
We need to work on his English, though, don't we?
Oh, he was pretty good.
Was he?
Yeah. It's better than my Danish.
Okay. Yeah. No, I was just thinking whether to make fun of him or not, but I won't, because if he's got a lot of fans out there, they might not like me.
Yeah. Does anyone like you, though?
I don't care, really. No, of course I care. It was a good joke, though.
That was good.
Look, Simon Moss in 30th. He's got to be less depressed than normal about that.
Yeah.
It's the best way I could say that.
Yeah.
Kev Lee, 33rd. Ben Jimison, 34. He's got to be pretty happy with that, doesn't he?
Oh, I spoke to him yesterday when we did... that's his best result, actually, in the last round, 23rd in the round. Because, in fact, significantly better than he's managed so far. So, when I just spoke to him yesterday, he was a bit dejected and not going his way. But probably now, that sort of result is going to be more what he needs.
Would he have expected any higher than that?
I don't know. It's Ben, isn't it? Does he expect anything?
Did he come and talk to you?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Okay, good.
Oh, yeah. Ben's got a lot of fans out there. A lot of fans.
Good.
I think people want us to also, bully him or something. And
he does get...
I do remember Euros where he got battery taped up to a post or something, or a chair.
Yeah, I saw the video or the pictures of that. He has taken a lot of abuse. People called him fathead for a while, weren't they?
Yeah.
Off of the top drivers, but he's been training a lot. He's been doing a lot of cycling. We follow each other on Strava. I do a lot of cycling.
Yeah. Got to keep fit out there.
Oh yeah, you
get your mind ready for racing as well.
Yeah. I'm getting close to my goal for the year of 3,000 miles.
3,000 miles, and we're only in July.
That's right. I'm 800 miles away from it. So.
Wow.
Boom.
Keep it going.
Yeah. Well, I mainly do it because I don't want to be fat anymore.
Right. Not sure where to go with it.
No. I just thought I would just chuck it out there. But no, it really is about being healthy. A lot of us have made, poor choices in the past, but at some time in your life, you got to sit down and think, you know what, I want to be healthy. Yeah. It doesn't mean live the life of like an angel, but do enough to be healthier.
Absolutely. And I think also I read some interesting stuff recently from a couple of the on-road racers who were saying that racing is a sport, and they are, in a way, they are like athletes, and they want to make sure they're eating well, because
absolutely
you don't want to have a sugar crash just before you're going to go out for a final race,
and hydrated well.
Yeah.
Here's another interesting question for you, and this isn't set up. How many of the top drivers in the world do you think have driving coaches?
Have driving coaches? I don't know.
Interesting one to talk about, though, isn't it?
It would be, yeah.
You think of guys that play golf,
Yeah.
tennis, pool, darts.
Yeah.
It's
They've all got...
you know, do they have counselors? Do they have people that help train them to focus your mind? Do they have special training that they do for hand-eye coordination? You know, if I was clever, I could learn to be a coach, but I'm not clever enough to figure it out.
No.
But
That's
I
a
think
really
it's
good
possible.
point. Yeah.
It's possible, isn't it?
Yeah. And even like that might be the next phase of RC racing. We're now at the point where you're coming to races with mechanics. The next stage is going to be coming with your driver coaches.
Absolutely. Yeah, you'd come along with your mechanic and your coach. You know, and part of the coach should be also to make sure you're eating correctly and be hydrated.
Yeah.
It's warm in here today. Actually, it's a bit cooler over here than it is over there where I'm sitting.
We're doing all right at the moment.
But,
we've got a nice little cooling fan under there, but it just blows straight up out of the front.
All right,
here.
yeah.
So if we walk around there, we'll just stand in front of it a bit, cool us down.
But you know, nutrition is an important part. These guys are using massive amounts of energy to concentrate when they're up there doing this. You need to eat right. You need to drink the right things. You need to rest well. You know, you need to get your mind right, because it's so easy to think about, yeah, I didn't have a very good run there, you know, my car this, my car that. But do the people actually think, was my mind in the right place? Was I focused? Did I concentrate correctly? Did I think about, wow, what am I going to have for dinner later when I was doing laps? And
it can even go beyond that. You suddenly think about something that happened in the last run, or
yes,
I haven't had quite time to prep the car properly, or I haven't done everything I wanted to do on it. And that's going to affect you going into a race as well.
Absolutely.
What we have seen, I guess, is certainly lots of the drivers and some of the top guys have got their team around them is not just a team of other racers that are there to kind of race with them, but also just sort of like, I guess, to support them in terms of almost friends.
Yes.
And kind of cheerleaders.
I think it is.
You have a bad run and you want someone to just pick you up a bit and go. I guess like you said, Neil Round did for Lee Martin.
Yeah, it's a form of coaching, isn't it? But I don't think many consciously do it.
Yeah.
I would place a wager that Ryan Cavalieri has a coach.
Yeah?
Yeah. I would. But I don't think it's one that's seen.
No.
I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. I'm just guessing. But when you watch the guy and his ability to concentrate on the track, wow, if he figures all that out himself.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's amazing, yeah.
Amazing. But, it is the future.
Yeah, I think so.
But, I've actually thought through this quite a bit, because I've spoken to quite a few drivers in England about this, and they think it's a good idea. It would take quite a bit of time to figure out a system and understand it, and you'd have to give up lots of time and money to get to a place where you could actually start to charge money. So for most of it, that's pretty much a non-starter. But somebody will do it soon. I'm
sure they will, and I know that as a few people listening online know that one of my other roles is to manage a couple of drivers in the UK.
Yours is?
Yeah, so I look after them in terms of sponsorship, helping them make decisions on teams and things like that. Just there as, again, kind of advice in that respect. Not in terms of a driver coach, but just to help them out that way. And that's something that I've seen that a few of the mainly on-road drivers have started to get, and whether they're perhaps come through their current teams as well. So if, they've got managers and team managers there doing the same sorts of roles. So
I did not know that.
That's a really interesting that I kind of saw a niche there, and someone asked me about it and said, we'll give that a go.
Definitely.
And so far it seems to be working out. But it's definitely something that we've been thinking about as well, is how can we move racing on to the next level in terms of getting the drivers. At the end of the day, you want the driver to stand up on the driver's stand.
Yep.
Someone puts his car on the track, or her car on the track, and he drives for 5 minutes. And that's all he does. That's all he's got to worry about, is I've got to get this car around this track as fast as possible for 5 minutes, and then tell someone how I can go faster next time.
Yeah.
And then an hour later, come back and start there and have a faster car and go faster.
That
would be the ideal scenario. But if you look at, that's what Formula One drivers. Yes, that's the absolute pinnacle of motorsport, but that's position they're in. They turn up, they get in the car, they drive it, they get out and say, I want to do this, and this. Come back later, get in it, and off they go again.
Yeah. Yeah, in simple terms, that's absolutely correct, I think it's great that you've taken that step, and how far you could take it is limitless. It is absolutely limitless. You could have a driver like that came along, that just stood up there and drove. That gives you feedback. You could have a driver that wants to sit there and glue his tires up. You could have a driver that doesn't want to do anything. He wants to go out and walk around in the streets for a little bit.
We're talking about Mark Reinhardt here.
Anybody? Well, he's sort of out in his field all by himself. But yeah, you want the driver when he gets on the rostrum to be totally focused.
Absolutely right. Yeah.
And I think the process of getting any person to when you're at maximum focusedness, if we can call it that, when you're on the rostrum, is the big unknown bit.
Yep.
I'm sure you can do algorithms and calculations and study psychology and psychiatry and dietitians and exercising and trainings and yoga, and where could it end? The possibilities are limitless at the moment.
Yeah, definitely.
I think you should take that on.
I might look into it a bit more.
Yeah.
We'll see where it goes.
I'd happily be a partner with you.
I'm sure we can.
You give me half the benefit and half the money for zero input. No, sorry, that came out wrong.
In fact,
in all seriousness, I would be interested in having a bit of a experience with that.
Yeah, I think that's something that it's I guess what I see is, and obviously you agree there, that the kind of the next way to go with stuff.
It is. And I think not just for the top drivers, but any of you guys out there that race RC, certainly if you want to get better, maintain your car more, do some practicing, race when you can, eat right, exercise, drink less, don't smoke, and try to get good sleep.
Yep, absolutely right. Yeah,
it's pretty basic, that is, isn't it?
Yeah,
we all could do that.
I know some drivers who out in racing will stay up till 2 o'clock in the morning rebuilding their car, turn up at the track with 3 hours or 4 hours sleep, and struggle and say, well, actually, you do better to get yourself a good sleep and have a less prepared car, and then we'll you focus on that the next day.
Absolutely. It's a tricky balance, and at the moment there's no set anything, so it might be here's a little challenge for you in your leisure time over the next couple of weeks or a couple of months. Sit down and write, what you think a good program would be to be a good RC driver, and start to try to put the basics down on a bit of paper. Be a good article.
It would, wouldn't it? It would indeed. Yeah. Then I'll send it to you, and you can.
I'll happily work together with you. I mean, let's face it, none of us over here are getting rich. We do it because we really like this. I'm not getting rich. I'm, barely getting my expenses covered. I'm very thankful for that.
Yep.
I'm more excited to be here and be part of such a great
Absolutely
event.
Right. I completely agree. And,
and I know so many good Swedish people.
Yeah.
But I would be dead keen to be involved with something like that because my racing's not going to get any better. No. I do enjoy racing, but it's just I'm not the one.
I think you and I are in a very similar position where we enjoy coming to the track. We enjoy being part of the organisation to an extent, but we have those days where, we'll go and race ourselves. Yeah. And we just do it for fun.
That's right.
And it's, I remember the last race I think I was at, I didn't even look at the results until the final results. I was like, I'm in that fun, that's okay then. I'll go for it.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it went. But interesting, I just want to pick up something you said there about Ryan Cavalieri.
Okay.
And the big news of the week, really, is Ryan Mayfield leaving Team Associated to move over to arch rivals TLR. I don't know if you've got any other insight into that, but someone asked yesterday, why do drivers switch teams? And I guess there's a number of reasons. Money can be a big factor. Yep. It is a job for a lot of them. It can be that they just need a change. Do you know anything about the kind of Ryan Mayfield switch that's behind it?
I would expect it is to keep himself motivated.
Yep.
There's the sameness of everything. You can look back to use Valentino Rossi as an example.
That's a fantastic example.
Ryan Mayfield has been at the top of the game for so long. Maybe he was finding he wasn't as motivated as he wanted to be.
Yeah.
And, a change is as good as a change's sake to get yourself interested, something to bring the spark back into it.
Yeah.
I did read the article with him that Jason had done, and he's interested in being part of, the industry after his racing, which is, fair enough because what are you going to do? I'm sure he's made enough money that he doesn't have to work anymore after that. But what would you do?
Yeah.
You couldn't sit around all day and just spend money because even that would get boring.
Yep.
So I think at a guess, and I've not heard anything else about it, but I think it's as much for change's sake and the challenge and the bring the excitement and the drive back into him.
Yeah. And we've certainly seen, I think we're now at the point where you're getting those first branch of pro drivers who are no longer able to be pro drivers. And they are now, a lot of them, working in the industry.
Yep.
And generally it's for manufacturers, or in some cases setting up their own businesses. And
You could do, yeah. I mean, one person I would say would be Ellis Stafford. He's never been a full-time pro, as we know that. He is a great driver. He's still a great driver, but he's not involved in the industry at all.
Yeah.
I don't know what he does. I think he makes bombs or something.
Interesting.
No, I think he works for the aerospace industry or something quite technical. But there's quite a few drivers like that.
Yeah.
That aren't involved, that still have full-time normal jobs, and he does have a full-time job. Ellis does. But yeah, it's interesting to see Mayfield change. I was surprised to see that. You know what I actually thought was going to happen?
Go on.
I thought Jason Riona from J Concepts was going to set up his own independent team.
Obviously, Ryan Mayfield very, very close with J Concepts.
Yep. I really did. I was expecting him to set up a J Concepts team where he would have a free choice of cars.
Right.
I did. I think that is potentially the next big step for people in RC. I did try it a couple years back when I was messing around with a little online model shop. It didn't have the time or the desire to put in the hours to make it work. But the concept was take something involved in RC, not a manufacturer, and have a team based around that. And have like a free choice of cars and motors and batteries and...
So in that case it would be J Concepts will do the tyres and the bodies or whatever, and the drivers. I guess almost like I suppose the A-Main Hobbies team in America is now. Where you've got the massive model shop there, which is supporting the drivers, and they're running the A-Main Hobbies products, but some other bits and things that they want to run.
I mean, it's possible. I think the sport's definitely evolving to where more and more money is coming into it, but we're not at that stage yet.
Yeah.
You know, money drives everything, unfortunately.
It does,
Without money, none of this happens.
Absolutely, yeah.
So
it's very interesting to look at it that way.
There's a lot to think about, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
I'm not as think as you dumb I am I?
No.
I am kind of a fart smeller. I mean, smart feller. I get that wrong.
Right.
Is that bad joke?
Sorry. It's a bit slow.
Good, yeah.
A little bit tired this morning.
Hey?
I think I got a little bit overexcited yesterday.
Well, we was talking with your cameraman here. Sorry, what's his name again?
James.
Sorry, James. I forgot
our
your name.
technical expert.
We were talking with our technical expert here, James, and he said he's feeling tired this morning. And I said, well,
I've only got 4 more days to go.
It might be something about that last 2 12-hour days you've done, plus traveling here might have something to do with it.
That's probably probably true.
I looked down at the computer at some stage, and it was about 1:30 in the afternoon, and literally next time I looked down, it was 6:30, and I was like, it's 6:30? So I've been here for 11 and a half hours, and we still had another hour and a half to go. Wow.
Yeah. Long days, but I think it's worth it for European Championships, isn't it? So
I mean, I'm having a great time.
You almost just don't notice the time going by. We've now been chatting for a good half an hour. Look at the clock over there.
Do you want to know what I call this? And I've said this to a good friend I made from Denmark or Norway. Finn Ausen is his name, who raced at the DHI Cup with us.
Okay.
I call this escapism.
Well, we just talk something else.
That's right. When you come to these meetings, nothing else matters but these meetings.
Yep.
I'm not thinking about work or do I need to cut my lawn next week and trim the hedge, or does my car need washing, or my bills need paying. Oops, I just thought I've got an overdue bill. I remembered. I had a text message yesterday. But never mind. It's escapism. And that's why we do it, because it takes away from the normal, mundane, day-to-day life things. You're part of something different, and it's exciting and it's fun.
Absolutely right, yeah. Let's have a quick look at the online chats that's
Thanks,
going on.
Martin.
So who we got on there?
No one's great. Do you know Dave Elston?
I don't know.
Dave Elston was the mental nurse joke.
Oh, right.
Which I never explained to you. It's totally clean.
Okay.
I'll show you the video at some stage. You'll like it. But thanks, Martin. Martin's a great guy.
Yeah.
Part of the Southwest RC Massive, I think. Yeah. Sorry, what else are people saying? Where's the domination talk, Carl?
Yeah.
Carl Lathan is a man of leisure.
A man of complete leisure.
Man of complete leisure. He will like that comment. Thanks, Carl. Nice to see you watching.
And a couple of people picking up on there. A-Main are doing that with the Pro Team.
That's right. Deal. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. SG Zip, Mr. Zipman. Yeah, spot on.
And Axel as well.
Excellent.
And Euro RC.
Fantastic. Euro RC. I think those are the guys that gave me a hat last time I was here.
Did they?
Fantastic.
If they want to give me a hat, I would.
Yes, please.
Yeah. In fact, if anyone wants to give me anything, I'll,
Exactly. I'll wear it.
anything for free. Check
Mr.
your Jack
Doak
Kinnock.
is on the line. Good job, Tony. I'll tell you what. One of his famous catch
Why is
lines.
Tony not here?
Pass? I don't know. Tony, tell us why you're not here.
Yeah, why aren't you here? Why aren't you here? See if I can manage to scroll down enough. Don't think we've got any more comments coming in. Not at the moment. Oh,
What else?
Carl says thank you.
You're welcome, Carl. I know all your big fans out there. Look, I'll give Carl a plug. Can I give him a plug?
Go on then.
Carl is involved with a product called Gecko RC.
Right.
I'm sure Carl will put up a link to it, but he's selling many good quality products. Of course, his son, Matthew Latham, a Team C driver, and I'm a Team C driver. They won't let me wear my shirt, though. I had to wear this other one.
Okay.
But it was free. So I'll wear it. Yeah, Carl's a great guy. I'll give a little plug to the Team C products. Alex Springer is the Absema team manager for UK, and we have Kev Lee here racing for him.
Yep.
Team C is a car that's coming on, and people really, really are starting to embrace it now. Last year or a couple of years ago, it had a bit of bad reputation, of toy cars and this and that. But now that they're doing well, lots of people joining the team, so very interesting.
Absolutely. And Hooper Honegal, one of the lead drivers running that car as well.
Yeah.
So, as we talk out there, sitting third overall.
Ask Auntie. I like Auntie. Go on, say his surname.
Sylvan.
Exactly.
I really apologise there.
For a hat T-shirt. I will.
Okay.
I didn't know Auntie. I like Auntie.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Auntie, to me, is one of the coolest looking dudes. He just looks like an RC racer. It does.
There we go.
I'll point him out when I see him.
Yeah, point him out. And
I'll get him to come over and talk to us. Would you guys like that?
yeah, definitely. Please give Jesper a follow in the last heat of the round. He needs to beat Daniel Kobovic's time. Well, we're big fans of Daniel, aren't we here? So
we
we're
are.
also fans of Jesper as well.
Did Jesper get a 16-lap run?
Let's have a look. Thanks to RC Time, we can check out all the results. So, what heat are we on now? We're on heat number 8.
I'm having a great time, though.
Jesper's not in this one, so I'm guessing he's out in number 9. So he's going to be out next. We apologise for the static camera at the moment. We are setting up everything to make sure we are all ready to go for the important finals coming up this afternoon.
Finals, that's right.
We will make sure we are back. We're going to be back in a couple of heats' time as we get back with the top guys. The last round will run through from heat 14 down to heat 1, so we're definitely going to make sure we're back for moving camera action in about 10 to 15 minutes' time. I've been watching on the side of the screen. I've been watching the bars flashing up and down. So,
see, you do more than just sit here and talk.
Yeah.
You watch little green lines go up and down.
The little green lines on the right hand side there, bouncing up and down. That's us talking.
Wow, how cool is that?
See if you can get it all the way to the top.
Oh, I could do that easy.
Sorry if anyone just deafened. The idea is it doesn't go all the way to the top.
It's a good thing you didn't have your headphones on.
What we say, yeah. Let's find out how Jesper has been getting.
Yeah, see if he's got
on.
a 16-lapper. I'm not sure if he has.
He got 15 in the first one, a 15 in the next one, and a 50. He's got 3 fast 15, so he needs a 16 from this last run. Then
16 and a 14. That means, he's got to go like 6 or 7 seconds quicker.
Yeah,
that's big.
That is big, isn't it?
And to be fair, he's in a bit of a scrappy heat where he is quite a bit quicker. Getting through traffic on a slippery track is not easy.
It's not easy at all, is it? No. But he'll be out in 5 minutes' time for the final heat in round 4 of qualifying.
So how about we root for Jesper when he's on the track?
Let's do that, yeah.
And then we'll root for Daniel when he's on the track.
Yep. We'll do that. That sounds fair to me.
Because I don't have any favourites. Everyone's my favourite.
Everyone's favourites, yeah.
But
the only favourites we have are thanks to Team Durango, VRC Pro, and J Concepts for supporting us and allowing us to be here to broadcast for the event. So I guess
thank you very much.
We want to say a big thanks to them.
Good job. Good stuff.
Good job.
Good stuff. Bra jobbat.
Exactly. Exactly.
For all my Swedish friends out there. Right, how long till the start of the next ones?
So these guys are just getting underway. A couple of laps into.
Is this the last heat?
Group number 8. We've got one more heat.
One more.
We've got group number 9 to come, which has got Jesper in it for this round, round 4. And then we have, I think, about a 10-minute break, and we kick off round 5, the final round of qualifying.
Wow, how
here
exciting.
At the 2014 two-wheel drive EFRA European Championships.
See, this is harder than what I do. You have to keep talking all the time.
That's the ideal thing. The ideal thing is just to keep talking in general so people know what's going on. We do tend to have a little bit of a break now and again. We do obviously focus a little bit more on the top guys because they're racing for the European title.
right.
But we might try to make sure we do cover everyone at least once or twice, and we're going to cover all of the finals.
Fantastic.
And when we're not talking, the mics are picking you up loud and clear, so everyone can hear you throughout the whole day as well.
Let's see what the chat room's saying real quick
Let's
before I shoot off.
Okie dokie, let's have a look.
Go have a drink and try to cool the old jets. Nothing else.
Follow. Big up the Gecko RC Massive. Everyone wants to see Jesper now. How much did you pay, Carl? That's Tony Vaughn. Antti is the best. He's the off-road team manager for Euro RC. There we go.
Like I said, he is just one cool-looking guy.
And Krista Rasmussen got there before us. Talking about Jesper's only got a 15.502. Krista, are you in the hall watching?
I think he is.
I think he might be. That's quite impressive. I have said, if anyone is watching in the pits, let us know.
Oh, look. He's the owner of Euro RC. So, Axel, were you the one that gave the hats to everyone around here, apart from Ollie didn't get one?
No, I didn't get one.
I didn't get an RC Racing TV hat.
That's mine.
I don't want that one then. No, thank you very much for, if you're the one that gave me a hat.
No, you definitely don't want that one.
I wear it with pride back at in England at the racing, but I didn't bring it with me, sorry.
Oh.
I was hoping for another one for free.
Another one this time.
No, it's quite warm in here.
It is warm in here,
isn't
it?
All day long.
Is that going to affect, silly question maybe, temperature? How does that affect the track?
From what I've heard, the warmer the track, the better the grip.
Right.
That might be something to do with why pretty much all the doors are closed.
They're trying to build the heat up, build some grip up.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard any whinging about Simple Green this morning so far. Have you?
No, because you know what they're doing? They changed it.
I let you use Simple Green on the whole tyre.
They only give you the Simple Green if you're gluing up new tyres.
Right.
So they don't need cleaning. It's only water over there. But you know what else someone did yesterday? They went over. There's 2 buckets of water in the corner to clean the tyres.
Yeah.
They were squirting Simple Green in there.
Into the water.
Yeah. It's like a 20-gallon bucket, and they put about 5 squirts in there. I think it's going to make a difference.
Which is already watered down, I believe, as well.
It's just water. There's no Simple Green in the buckets.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, if you have got anything to talk to us about, do get involved on the chat group as well. As we move into the finals, we'll focus a lot more on the racing, but we've got one more round of qualifying to run through, a couple more heats here in round number 4. And we'll make sure that DC stays up to date with all your messages as well.
Yeah, it's really exciting.
No one's talking now, to make it really
I know.
boring.
But is your computer frozen? Look.
No, I've paused the video so I don't... Otherwise, what I end up doing is hearing myself 5 seconds later, and that gets really confusing.
I'm confusing hearing myself live.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to shoot off.
You're going to shoot off now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let
that
you
was awesome.
Rock back over there.
I will go speak to Antti.
Yep.
And try to get some free stuff off him.
Any free stuff is always good.
Yeah.
Always good.
Because we'll promote free stuff, won't we?
Yeah. Anyone give me something free?
Because it is actually part of our job to promote.
Yeah, we have to promote racing in general and all the people that make the racing possible. So a big thank you to everyone who has been part of this event or sent drivers to the event or helped drivers out with getting to the event or sponsored any of the drivers that are racing here, because I guess, in short, without them, it just wouldn't happen.
Well, without them, we wouldn't be here.
We wouldn't be here either.
Okay.
We'd be back home mowing the lawn, paying the bills.
Oh, I'm depressed already.
Yeah, good.
Okay, well, thank you very much for letting me take all the time to talk to you.
And thanks for your exciting insight and interesting. It
was good.
Yeah, it was good stuff
we
there.
Got some businesses to work on.
We've got some things to work on. We're going to add that. We've come up with quite a few lists of businesses this week, so we'll add that to the list.
Perfect.
Yes.
All right.
That one's probably the most sensible of them.
Is it?
Yes.
You have to tell me about the rest later.
Well, the best one that I've got, which I'm going to use, is somebadinterviews.com.
Some bad interviews?
Yes, where you go to someone and interview them and they give you the classic, how are you doing? Good. Brilliant.
YouTube channel for that.
Yeah, they will indeed. So, okay, last heat from round 4 of qualifying coming out on track now. So, I don't know if Stu is plugged in up there properly now. If he's going to put his headphones on and listen to me at all. He's looking a bit lethargic up
Yeah.
there.
It's the green shoes.
They have, to be fair, those two have been rushing around for the whole time we've been talking. That's why we've been talking, because they've been trying to set this main camera up so we are ready to go properly for this final round
Excellent.
of qualifying. But I'll let you shoot off.
All right, mate.
And grab a drink before we get into round 5 of qualifying. DC, thank you once again very much for joining us, and we'll chat to you later on.
All right. See
Thanks
you
much,
guys later.
DC. Cheers.
Bye.
Thank you. So Dave Church there, the MC for this event. His voice booming out around the arena during all the rounds of qualifying to all the drivers, keeping them up to date with what's going on. James, what have you two been beaving away with while we've been chatting about stuff? About 40 minutes now, nearly.
The official RC Racing technical team, a group of monkeys highly trained in the arts of video and audio, have been trying to try and fix a few things. We're having a few niggles with the main camera.
Okay.
As most of you will be seeing now, it's a little bit flickery, for which I can only apologise. We are working on it.
Okay, we'll keep working on that, I'm sure, as we go through the qualifying, but we'll focus on the track for this one, if that's all right, because there's a few people want to see how Jesper gets on.
Okay.
And we're seeing if he can shoot for that 16-lap run. Anything you want to add, finally, James, before you...
No, I've got a call to make to our head technical monkeys back in the UK.
Right.
To try and resolve the flickering issue. I will be back, though, for more banter and nonsense later.
Excellent. Thanks so much, James. We'll let you get on with that as Stu has remounted the camera perch, and we are going to follow car number 8, Jesper Rasmussen, who is the purple and pink coloured car in front of Stu now, making the right-hand off-camber turn. Over the triple he goes. We are just one lap into this race, and Jesper dropping down the order. I think mistake on his first lap. No, just a slightly slow first lap, getting up to speed. But he's underway now, sticks in a 20.1. He's on pace for that 16-lapper. Had a battle here between, a battle on a chat between Jesper and young Daniel Kobovic. So we are going to watch Jesper Rasmussen, car number 8, out here in Group 9 in round 4. Up next will be Group 14 for their final qualifier. We'll have about a 10-minute break between those two. So our leader, Jesper Rasmussen from Denmark, rocking the purple, white and pink colours on his buggy. Down the main straight he goes, through the Durango double, making the right hand off camber corner, which launches him over the triples, then into the TV jump, and then the J Concepts jump, single that time for him as he goes through there, up onto the tabletop, the left hand hairpin, over the VRC roller and down the back straight one more time. A high speed lap there with Jesper, 19.7 lap time. Still on pace for that 16-lap run as he works his way through a little bit of back marker traffic there. Clears them nicely, doesn't hold him up. Through the flat section now, back to the tabletop in front of race control. Down the back straight he goes. We have got 2.5 minutes left. We are halfway through this heat, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. So he's still working a few cars around him. Hopefully that's not off-putting for him. Still on for that 16-lapper, 16.5.14. He's about 5 seconds inside that 16-lap run. Clears the Durango double nicely that time. Into the triples he goes. Looking like a good run here. Is he going to be able to beat the time of Daniel Kobovic, which was a 16.13? He's a little bit slower than it at the moment, but we've still got about 8 laps left, 7 or 8 laps to go for our leader in this one. He's the only one on a 16-lap run. Behind him, UC runs second, Marcus is third, then Nikos, Neil, Florent, Philip, Frederick and Michael. Bad luck for Michael Orlovsky, the Team Durango driver. This one has a problem with his car, pulled out of it. Out in front, Jesper Rasmussen still leading. UC in second is about 2 seconds behind. And Jesper drops off of 16-lap pace that time. He is on for a 15.501 with 1 minute left here in Group 9. The final group in this round of qualifying as he gets tagged by a back marker, rolls him over. Bad luck there for the Danish driver. Getting involved in someone else's accident, but he's back underway now. Down the back straight he goes, and in fact drops to second in the heat as UC from Finland takes over the lead. And Jesper going big there across the triple, trying to make up the time. As he's all catching the pipe as he comes off the tabletop. Down the main straight he goes, over the Durango double. Through the off-camber right-hander into the triples. Up the inside of that back marker there, putting a lap on car number 1. Florent from France, he puts a lap down. As we've got about 20 seconds left, he is going to miss that 16-lap run. I think it's going to be another fast 15. Or is UC now out in front? Yeah, UC holding the lead in this one by about 1 second, unless Jesper's got anything in this last lap or two. Or is he launched off the track again? Going over the J Concepts jump. Down the back straight he goes though, and UC taking the win in that one. A 15.503, Jesper running out with 15.505. So the next race is up at 20 past 12. So we have got a break of about 20 minutes, just under 20 minutes, until we're back out with the final round of qualifying. 20 minutes time, so stay tuned here in Trelleborg in Sweden for the 2014 Two-Wheel Drive European Championships. Thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2. Thanks to VRC Pro, and of course thanks to J Concepts. Without them we couldn't be here. And a big thanks to the almighty EFRA for putting on European Championship races like this one all around Europe, all throughout the summer. You can find all of them live at RC Racing TV. If you've missed anything, you can check out our archive from any of the previous races or any of the previous days here. So we'll be back in about 15 minutes, ready to go with group round 5 of qualifying, which will run backwards, 14 down to 1. So stay with us. We're back in about 15 minutes.
It starts with heat 14 and goes in reverse order. So heat number 1, you need to be ready to marshal in 17 minutes. Well, make that 15 as we need you here 2 minutes before the start. 15 minutes for heat number 1 to marshal. Heat number 14, round number 5. Setting up numbers.
Have you changed the frame rate?
7:14.
Have I?
Changed the frame rate of the camera because now it's a blurry mess.
That's because we are outputted via DV, not SDI, I think. I'm trying to think of another solution. I'm going to research it now.
Less than 8 minutes to the start of round number 5. Once again, group number 14 will be on the track. Group number 1 will need to marshal. So we need group number 1 on the track in 5 minutes, please. Okay, I want to start seeing heat number 1 making your way out here, please. Don't lose your time. Don't lose your best time for late marshalling. Yeah. The start of round number 5 is at 22 minutes past 12. It's 12:15 now and ticking. Tick-titty tock, tock, tick tock. Right, come to the marshals from group number 1. All out. Group number 1, start making your way to the track, please. We're going to open the track for warm-up in 3 minutes.
Ready to go?
What, for this? Now, yeah. Liquid. And Matt's on a plane and Paul's not. So I guess tried everything during the setting. With proper plotting solution to try and make it work.
Change up.
Right, just over 2 minutes till we open the track. Where's my marshals? Group number 1, please. 1, 2, still missing 3 drivers from group number 1. Group number 1 marshals, where are you? I'm missing 2 marshals now. Kim, what number marshals are missing, please?
Number 7 and number 4 guy. Where are you?
Yako and Masi, come on.
You should be in the track now.
Okay, where's my missing marshals, please? Mati and Yako, here comes one. Good job.
Okay, everyone, welcome back here to Trelleborg in Sweden. The final round of qualifying just about to get underway here at the 2014 two-wheel drive European Championships. I'm Ollie Mega up in the commentary box for this final round of qualifying as the cars are released for their warm-up laps. Now, because this is the final round, they shuffle the heat order every round of qualifying, and this time, for the last round, the heats will be run in reverse order. Heat 14 down to heat number 1. So the top guys are out first.
Don't worry, we're only going to make fun of you for 4 more days. In all seriousness, I'm glad you guys made it because we don't want to take your times off you. We really, really don't. Look at all the people in the stand. Woo, this is going to be exciting, isn't it? Who do we think is going to do it up there in the stands? Okay, no more laps, please. No more laps.
Okay, the drivers lining the cars up on the grid now. Essentially, the maths works out like this. It's a battle for pole position between Jorn Neumann from Team Durango and Lee Martin from Team Yokomo. Jorn TQ'd the first 3 rounds of qualifying. Lee TQ'd the 4th round. It's the best 2 scores to count, so if Lee can top this round of qualifying, that will put him equal on points with Jorn. Jorn's already got the 2 TQ points wrapped up from yesterday. But we'll then go to a tie-break situation, and it'll come down to the fastest individual 5-minute run, which Jorn currently holds with a 17-lap run, the only 17-lap run. Lee has done a 17-lap run, but it was when he was second in the round behind Jorn. So Lee has got to win this round with a faster 17-lap run. Otherwise, it will be Jorn Neumann on pole position with the Durango, the defending European champion, and the DEX 210 V2. I want to thank Durango for helping us be here this weekend, and also thanks to VRC Pro and to J Concepts as we get off and running with Group 14 qualifying run number 5, and we can see the first 2 cars basically together going across the triple jump in the centre of the circuit, over the TV lumps there, then the J Concept jump, through the flat bits, up onto the tabletop they go, down the back straight. It's the battle, as we thought it would be, between Jorn Neumann and Lee Martin. It's currently Lee leading out in front, leading by just about a second. So behind them, just a quick run through the full order, it's Neil Craig, Kari Samela, Christopher Svensson, David Ronnefelt, Petri Strom, Hupo Honegal and Martin Bayer. Oh, Jorn makes a big mistake landing off the triples. That gives Lee a load of breathing space out in front, and we saw that in the last round. As soon as Lee started getting close to Jorn, putting him under pressure, Jorn made the mistakes. So we are 1 minute down, 4 minutes to go. 1 down, 4 to go. It's Lee Martin in that orange and white buggy, clearing the J Concepts jump now. through the flat part of the track, up onto the tabletop and back over the VRC roller one more time. Lee Martin followed by Jorn Neumann, David Ronnefeld, then Neil Cragg, Petri Strom, Hooper Honigel, Christopher Svensson, Martin Bayer and Kari Salmela. So our race leader down the main straight. Out in front, Lee Martin through the J Concepts jump now. Jorn Neumann is the car behind him on the track, but we're going to focus on Lee, I think, for the moment. Down the back straight. European Championship TQ on the line here. Lee Martin goes in front of our camera position now, up over the triple jumps. There's an 18.3 from Lee last time by an 18.1 from Jorn. Lee is leading by about 2.5 seconds. Behind them, Hupo's back to third, Hupo's to fourth, Petri's to fifth. As we had a marshal on the track there recovering some of the other cars, but they don't affect our leaders. And Lee Martin getting this under control, an 18.6 to an 18.4. He's got enough speed in the car. Jorn makes a mistake on landing off the J Concepts jump, so let's check the lap times this time by. It's going to be an 18.4 from Lee, and from Jorn it's an 18.8, so Lee extends the lead slightly by 0.4 a second. The lead is up to 2.5 seconds. As Neumann makes another mistake landing off the triple. Lee makes a slight mistake on the J Concepts jump, but Neumann making a bigger mistake. An 18.8 from Lee, and it's a 19.7 from Jorn. The gap goes up by 1 whole second. Two cars in front of Lee Martin. Hopefully they are going to move out of his way nicely, let him get through. Nice driving there from those back markers, giving Lee just about enough space, letting him get through. Over the triple now for Lee. Then into the TV jump, the J Concept jump now. Through the flats off the right-hander, up onto the tabletop, left-hand hairpin, the VRC roller, down the main straight. Lee Martin out in front. He is on pace for a 17.5.14, just inside the pace he needs, but it's going to be very, very close. We have got 1 minute left here in this Group 14, round 5 of qualifying. Of course, this isn't going to decide TQ. Technically, someone in the lower heats could go faster, but I think this is going to be the focus. There are only two drivers who have got close to 17 lap runs, and they are Jorn Neumann and Lee Martin. Jorn dropping down the field now. He's staying in second, but David Ronnefeld is up to second. Hupo is third. Neil Cragg is fourth. We have got 40 seconds left, 45 seconds to go. Lee Martin, car number 2, getting the job done in this one. He is on pace for a 17.15. That is almost identical to Jorn's time from the fastest run so far. And Lee having to go a bit wide to avoid an upside down car. With just about 2 laps left here in this final qualifying run for these drivers. They'll then be starting to prepare their cars to hopefully have made it into the A final. Over the triples, over the 2 sets of doubles he goes. It's 17 laps, 5.16. This is going to be so close. It's the final lap now for Lee Martin. He clears the Durango double through the position in front of our camera, the off-camera corner, lands the triple nicely, up over the TV double, then the J Concepts jump. He lands that one, makes the right-hander, up onto the tabletop, does the left-hand hairpin, over the VRC roller he goes. Lee Martin finishes with a 17.5.15.336, and unofficially Lee Martin is our TQ for 2014 European Championships. Jorn Neumann finishing second with a 16.501. So not making it onto the 17th lap. So we think that means that Lee Martin will be starting on pole position later on. Jorn Neumann was so good yesterday, but Lee Martin has definitely found something today. Jorn looks like he's going to line up second, and we think Hupo Honigel. Neil Cragg took third in that one with a 16.7, just pipping Hupo by less than half a second. So we'll see how that affects the overall standings later on. Petri Strom was 5th, David Ronnefeld 6th, Kari Salmela 7th, Martin Bayer 8th, and Christopher Svensson 9th. 15 laps for Bayer and Svensson, everyone else on a 16-lap run. So we think that puts Lee Martin on pole for the A finals later on, but we'll have to wait till we go through all these heats to confirm that. We're going to run from heat 14 down to heat 1, so generally we expect things to get slower as we go through.
Track is open, drivers.
So that's the action from Group 14. So next up is Group 13.
Next group. Up next, group number 13. Just so everyone out there in the pit area knows, we are running this round in reverse order. So from group 14 right down to group 1. So in reverse order.
So group number 13 will be out on track next. So Lee Martin's the only driver to have matched 2 17-lap runs throughout all of qualifying so far. Someone to definitely keep an eye on now is Robert Battier, the 1/8 scale world champion. Car number 5, the first car off in this heat. Spanish driver, well known for his 1/8 action. As he leaves the grid now, Lee Martin's teammate. He was actually 3rd quickest in the previous round, but that's not a good start for the WC, making a mistake in front of and another one, landing the triples. All wrong there. So that is going to let Una Hattinen, car 7, take the lead. No, Tom Cockerell takes the lead on lap number 1. Let's give the drivers a couple of laps just to get up to speed rather than keep jumping around between all of them. Don't forget, if you are watching this on YouTube, you can watch us in HD. Click the cog in the bottom right hand corner and select 720 to watch us in the best possible quality. So you can see the on-track action as close as it could be. It looks like we're going to have Cockers, Tom Cockerell, car number 2, leading this one, followed by Peter Pinish, number 1. Una Hattinen, car 7. Simon Moss, car 9. Then Wesley Van Helmont, Ellis Stafford, Oscar Levine, Miguel Matthias, and Robert Battier. I told you to keep an eye on him. Well, he's down in last place in this heat at the moment. So our focus should be on car number 2, the red and white Schumacher buggy of Tom Cockerell. And don't forget, thanks to Schumacher, you can win a Schumacher 2-wheel drive buggy just like the one Tom is racing right now at the European Championships. If you enter the competition on our Facebook group, just go to facebook.com, search for RC Racing TV, click join if you're not already a member, and you can find the question for me to answer, and you can win a Schumacher Cougar 2-wheel drive buggy. The competition will close at 5:30 today, so you've got about 5 hours to get entered. But Schumacher and Tom Cockerell leading this heat at the moment, car number 2, on pace for a good 16-lap run, 16 in 6, a solid 16-lapper. Peter Pinish from Austria, the associated driver, runs 2nd. Una Hattinen from Finland, another associated, is 3rd. Una, one of the youngsters that has shone this week.
18.4. Look at it doing 16 in a 10. Let's try to pick Tom up on the track. Very recognizable color. Here he comes. Car number 2.
Tom Cockerell on the main straight. Over the VRC roll, onto the main straight now. Una Hattinen, the car behind him on the circuit, car number 7. Peter Pinish, well, it's a 4-way battle now. Robert Battier had dropped to the rear of the field, but he's now back to the 4th spot. Peter Pinish is 2nd, Una Hattinen is 3rd, Robert Battier 4th, and Oscar Levine, Simon Moss, Wesley Van Helmont, Miguel Matthias, and Ellis Stafford. That's the running order as we are halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Tom Cockerell, Peter Pinish, Una Hattinen, Robert Battier. 4-way battle, the 4 cars together. Well, as close as they can be together as they come down the back straight. Ellis Stafford going to be lapped by this group of cars now. But Cockerell followed by Hattinen. Hattinen trying to find a way past, and Cockerell rolls it over, catches Hattinen as he recovers. 3 buggies together over the VRC roller, down the main straight. 2, 5 and 7. Battier second in that group. Una jumps straight up the inside of the world champion at 1/8 buggy racing. That puts Battier to the lead of this little pack, but he's not going to be first on the timing screen. Let's give it a lap and see how they shake up. It's still Cockrell. No, Peter Pinish now takes the lead. Let's drop back and find Peter Pinish. Car number 1, white, yellow and blue over the triples now. Doing the left-hander through the TV jump, then the J concept jump.
1 minute 20 left now, drivers.
With just over 1 minute to go in this heat, Group 13, qualifying round number 5. We're running from 14 down to 1, so it's going to get slower as we go through it. It was a 17-lap run from Lee Martin, who set the benchmark so far in the very first group out in this round. Group 14 we're at first.
Caution going on to the straight. Easy with rejoining.
So who's it going to be now? The running order is Pinish, Cockrell, Battier and Hattinen. There's a pile-up of cars at the end of the massive pile-up coming off the triple. Drivers getting caught up with each other. And from the back marks as Robert Battier drifts it round the corner in front of our camera position.
Has just been overtaken by Peter again by less than a tenth of a
So as we move into the final 20 seconds, it's Pinish, Cockrell, Battier and Hattinen.
Tom, you're starting your last lap now.
Let's get the gaps as they come across the line on my screen. It's Cockrell, Battier, no, Cockrell, Pinish, Battier. Cockrell leading by 3/10. Battier half a second behind. Hattinen 2 seconds back. Three-way battle for the win in this heat. It's a 16 in about 5:10. Cockrell, Pinish and Battier. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Cockrell takes this one, a 16 5:10. Pinish with a 5:11. Battier losing out with a 5:11. No, 2/100ths behind Pinish. Una Hattinen a 5:13. Oscar Levine makes the 16th lap with a 5:15. Then it was Stafford, Matthias, Van Helmond and Moss. That was Group 13. So next up is Group 12.
Tom Cockrell's taking that 16 laps in a 10 split. Okay, track is open, drivers.
So next up is Group 12 for their final qualifying run. So here we go then. This is group number 12. Let's give them a couple of laps to get underway. We'll get some times for them. Nicholas Manson in the number 7.
Number 12 on the track. Nicholas Manson is our early leader.
But rolls it over in the first of the doubles.
Missed that. The crowd groans. Have an instant replay, please. Patrick Hopper taking it up then, followed by Nicholas, Martin, Christopher, Stefan, Otto. Let's let them all come through and complete their 4th lap. Make sure we get an accurate running order. And Nicholas Manson back on top now, looking at doing 15 in a 3. So Ninley really wants to get on that 16-lap pace. He has 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to try to get on that.
We are about 2 minutes in, 2 down, 3 to go. Nicholas Manson, Patrick Hoffer, Christopher Nicholson is the order.
Nicholas Manson is just on 16-lap pace now as he comes into the double-double. Has to avoid a crashing car. Coming up a bit short on the second set of our double-double. Just bounced off it though. On the main straight he goes. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Nicholas, Patrick, Christopher, Martin, Otto is our running order. And Nicholas is the only one on 16-lap pace. Looking at doing 16 in a 13.
Nicholas Manson on for 16 laps. Everyone else on for 15 or less. Number 7, Carl Manson leading. Patrick Hoffer in the 4 is second. Sweden leading Switzerland. All the S's at the front.
Nille coming out of our double-double off the corner tabletop on the main straight. Looking at doing 16 and a 14 now.
We've got 2 minutes left here in group number 12, round 5 of qualifying.
Two minutes left, drivers. Nicholas, Patrick, Christopher, Otto, Martin, Stefan, Carlos, Kevin, and Kim. 1:45 on the race clock. Here comes Nicholas out of the double-double. Looking at doing 16 and a 15 at the moment. On to the main straight now for Nicholas. Still predicting 16 and a 15. Patrick, you're looking at doing 15 and a 0. So Patrick nearly on 16 lap pace. And a bit of bad luck for Nicholas.
And for those of you tuning in for our typical lunchtime show, which is normally around about 1 o'clock local time, 12 o'clock in the UK. We'll do it a little bit differently today because we're still going through this final qualifying round. We'll try and mix up some of the qualifying action with some interviews, and we'll try and get some of the people to come up to the commentary box so you can keep up to date with all the action on the track at the same time.
Get back on that 16 lap pace. Here he comes. Having a bit of trouble with the second half of the double. Trying to compose himself. On to the main straight he goes now. 50 seconds left.
We'll certainly make sure we talk to our top 4 drivers at least, I think. As we are coming to the closing stages, about 20 seconds left here in Group 12.
30 seconds left now. Nicholas, Patrick, Christopher, Otto, and Carlos. You are on lap number 15 delay. It's your in lap. Make it a good one. Might be enough time there. Oh, bad luck. You can tell who the crowd favorite is, can't you? Oh, yeah.
And on the YouTube stream, McLogo76 says, how is Battier pronounced correctly? That's kind of one way of saying it. I think as long as you're talking about Robert, that's a good thing.
Had some bad luck.
He'll be able to defend his 1/8 World Championship title later this year as they go to Italy. That concludes group number 12. Patrick Hoffer taking the win at the end there, ahead of Nicholas Manson. JQ Products TV says 3 fins in the main. That's how it stands at the moment.
Track is open.
We do need to wait for a few more heats to go through. There's a couple of drivers who might have got a slim chance of bumping into the main, but we can't tell you the official top 10 until we've completed all of qualifying. But nonetheless, we will we'll keep you up to date as best we can. I would have thought in about one more heat's time we will know who our A final drivers will be. Currently you need 13 points to make it into the main, which means Johan Nicholson will need to get something like a 3rd in the round. Daniel Kobovic will need a 4th in the round to make it in. Carl-Johan Svensson will need a 2nd in the round. Oliver Spaeth or Patrick Hoffer... No, Patrick has not made it in. Oliver Spaeth would need to TQ the round. It's a little bit unlikely, to be honest, but once we get past that point, nobody is in a position where they can make it into the main, so we'll have the top 10 drivers fixed. Well, at least know who the top 10 are. That order might get shaken up a little bit. So here we go then, group number 11, and two of the drivers I just mentioned, 3 of the drivers I just mentioned are in this group. So after this one, we'll have a pretty good intention of who's going to be in the main and who is going to be on the outside, looking in from the sidelines while we race 3 legs of the A final later on this afternoon. Don't forget, the 1/4 the hour is the key time for our A finals. Practice at 3:15. A final number 1 at 4:15. Number 2 is at 5:15. And A final number 3 to round off the 2-wheel drive event is at 6:15 local time here in Sweden. We are here thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro and J Concepts. The current local time is 1:45. So if you're watching this on the archive, you can scroll forward a bit if you want to catch any particular driver.
Is out front, followed by Cadley and Zacharias, then Wouter and Marcus.
So in this one, Daniel Kobovic, car number 6, leads them with a 16-lap run at the moment. Carl-Johan Svensson also on for 16. Zacharias is 3rd, on for 15. Everyone else is on for 15. Behind them, it is going to be Luca, Oliver, Wouter, Marcus, Peter and Andreas. No, it's changed around. It's going to be Marcus, Andreas, Wouter, Luca, Oliver and Peter.
Three minutes and 25 seconds to go, drivers. And Cadley Svensson taking it up now.
Carl-Johan Svensson moves to the lead.
Ahead of him by 0.5 of a second.
Just reading through some of the YouTube comments. Some people saying that we're zooming in a little bit too much. It's making them feel a little bit seasick at home watching the video. Obviously, that's not our intention. Apologies for that. We will speak to the camera department and fix that for you. Our apologies.
Bad luck for number 8.
He's just going to go.
Looking at our lead cars at the end of the straight.
I think Stu's going too far the other way now. So Carl-Johan Svensson in the 5 lead in this one. Daniel Kovacic is second, Zacharias is third. Those guys on 16 lap pace, everyone else on for 15 or worse. One guy, Peter Forster, has pulled out. Bad luck for the Swiss driver there. But it is Sweden, and Spain, the running order.
Young Daniel's over again. Bad luck for him.
Daniel rolls it over.
50 on the race clock. Cal lays out front from Daniel.
Zacharias now to second after that mistake from Daniel. Cost him about 5 seconds. That's a big chunk of time to lose. So I think after this one we'll be able to confirm our A final lineup. And as we are still going through the qualifying heats and we've got all the cameras in the right fixed positions ready for the main final, we
Daniel is in third, so Cal is ahead of Zach.
We'll do something a little bit different for our lunchtime show, I guess, today, since all the cameras are already fixed up for the main final. So we might send a couple of guys off around the pits and maybe get some of those drivers up into the commentary box. Do some interviews up here. So you can keep watching all the action on the track through the final round of qualifying and still hear from the drivers. After this one we should pretty much, as I say, have that top heat basically fixed and set. So we'll know who's going to be in the A final. As James stares at my microphone, making sure that people can still hear me, so you can, and he's going to make sure that he can hear me as well.
40 seconds left on the race clock.
How long's left in this one? About 30 seconds to go in this one. Carl-Johan Svensson leads this one. Daniel Kovacic back to second. 16 net run still for both of them. Let's see how this ends up. Is Daniel going to make the 16th lap? It's going to be close. Zacharias to the second. Carl-Johan makes it through for 16 laps. Kovacic doesn't. Ends up with a 15.501. Zacharias sneaks through to make it 16 laps. So Carl-Johan Svensson should take this one home unless he any mistakes in the last lap. No, nothing for him there. Carl-Johan Svensson taking the win. 16.513. Swedish driver beating the Spaniard. Zacharias finishes up with a 16.522. So Carl-Johan takes that one, which I think now means we are in a position to confirm basically confirm the 10 drivers who will compete in the A final later on today. Don't forget the A final coming up at 3:15 for their practice A final. The A finals get a practice, so they can make sure they have the start procedure and everything like that. Then A1 is at 4:15, A2 at 5:15, and A3 at 6:15 local time here in Sweden. So we believe that the A final will look as follows. Probably not confirmed until we can say finish every single round heat at qualifying, but we don't think anyone's going to trouble those top 10 times now. So it will line up with British driver Lee Martin on the pole position, the German Jörn Neumann, defending champion, starting second, Hupo Honigel, the Austrian former champion, third, Neil Cragg from Great Britain, former world champion, starts fourth, Kari Somella from Finland going to start fifth, Robert Battier, the 1/8 scale buggy world champion, the Spanish driver, will line up number 6, David Ronefeld, the Swede, highly favoured for this weekend, qualifying not gone his way, going to start 7th on the grid. Una Hattunen, the superstar youngster from Finland, will be at car number 8. Petri Strom, another Finnish driver, makes it in car number 9. And rounding out the top 10, one of his goals this weekend was to improve on 2 11th places from last year. And he's made a 10th place in the two-wheel drive class. Tom Cockerell from Great Britain will start number 10 in the A final.
No more laps, please. No more laps. Bring him in. Bring him in.
So that's the 10 drivers going to make the A final. Unlucky 11th, missing out on the A main. Christopher Svensson is going to start BQ, number 11. Then we think, and this one is a lot more mixed up because this could change as we go through these next couple of heats. We think it'll then be Peter Pinish in 12th, Nicholas Manson 13th, Joachim Nicholson 14th, Oscar Levine 15th, Daniel Kobovic 16th, Karl Johan Svensson 17th, Oliver Spaeth 18th, Patrick Hoffer 19th, and Zacharias Vilbar Nilsson in 20th. That should be your B final, but I've just realised we have got Joachim Nicholson running in this heat. He's currently sitting 14th overall with 20 points. Let's have a check what he's on for. He's on for 16.5.11. So he could well move up a few places. Don't think he's not. No, he's not going to be able to. I don't think bump anyone out of the A final because he needs to get about a third in the round. He needs a third in the round to get there, and that is quite a bit faster than he's going at the moment.
I'm being told that's a red car.
It's going to be close though. Needs a 16.5.07, I believe, to be third in the round. He's on for 5.10 at the moment. So we'll see how we get on. Car number 6, Joachim Nicholson.
30 minutes and 10 seconds left. Joachim looking at doing 16.
So we're just making some setting changes on the main camera, trying just to improve the picture quality for you as much as possible.
3 minutes to go. Henry, you're looking at doing 15 in a 3. Two minutes and 25 seconds to go. Joachim out in front. They're going to do it 16 in a 12. Ben Jemison, you are on 16 lap pace now. So young Ben having a great run. There he is, car number 3. Onto the main straight he goes now. Right at 2 minutes to go, drivers. Joachim having to miss the traffic. Ben Jemison stuck in traffic. Car number 9, that's our second place man, please. Thank you. 1 minute 45 on the race clock now. One minute 30 left. And Ben Jemison carving through the traffic. Joachim looking at doing 16 in a 12. Ben, you've just fallen off a 16 lap pace. 1 minute 15 left. Our leader comes into the double-double. Joachim having a good run here. Looking at doing 16 in a 15. Try to pick Ben Jemison up. There he comes over the big triple. So it's Joachim, Ben, Henry, Philip, Sylvan, Yanni, Felix, Alexis, Sandro. And Ben is over right in front of me. Quickly, Marshall. Yeah, that was quick. Sacrificed his ankles. Good job. You get a badge. 30 seconds left now. Ben is still running second. Looking at doing 15 in a 5 now, Ben. Roughly-ish. You are on your 15.
Okay, now we've had a bit of a play around with the camera. James is going to make his way back up into the box with me, and we shall take a look at some social media stuff. Let's just move some paper around. Don't need that anymore. That's from yesterday. Lose that one. There we go. So, James, you're just going to get yourself plugged in.
All cars are finished. Joachim's going to win that. 16 in a 14 split.
Hello.
Oh, hello. I can hear you now. That's better.
You can hear me. I can't hear you.
Can you not?
No.
You should be able to. What do we need to press? I can hear me. I can still hear me. Can you hear me?
No.
You can't, can you?
No, but I've got silly headphones in.
Oh. Do you want these headphones? I don't know if they work. Well, I know they work for me, so let me plug these in for me. You have these ones that I'm wearing.
I've got you.
Have you?
It was a loose connection.
No.
That's fine.
I'm going to plug those ones back in over here. We've got a lot of pairs of headphones. I have only broken one pair this week, which is quite good.
That's 10 more than 10 less than we usually break on one of these events.
It is.
Okay, so
what's going on in the world of social media? It's now like it's now 1 o'clock local time, so I think we should kick off with our lunchtime show right now.
Right now,
this should be our lunchtime show by introducing people to Facebook.
Yeah, all right. Well, yeah, because there are people waiting probably to enter the competition.
Yep.
So, first of all, thank you to EFRA, the reason why we're here, the organisers of this event, EFRA.ws. Hello to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2. Hello also to... not hello, thank you to...
hello to a small buggy. Hello.
I'm just in hello mood to everyone. Let's
hello to you.
Thank you to EFRA. Thank you to Team Durango DX 210 V2. Thank you to VRC Pro and also J Concepts, the sponsors for this event. Without all of those people, we might not be here today. Only here in Sweden. I'm here thanks to my mum and dad. But actually here in Sweden, thank you to those companies and groups of people. Okay, our competition.
Yes.
You're better explaining this. You hit people with the requirements for the competition, then I will add people to Facebook, and then wrapping things up with a what's going on in the world of YouTube, and then I will probably go and get some dinner because I think we're all very hungry.
We are indeed, yes. And while I'm doing that, I can then go and talk to some drivers in the pits or something.
Good idea.
Right, so thanks to Schumacher Racing, we are giving away a Schumacher Cougar 2-wheel drive competition buggy. That's the same as the cars that are being raced here at the European Championships.
Really?
And in particular, raced by Tom Cockrell, who we have confirmed will feature in the A final later on this afternoon.
Cool.
So, we thought since we were in Sweden and we were giving away a Schumacher buggy, we would go and talk to the #1 Schumacher driver, Tom Cockrell.
If I have a Schumacher car, does this guarantee me a place in the A final?
Unfortunately not. It doesn't guarantee you the place in the A final. It may well help you move up closer to the A final.
Oh.
But in Tom's hands, it's made the A final, so it is an A final capable car. We know that at the very, very least.
Okay. Well, it's something.
It is something. Yeah. Well, it's a fantastic prize.
It is a very fantastic prize. I was just hoping it would guarantee me a place in the A final. I thought that by having a Schumacher car, it would guarantee me. Okay, maybe not.
Almost does.
I need to practice as well.
Practice as well also helps. So,
whoa! I didn't realise how many people there were waiting to join.
Okay,
and we need to join these people because as of tomorrow, we're going to be battling with our other event, which will be running parallel in Portugal, and they'll be trying to steal Facebook newcomers. So let's get all these because I know they're on the plane at the moment.
Okay, right.
So
here we go then. So let's rattle through this. The competition basically goes as follows. We went to talk to the Schumacher driver in the A final, Tom Cockrell. And we asked him, there's a lot of very stereotypical Swedish things, aren't there? We're not going to name any now, because that might give some stuff away, but if you think of Sweden, there's a few things you very typically think of. So we said to him, what is his favourite stereotypical thing about Sweden?
Okay.
We obviously recorded his answer, so there's no cheating there.
Okay.
We did hear, though, that he's had a lot of people texting him, asking him what it was. But he has been very good and not told anyone. We figure that it's quite likely that a number of you are going to guess exactly what he said. So the second part of it is therefore, for those of you who get that right, in minutes and seconds, and I must stress the seconds part, there's still a few people not putting the seconds down. How long did it take the RCTV team to drive from our hotel to the track yesterday morning? The question says this morning, because that's when I wrote it yesterday morning, in our hire car. Now, we're not going to tell you who was driving or where the hotel is or which hotel we're in or how far away it is, but we stuck to the fastest we went was the speed limit.
National speed limit. And not a
safely.
mile an hour more.
We drove safely the whole way. So
we observed the local regulations.
Exactly right. So all you've got to do is go to Facebook, www.facebook.com, search...
What was that?
www.facebook.
Facebook.
You don't put the W's in still.
No, you don't.
You don't have to, do you?
Facebook.com. Yes.
Go to the search bar at the top left of the screen normally, and type in RC space racing space TV, replacing space with the space bar on your keyboard, not writing the word space.
No, that would be silly.
That would be very silly. And then you'll find us come up there. All you've got to do is click join.
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, I hesitated then because I was contemplating singing "Come Join Us," but I'm going to save that for later.
So you can join the group, and then you'll see right at the very top of the page, you'll see that competition post from me, and all of the answers. You can check through the answers so far to get a bit of indication of which way people are going with it. But
okay,
we've had 90 responses so far.
Wowzer!
90 people already have entered the competition.
Okay, right. Well,
and then just post your answer.
I
post
think
a comment
there
below.
Are a number of people still waiting to. I estimate 15. So
wow,
here
we go.
Blast through them. But the first one, I'm going to ignore. I'm not going to block because it's not an obvious spammer. But my spam radar is going nuts. Blair Armstrong, only on Facebook for a month, member of 18 groups, and nothing but a picture of a pretty woman as your profile picture.
Now, we're not saying women shouldn't like RC racing TV, but...
No, but I don't know many women called Blair.
No.
Sherry Blair, but that's her Christian name. Okay, I don't know Sherry Blair. I know of her. Here's an easy one. Stephen Pierce, 97 friends. Wow, I think that's the highest one we've had yet. 97 friends in the group, one mutual friend.
Probably Dallas?
No, it's either... All right, what's happening is it's either Dallas or it's Adam Skelding. One of the two... okay, I don't know why that is. Maybe I hadn't realised Adam was so popular as Dallas. Yeah.
Dallas TV show popular?
No, Dallas.
Right.
I can't remember his surname. Can't pronounce his surname.
From Sweden?
Yes.
President of EFRA and IFMA.
But not at this event. From
not
Sweden,
at this event.
but not at this event.
So the event that's closest to him in his home country, he's gone off to Portugal, I think.
Yes. Welcome, Stephen Pierce, to the group. I'm going for the easy ones first. Ralph Kurz, 86 friends in the group, one mutual friend.
Where have you been? Dallas?
Where have you been all of our lives?
Is it mutual friend Dallas?
Oh, no, I missed it. Sorry. Who else have mutual friends? There's a Dallas one. Bruno Hermans.
Right, he's friends with
74 people in the group. Welcome to the group.
Welcome to you.
Frederick Engman, member of 6 groups. Hello, welcome to our RCTV Facebook group. You can't like us,
but you can join us.
You can join us. Steve Parkin, 4 friends in the group. Member of 3 groups. Welcome to the group. How many times can I say the word group?
Group.
Henry Soini, Soini, Soini. Is that a starfish on your head? It's a starfish, or yeah. It's got to be that. Not much on your Facebook profile picture, on your Facebook profile, but don't let me down. I'm gonna accept you. Don't let me down. If I see you trying to sell counterfeit goods, I will ban you personally, and I will be hurt and upset. Dan Webster, hello, wearing minion glasses. They're very weird and cool at the same time. 12 friends in the group. Hello. Who else can I pick? Tim Wagner, member of 1 group, likes playing guitar by the look of it, from Minnesota. Hello,
Minnesota.
Welcome to the group.
In America land.
In America land. The US of A.
Indeed.
Goran Perncrass. Hello, member of 6 groups. Welcome Now, don't forget, if you want to join our Facebook group, go to Facebook, top left, type in RC Racing TV, search for us. You can't like us, join us, and then we will approve you once we can see that you are not a spammer.
Yes.
The seller of the counterfeited goods.
Yeah.
Sean McFarlane, 25 friends in the group.
Where have
If
you
I
been?
hover, does it tell me who they are? Anyone I know? No, but 25 of them nevertheless. Welcome to the group. We're nearly there. I'm having that lots of presents on Christmas Day syndrome. There are so many people here. Ian George Mervyn Thompson. It's a very long name.
It is.
14 friends in the group. Welcome. Hello.
Hello, welcome along.
Kurt DeBacker. DeBacker? There's a Q in there. 24 friends in the group. Anyone I know? Nope. I'll add you anyway. Welcome
To the group. You're part of a very exclusive club.
It's very exclusive.
Anyone could join as long as they don't try and sell counterfeit goods.
And Justin, hello. Not Justin.
Justin.
Just
hello, Justin.
In, not hello, Justin. David Fraser, hello. A member of 11 groups. Just going to give you a quick spam check. You've got lots of bike parts on there. You look legit. Hello, David. Welcome to the group. All these people can now enter our competition. Don't forget that. Mandy Ray, let's have a look at. You're into horse riding. Middle-aged lady. You might be into RC racing as well. Into horses. Kent Model Rallycross Club. Okay, well, you look legit. It's a very locked down profile. I'm going to let you in. Just don't let me down. Please don't let me down. Welcome to the group. Thomas Mosbach. Is that German? One friend in the group. Otto Tier Ausfeld. It's got to be German. Hello. Welcome to the group. Sebastian Mullig. Are you DJing? Oh, you're... okay. You're wearing health and safety style ear defenders whilst DJing 2 frying pans on a gas cooker. I like that.
That looks a little dangerous, though.
Yeah, I hope they're not on.
No, you could burn fingers there.
Yeah. It's,
I don't imagine the sound is great.
No. Well, it depends. Have you heard Skrillex's tracks?
Yes.
I imagine that's how Skrillex makes his tracks, with 2 frying pans and a gas cooker and health and safety ear defenders.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah. He told me.
He did he?
Yeah, I met him once.
Did you? Oh.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't meet
That
Skrillex.
was fun then.
I'm going to have to rip off that idea of doing a Facebook profile picture like that.
Of Skrillex?
But I need to change. No, yeah, with the frying pans, but I need to change it slightly for legal reasons.
Yep.
So Sebastian doesn't
Sue
sue me for
you.
copyright. Yeah. Hello, Sebastian. Really like that Facebook profile picture. Oh, there's people requesting as I'm putting people in. Henrik Malmgren. One mutual friend. Dallas, of course. Hello, Henrik. Welcome to the group. Scott Demore. 3 friends in the group. Nobody that I know. Interesting profile picture. I like to do this now and again. Dip inside. Have a look. Moustaches, hats, RC cars. Everyone these days has lockdown profile things, and you can't find things out about people, but...
I don't know why not.
I don't blame them, though. I don't want people snooping around my Facebook profile picture.
There's nothing that interesting on mine. If you really want to know what I had for breakfast, I will tell you on the air. I had a toasted sandwich.
Toasted sandwich.
I made a toasted sandwich by putting 2 bits of bread in the toaster at the same time, with filling.
I gave him that idea.
You did indeed.
And
but
it is very good.
I'm the first one to mention it on air, so everyone thinks it was my idea.
Dope. There was something I was going to mention.
It was something
know.
Stu said last night.
I think we need to save that for 4 o'clock madness.
That's
not
the
appropriate
yes.
yet. Aki Putonen, Germany. In
German.
Not many things leaning towards the.
Any interesting friends?
No, some dogs.
He's friends with some dogs.
He's friends with a fox called Mika Rapola.
Friends with a fox.
A fox called Mika. That explains his style of singing. Because Mika is in fact a fox. Who knew? Mika's a fox, apparently.
Phil off Neobug is looking at us very strangely.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that after 3 days he's not used to this sort of conversation by now. He says it's fantastic.
the things that Phil learns from being sat next to us here in the media booth are invaluable, and I like to think that he goes away from this event back to Neo Buggy headquarters having learned, having learned something, being a bit more educated.
Ironically, while you're going through introducing our Facebook feed, I'm on Phil's website reading about what I've just seen on track. So if you do want to see loads of photos, if you want moving photos, come here. If you want to see still photos, maybe go and check out Neo Buggy.
Has Phil told the truth? Is what actually happened out there what Phil's put on his website?
Yeah, I think so. Well, he says Lee Martin spiced up Q4, which he does.
Indeed.
He did. And we've got a great under the hood there with Una Hatton's car.
I saw, just sorry to interrupt, I saw Phil editing a picture earlier. Now, I'm not going to give it away in case Phil hasn't released it. It did make me chuckle. It was, I'm not going to say any more than that. It was an edited video. You'd know the one, picture. You'd know the one I was talking about. Keep going down. Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? No, maybe Phil's either changed his mind on publishing that picture or is saving it for later, so I'm going to say no more. I'm going to add more people. Nicolo Davanzo, hello, welcome. 7 friends in the group. Yeah, you look legit. Oh, I've got more people now. Okay, I'm adding you. Luke Hobson, I'm sure I've added you.
Luke Hobson has definitely joined
Hang
before.
on. Friends of Ollie Meggett, Nick Damon and Stu Noble.
Yeah. I think we should block him.
I'm guessing you know him.
Well, he's obviously left the group and tried to rejoin it just to get a shout out.
Well, I'm not going to say any more about him. I'm just going to click that little button there.
Good.
Daniel Holiday, 8 friends in the group. Hello, welcome to RC Racing TV Facebook group. Joachim Person. Joachim Pearson. 11 friends in the group. 1 more. Dallas, of course, is our mutual friend. Hello, Joachim. Welcome to the group. Last one, Aki. I didn't add you in the end. I've announced you, but I didn't add you, so I'm not going to go through that. And there's another one now, Richard Lowe. This is crazy. This is just like a social media explosion. We might have to start setting up some, like how you have to dress in a certain way to enter nightclubs.
Yes.
Do we need to start upping our game? Because we don't just let any riff-raff in our
no
group.
trainers.
No trainers.
No trainers is not a good rule to have in a...
No trainers, and you must wear a paisley tie.
Paisley tie?
Yes, you must
wear a paisley tie. Is that what Stu Noble ordered yesterday on the internet?
I believe...
He did indeed order a paisley
tie.
So I need to now step the game up and order my leaf blower today.
Axel Toivonen. Hello, welcome to the group. That's everyone, right?
Right.
If you are just about to request to be added to the group, then I will add you later. Obviously, it's a very important day today, so there's not going to be as much of this thing going on. The kind of the more relaxed side of RC Racing TV, the more social media side. We're here for one thing today and one thing only: to find out who will be crowned the new European two-wheel drive champion.
Indeed. And many of those people you've just added have commented straight away on the post. Yes.
They were. I told you they were waiting.
They were indeed.
I've got to big it up to my friend over the last few days. Hello, Fanta.
Hello.
He said, "What up, James? What up, Fanta?" He's back again. Been with us every day. The dedication.
Has he not got a job?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I was speaking to him on, messaging on Facebook last night. He reminded me that I'd mentioned that some of his profile pictures look like Justin Bieber.
Hello, Justin.
No, it's Fanta.
Okay.
What was his real name now? I can't remember. Let me look in my chat history. I can't find it. I can't seem to find my way around Facebook these days. I feel very old saying that.
Oh, I've just seen pop up on the YouTube chat.
Yes.
Uwe Reinhard.
Who?
Uwe Reinhard. Mark Reinhard's dad.
I was just about to say, is that a relation to the Mark Reinhard?
Yes, it is indeed. Hello to you, Uwe. Nice to see you've got a day off.
A lot of people following Jesper.
They are. Well, it's got basically everyone is.
Jesper.
We should almost have a whole show for him.
Yes.
But unfortunately, he's a young kid. He speaks very good English, but it's not quite enough for the whole show, I don't think.
No. Why is everyone following him? Is it because he's a very good racer, or is it because he's a really nice guy, or...
Little bit of A, little bit of B.
Carl Latham, where was that comment come from?
What does it say? It's not up on mine.
That.
Group number 7.
No idea.
Quite random.
Group
Nope.
number 6.
Don't read that one out.
No, I don't know where that's come from.
No,
That's
so
okay.
I'm a little bit behind you. Your Facebook.
Yeah, you have to
Yep.
wiggle the mouse and then it realises you're there. And then it goes pow, pow, pow and puts them in. It's so it doesn't make unnecessary calls back to YouTube if you're not actually on your laptop.
Oh. So I just got to sit here wiggling my mouse.
Yeah, every now and
That sounds a
again.
bit odd.
Thanks for the Facebook ad, David Fraser. No problem at all. It's a pleasure. Glad to have you on board. Hope you're enjoying the show. We are on day 3 of 6.
6 days.
Halfway there.
6 long days.
And we start all over again tomorrow for the 4-wheel drive.
We do. I'm going to have a little bit of a rest tomorrow, so I won't be on the mic quite as much because I want to do a few other little bits and pieces for RC Racing TV.
Oh dear, ladies and gentlemen, that means you will probably have more of me on the mic. Unless Stu wants to do it.
3 minutes.
Stu, who can't hear
Stu can't
my
hear you,
mic.
so that doesn't really work. You can't ask you a question.
I was just saying that Stu might like to do the mic tomorrow if Ollie's having a break. No, I'm not getting a definite.
It's
no
not
there.
a definite. It's more
No.
like it's a thumbs
It's a thumbs.
down.
I would say that was more thumbs middle.
That was definite thumbs middle.
I had my head on the side, so that was thumbs middle.
Yes, that's a yes. That's a it'll do.
Out front, looking to do it 15 and a 14. Bertrand looking to do it 15 and an 18.
There are some random comments coming through, and I'm starting to think
Anyone else looking?
nothing too offensive or rude
right.
at the moment.
This makes sense. This makes a little bit more sense. Some
What?
of the posts I've just seen on here. One thing we talked about yesterday, or one thing Stu and I talked about, was about feet and trainers in particular. Who's got cool shoes?
Ah.
That's obviously what some of those comments related to. And apparently Stu had just zoomed in on...
I see.
On some Crocs.
Unfortunately, we don't have two-way communication with the camera team, so yeah, sometimes, unless I'm looking at the screen, which I wasn't because I was looking at YouTube.
What time's 4-wheel drive on? It's on tomorrow. Starts about 10 o'clock local time. I think we'll start streaming about that. It's a whole day of practice. 6 rounds of practice tomorrow.
Whole day?
A whole day of practice. So we'll do our best. We'll get some cameras on certainly all day, and we'll do a bit more chatting to drivers and stuff like that tomorrow because it's a bit more laid back. It's a bit more... We can try a bit more interactive as well.
Yes.
Because this is not very interactive at all, of course.
No, it's not. I would like to, at some point, grab one of these cars so we can have a closer look.
Okay.
Maybe if one of the drivers who's here all week has 2 cars rather than adapting the one for 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. If that driver's bought 2, do they all use the same car? Oh, they all have 2 cars. I'm getting nods, and I'm getting very audio-friendly nods from Ollie.
Yeah. Everyone will have 2 cars, 2 completely different cars,
Well,
one for 2-wheel drive, one for 4-wheel drive.
That works out awesome for us if we can find a driver who's happy just to let us borrow the car for 20 minutes, half an hour.
I am sure that we
I'm
can find...
going to get Ollie to give us a guided tour of what exactly these cars are, what they do, what can you adjust.
Yep.
I'm guessing suspension.
Yep. Absolutely. You can adjust everything, pretty much.
Can you adjust the speed in which the tyres turn in relation to you throwing the wheel on the controller?
You can even do that.
Reaction time.
Yeah, you can change that. You can put a curve, an exponential curve on the steering.
Whoa, I thought I was a geek. You've just gone very geeky there. Just letting you know. It'll rein you in.
Okay.
Lars, Calle, and Bertrand.
Let's have a look here. Ollie and James, how old are you guys?
There is
Why does that matter? Why does that matter?
Fanta, how old do you think we are?
Does that imply that they think we're being either childish or a little bit old and boring?
45 seconds now.
I don't know, because I probably sound old. I probably sound older than you.
You might. I don't know.
Only in the YouTube comments. How old do you think me and Ollie are?
Yeah. Richard does YT. What are you commentators eating and drinking? 10-ish hours of commentating is a long time. It is, and we're doing 12.
Are we on 12 today?
Best part of 12 hours, yes.
What
No, actually, no. We're doing we're not. We're doing 11 today. I think 11 hours today. What are we eating and drinking? Drinking so far today, I've had a hot chocolate, 1 bottle of water, half a bottle of Coke, and I'm now onto another large bottle of water. I'm eating some mince because that's what I tend to eat when I do commentating, because it tries to keep my try and keep myself in the best voice possible, which might be
Need to get some
debatable.
honey.
Honey.
Just to let you know, we can
Honey.
continue our unofficial lunchtime show.
Yes.
Until 5:30, then I'm going to go on a food run.
Right. So that will then answer the question: what are we having to eat?
Yes.
I have got the menu from the cafe that's here in the sports centre.
Aha.
I'm going to go for the kebab tulrik today.
Kebab tulrik.
Yes.
Yeah, in Sweden, for those of you not being Swedish, in England you tend to have lots of kebab in a pita bread with lots of salad, or a naan bread with tons of sauce. Over here it's very nice. You seem to get some kebab meat with a salad and a few pommes frites on the side.
Yep.
So I think that's what Ollie's going for today. We've
I'm
had
gonna go for that
pizzas, burgers. Ow! Ow! Eric, ow. Saying Ollie 30 and me 40.
Oh!
Maybe I need to start speaking.
Oh, but read the one above that. Read the one above that.
That's the closest.
That's closer, isn't it?
That's very close.
Fanta saying Ollie 28 and James 29 to 30. How old do we reckon Stu is as well? And Blakey 99 thinks we're in our 40s. Fantastic.
We are both around the. We're both around the 30 mark. Let's put it that way. I don't want to be too accurate because there might be a number of fraudsters out there.
Weird stalker people.
No, not stalkers.
Oh.
Fraudsters.
Fraudsters, yeah. We shouldn't also read out things like PIN numbers or bank account details, should we?
No.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4. But we are.
Fesworth thinks we're in our late 20s. And Carl thinks I'm 26 and you're 28. Thanks. Thank you for that. I don't...
Aren't you south of 30?
Pardon?
Aren't you south of 30?
I am very much south of 30, yes.
Ollie's south of 30. I'm north of 30.
North of it. Yeah.
So I am the older one. I have a deep voice as well, and I'm a brummie, so...
Yeah.
Brummie. Sorry for those non-English viewers. That was a very English-specific joke. People from Birmingham are called brummies, and they have accents similar to mine, but tend to be a lot stronger.
Interesting question here. Ben Hoare. Sorry to pronounce that.
That's an interesting question, rather than talking about ages and locations.
Yeah. Have any of the fast guys switched to mid for the finals? You're talking obviously about mid-motor cars. No, is the easy answer, because you're not allowed to. At the start of the event, by the end of practice, you've got to have had your chassis marked up by the event organisers.
Why?
Because, essentially what it means, the idea is the rule is in place to ideally reduce costs. To stop people turning up with 7 different cars and changing cars every run as the track might change, like they might have a different car for every run. They've got one chassis they're allowed to mark in, and that's the car they've got to use for the whole race. Now, some of the cars can switch between a mid-motor and a rear-motor setup, so I know most of the drivers marked in their rear-motor cars. If they've got a car such as the Team Durango DEX 210 V2, you can switch that between a mid-motor and a rear-motor car. However, realistically, the top guys aren't going to do that because the setups of the two cars are very different. It doesn't take that long to make the switch, but it's time you would rather spend doing other changes and other things on the car. The setup is different, and they're not going to change anything for the finals after knowing how the car drives in qualifying. Yes, I've got a practice final, but there's a few other things I'd rather test out than we'll just try a completely different car.
Right. Do you know what one thing we could do this way? I don't know if we could pull this off logistically, because we would need marshals, a car that was allowed to go on the track, and we would also need a very good driver that wasn't competing. You could do a comparison where me and a driver of this kind of thing. My phone's going. Drive around the track at the same time, and you could see the speed difference. It'd be very interesting, because I know that these guys make it look easy. Right, I need to take this call.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Yep.
Take your time out there. Nice and smooth lines now.
So thanks to everyone for interacting with us on the Facebook chat. No, that's the YouTube chat we were just looking at, wasn't it? John Toman, not a chance. Not a chance. Miles out. What's happening on Facebook? Someone's added me as a friend.
3 minutes to drive.
Sorry if you have added me as a friend, I don't accept you as a friend, because I tend to keep If you want to keep updated with what I'm doing, follow me on Twitter at RC Racing Ollie, because then that's the best way to keep updated with me. On Facebook, I tend just to keep it for non-RC stuff. Doesn't really work though. Plenty of you entering our competition. Loads more entries.
Here's our leaders going down the main straight now.
And there's definitely a number of correct answers for the first bit rocking in. And then we'll see who is closest in the second one, if we, as I'm sure we're going to have multiple people getting the first question right. Where are we in terms of heats at the moment? We are... Well, firstly, we are RC Racing TV. We are live in Trelleborg in Sweden.
Dimitri and Luca still on 15 lap pace.
And I just want to quickly shout at James and ask him to nip back up here a second. Because... let's have a quick look. That's not going to work. I'm just fiddling around with this computer here, so please bear with me while I plug a few things into some different places.
Dimitri, Luca, Frode, Uri, Bartek.
If James can hear me, if he can quickly nip back up to the commentary box, there's something I need him to have a quick look at before he wanders off for dinner. Or get some lunch for us. I'm just going to point at things for him and he'll probably figure it out.
There's your 1 minute mark.
And that's now fixed what I wanted him to fix.
Oh, has that only just happened? Oh.
I don't know. So we are here with group number 6.
30 seconds left now, drivers.
They're counting down, 14 down to 1.
And Dimitri still on 15 lap pace.
Oh no, I've just seen what Stu's done. We passed the menu from the cafe up to Stuart to allow him to choose his lunch. He then decided to make it into a paper aeroplane to give it back to us. That's not good. Right, tell you what I'm going to do. Because we're coming through some of these lower heats now, we know who's on pole position, so I really should go and talk to our top qualifying drivers, shouldn't I? Stu, do you think I should do that? Yeah, yes, you don't sound very sure. I know we can't... Oh, the camera's... Yeah, that's good. I like that. What I'm going to have to do, though, is unplug these headphones. You're not going to be able to see an awful lot of this because we can't move the camera now. We've got it all set up for the final. But I will go and have a quick wander around the pits. I also want to kind of do that. Take some headphones with me, but that's... You can still hear me if I leave the commentary box, can't you, Stu? Yeah, that's fine. That works all right. I can't hear him, but I'll manage by just talking. Because that's what I do. That's why I'm here, just to talk for 6 days. We'll dive into the pits. We'll let other people come out of the pits first. We'll go and talk to some of our drivers who are up at the top of the time sheet. Although I think a lot of them will have nipped off for a bit of a lunch break. Here we are, entering the pits now, under this massive tent, which means you can't... Can you see me? Hello, there I am. Right, I'm going to stand right behind this post here, so Stu can't see me, and he's going to have to guess which way I go. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Really quickly, I'm going to grab a very quick word. Good, really quickly. Second on the grid. Do you have a plan for the final?
I hope we have good start and no mistake, and then we can hope we have mistake.
Yes. Is Jorn driving well?
Yeah, I think so. It's good.
And the car is working very well for you?
Yeah, the car works very good. And yeah, I hope we have enough luck for the final.
Okay, thanks very much. I'll let you go and have some lunch. Good. Yeah, I'll let you have some lunch now, and we'll find you in the finals. We'll see you later on for the finals on the track. Good luck.
Okay.
Thank you. So good. The mechanic for Jorn who's qualified second behind Lee Martin. Since I've spoken to Gerd, I'll have a chat with Shin, but he's just, I say, we spoke earlier about helping out other drivers from other teams as well. As in fact, Shin's working on some other cars, so I'll let him keep doing that. I don't actually think any of the A final drivers are around because they've all probably disappeared for lunch, which hasn't really worked. Oh, no, Hoopo's here. Hoopo's here. How are you doing, Hoopo?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah? You've qualified up third. We spoke earlier in the week. You're getting faster almost every run, so third's got to be a good position to challenge for the win.
Well, the two guys in front of me are for sure faster, but it's for sure a good spot to watch them.
And certainly we've seen from the track, everyone make mistakes, even Jorn and Lee. So do you think there's a chance that you can, maybe they'll pressure each other, race each other, and then there's a chance for you to nip through or something like that?
Well, without them making a mistake, I cannot pass them. They are too fast. But yeah, I think the finals won't be pretty on this track because it's getting it's difficult itself, but it's getting also more slippery. So I'm a bit scared.
A bit scared. So more worried about defending the position from those behind you on the grid, I guess.
Well, I think I can hold them up on myself, but there are jumps where you just cannot do anything and hit the guy in front of you. So
we'll see what happens then.
Yeah.
In turn, for you, as we say, it's the first European Championships for Team C. You must be happy with third overall on the grid.
Yeah, of course I'm happy. Yeah.
And have you made any changes to the car for the final at all, or has it been run the same as you've run it all day?
Well, I try something again in the practice main, but nothing huge, just a little change.
A few little tweaks here and there. Excellent. Well, thanks for talking to us. Good luck in the finals, and we might well see you on the podium at the end then.
I hope so. Thank you.
There you go. Hoopo Honegger, former European champion, in the class, getting his car ready for the main. And I can't see. I can only see one other driver. So let's go down and talk to David Ronfelk, right at the far end of the pits. Would be the furthest person away, as always. So I don't know if Stu is going to be able to see us or not. Probably not, because we're going to be right behind the tent. But you can still hear us as I come over and find David, who's working on the rear gearbox of his buggy at the moment. David, I guess you must be a little bit disappointed with your qualifying position.
Yeah, of course I am. I had much higher expectations on myself going into the qualifying. The car felt pretty good in practice, and the qualifying was just the opposite. I had zero traction, no side bite at all. So I'm just trying to find something to give me an easier car to drive with a little bit more side bite traction. I think it's enough forward traction. It's just the sides. It's super slippery, like when you start from zero.
So what sort of changes are you making then for the final? I don't obviously ask you to give too much weight to your competitors, but what sort of things do you change to try and get that more grip?
I will try to. I have a 7.5 motor at the moment, and I will try to put 8.5 in and see if that helps. I will also change the rear linkage, make it longer to see if it's easier to drive the car, and also remove some weights because obviously, I don't know if it's the right way to go to remove weights, but I know the aluminum chassis, it's not enough flex in it. It seems like the plastic chassis has an advantage at the moment, so I'm just trying to do as much as I can to make it as flexible as I can.
Okay, so it's all about the flex and the chassis then. So, okay, well, you got a practice final for the A finalists. Is that an opportunity to learn something, or do you just not want to try and give too much away to the rest of the guys?
I'll test the changes I've done, and of course I want to see what all the drivers are doing in the start, because I know it's gonna be tricky to stay clean for sure, because the track I don't know if the track is the best one to have a great race on, because the triple jump coming quite soon on the first lap. It's gonna be quite hard to stay clean there with 10 cars.
Yeah, absolutely right. So, well, good luck in the finals, and we'll catch up with you later on, no doubt.
Thank you.
There you go, David Ronfelk. Not getting the qualifying result he really wanted to, I think, but we'll see how he ends up. And since he's just walking back in here, I don't know who to start with. We'll start with Tom. You've got an ice cream there. You've been out for lunch then?
Yes. Lunch break, isn't it?
Well, there's other cars racing still, so technically it's not a lunch break. We don't get a lunch break anyway.
No, this is our lunch break.
But the good news, 10th on the grid, made it into the A.
Yes, very happy.
Very happy about it. So you're 11th last year in both classes, but this year definitely one A-final to go home with.
Yes, it was looking a bit like BQ, but I managed to pull it out in the last round.
And I guess A-final, it's a really tricky track. Anything can happen.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'll let you get back to your ice cream then, and good luck in the finals. Lee Martin, our he hasn't TQ'd the European Championships. Okay. You have TQ'd the European Championships. It's all gone good today, hasn't it?
Yeah, today's been fine. Yesterday was all right. So yesterday was fine, but today's been a little bit better.
What's happened? I mean, it seemed to me that perhaps Jorn is starting to crack under the pressure now. You got closer to him at the end of yesterday, and then as you got closer to him today, you were sort of seeing mistakes from Jorn as well. Can you keep it like that in the final?
Well, I don't really need to. Now that I'm in front, I need to be the one that doesn't correct. So I've just got to run my own race, really, not really think about anyone else or what can happen. The track is a bit difficult, as you've seen, so anything can happen. You just try not to think about it and just race. I mean, what? If I drive as well as I know I can drive, then I'm not going to worry about anyone else and just try and do what I can do. So.
Absolutely right, and I guess it must be very pleasing for you and for Yokomo. The first time European Championships for you driving the Yokomo. Great result, I guess, TQ in the first class.
Yeah, exactly, and it's with the BMAX2 car, which it's been around a while now. We had a few versions, but really it's the same car. Actually, the one we're using now is more like the original version anyway. So, for a relatively old, unmodified car, it's done good.
Thanks for talking to us. Good luck in the finals, and we'll catch up with you probably on the podium, I'd say, at the end.
I really hope so.
Good luck, and we'll chat to you later on. Thanks so much, Lee. So Lee Martin going to be starting on the pole position for the three-leg A-finals. Don't forget, 1:15 is the important time to remember. 3:15 is the practice final. 4:15, A-final leg 1. A-final leg 2 is at 5:15, and A-final leg 3, 6:15 this evening, local time here in Sweden. Now, where are we at the moment? We are at about 1:45, and we have got group number 4 out on track, so just a few more heats left in qualifying before we can announce the full official overall standings. But as we know, the guys from the lower heats not going to be quite as quick. So we think the times are pretty much fixed. That should be the A finalists as we read them out a little bit earlier on. Tom Cockrell, the last guy into the A final, in 10th place. Now, I've just seen Jorn Neumann coming back to his pits. So I want to go and grab a quick word with him as well. Looked on the money yesterday, but today didn't go as well as climb down the pits here. And find Jorn just down here at the end. Just want to grab a really quick word with Jorn while he just about to get all your stuff sorted out. I'm not sure if the camera's going to see us because we're behind the tent. But Jorn, yesterday was such a good day for you, and today it was all about Lee, I guess, wasn't it?
Yeah, at the moment, yes.
At the moment, that's a really good point, I guess. So what's different for you today? Is it something that you've changed that you're going to change back, or do you think Lee's found a bit more speed, maybe?
Yeah, for sure, Lee found a little bit more speed, but I think like the days before they watered every night, and this time not. So my car had a little bit understeer, so we try to sort it out, and then it should be good. Okay, so is that really the kind of the key for the final for you, making the change to get some more steering? Yeah, we try something for the practice final. Hopefully it works out, so I can give as much pressure I can to Lee. Yeah, for sure, I'm a little bit disappointed. Like I TQ'd 3 rounds. Now I start second because he was a little bit faster.
Yeah, it's really close between both of you on terms of times and each run. So what we have seen, I guess, is it's going to probably come down to who makes the least mistakes.
Yeah, for sure. I think everyone, like both of us, make small mistakes. So I think it will be good finals.
It should be 3 exciting finals, and hopefully it's going to go at least away final leg 3 from us.
Hopefully only 2 finals.
Hopefully only 2 finals for you, 1 and 2 get it done. But starting second on the grid, I guess the plan, attack from the start?
Yeah, full attack from the start and see what happens.
See what happens. Well, there you go. You're normally going to start second on the grid behind Lee Martin. Good luck in the finals, and we'll chat to you as we go through the finals, no doubt.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. So you're normally going to start second on the grid with his Durango DEX 210 V2, and thanks to Durango for making the coverage possible here at RC Racing TV. As I climb back out of the pits, let's go back past. We'll talk to Nick. Let's do that then. I've been told, Neil, I have to come and talk to you by Lee Martin.
Okay, fair enough.
So how's it going for you?
Very good, mate. Very good. I'm very, very happy now.
Why are you happy?
Because of the results for the boys.
What about your own result?
We've got Chuck Nose in the A, and we've got Lee Martin in the front of it. So, backing it in. end to end.
So it's like a British sandwich.
Exactly, mate. Exactly. My end result, I come to racing for a lot of fun.
Right.
So anything else is a bonus.
Have you actually looked at your own results?
Not yet, no. But I have got 15 laps in, so I'm very happy about that because I'm doing 14 yesterday. So I think I'm mid-pack. 140. Is there 140 drivers?
140 drivers here, yeah. Well, there was 140 booked in.
So on the top half of it, brilliant. Might be just the bottom half of it, not so good. But
so somewhere around the middle anyway.
Yeah, exactly. It's all good. It's all good.
I think that's a really good point, actually. It's about the atmosphere, and why you're here is just to have fun with the guys as well, I guess.
Exactly, mate, exactly. You've got to remember that the sport, I mean, this is a really high level, right? This is like world class of the RC world. But, you know, it's a sport, but, you know, it's to be enjoyed as well.
Absolutely right. And
it should be also to get, like, you know, the younger kids generated through the sport as well, to get the next generation race in 20, 30 years' time, right?
Maybe not even that long. Look at some of the kids we've had here this week. Really impressive. 9, 10, 11-year-olds.
Yeah. There's an 11-year-old in like Heath 13, I think, or 12.
We got an 11-year-old in the main.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. That's the kind of thing we want to see come through.
And you know, obviously you do a lot of racing in the UK as well. Are we seeing that? Are there any youngsters coming out through the UK ranks that we should be watching out for the next few years as well?
There are. I can't think of any names specifically, but I'd like to be more. I'd like there to be more. You know, there needs to be more. They need to be encouraged to do it because it's so easy for kids just to sit at home these days and just get their computers out. I mean, the graphics and stuff like that are amazing, but you can't beat coming out to a track, showing your skills, doing something real time, right?
Yeah, absolutely right. So I was going to say, what can we do then to get some more kids out there?
I think some sort of academy training days. Definitely needs to be some sort of, like, not cost reductions, but just some sort of help for, like, the youngsters to come through. It doesn't have to be that you sponsor, like, the best driver. What about just sponsoring somebody who's enthusiastic about the sport and wants to bring their family, maybe got a couple of kids, bring them along and try and get them involved? I don't know.
Sounds like a great plan, yeah. So we can get more kids involved, more youngsters. That means that we're around for longer, I guess.
Exactly, mate. Preserve the sport, right? Preserve the history.
Absolutely right. Well, I'll let you get back to your lunch.
Yeah, kind of. This is like the dessert part. Me and Chuck knows we've decided to go backwards, do ice cream first, desserts, and then to mains.
Right, what's for main then? You've got some meats and...
this stuff's really good, actually.
What have we got there? Vete
Taka, exactly. Trying to learn Swedish at the same time as well, so yeah.
So that's some sort of bread, maybe almost like a naan bread type or something.
Brioche, actually.
Brioche, yes, yeah. And you're going to fill that with cheese and ham.
It's going to be brie, a bit of salami, I think.
Salami, oh, very nice.
We go up market.
Yeah, absolutely right. Well, I'll let you get back to building your lunch then, assembling it, not assembling the car, assembling your lunch. And we'll see how your boy gets on in the main.
Leave the car alone. Yeah, well, I'm confident, mate. That's what I say.
Good stuff. Thanks for talking to us. Good luck in the finals. So then Neil Rounds, one of the UK drivers here, out here having fun, like many of the drivers are. Where am I going to say? Which way am I going to go? I can't see if it's James, but over that way. I'm going to go this way. Is that better? Is that better? Keep going. You might fall over something. Stop there. I don't know why I've got to come and stand here, but Stu just pointed at this, so I've got to come and stand here. But that's kind of where we are at the moment. I just struck up at the massive scoreboard. I almost put my sunglasses on to stop me getting blinded by the light of the scoreboard. It's group number 4 out at the moment, so just a few groups left here in qualifying before we get into the main finals. So the first will be the practice A final at 3:15. So that's in about an hour and a half's time. So we've just got 4 more heats to run through now, and they'll be into the practice A final. Then there's another bit of a break before we get into the main final. But there's a couple of media bits that I need to get sorted out for the main final. So I'm just going to quickly let Stu take you back to the track. As I kill the microphone a bit, I've got a couple of people to just talk to get some bits sorted out, and I'll be back in a few minutes' time for some more action here in Sweden.
Into finishing time, drivers. All cars have finished. Frederick Jarl's gonna win that. I saw him turn around and look quickly. Oh, 0.85 of a second, Freddie. Oh, good. Come on, Antti. Superstar from Finland. Everybody on RC Race Chat's telling me all about you. They were. is the team captain. That's what they say. Oh yeah. They said.
It's got flicking loads of proper things. Isn't ideal. Not awful.
Ollie, can we send Antti over? He's the man with the free hats and t-shirts. Okay, he's coming over now. Ten minutes, Ollie. Ollie. No more laps, please. Bring him in, bring him in. Don't forget, Antti, we're going to be watching to make sure you get over there and do your interview.
So this time, this week will be for 2, 6, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 1, 9, 10. 81, 81, 7 in the back. And 81, 9, 10 in the back. Good. So, let's go. Two, 6, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 1, 9, 10.
All right, so we are now on group number 3. So just a few groups left
Group
here.
number 3 on the track. Ollie, he's going to come over in a few minutes. He had to do something. Type something on there that Antti will be on there soon, please.
So apparently I'm being told that we'll have some more people sent over our way.
Type it in. You've got 8 minutes to go over to your interview.
If there's anyone at the track that you know of, give them a text and tell them to pop up and see us in the commentary box. We'll happily chat to anyone. Anyone, absolutely anyone.
Easy. 1 minute in, Laddie out front, followed by Alexander, Jari, Tawel, Lars, Tobias, Andrea, Niklas, Michael, and Arne Peter. I'll be watching that interview box over there to make sure Antti makes his way over there. It's been posted. 3.5 minutes. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left now. Alexander out front from Lari. Wait. Tobias, Jari, and Andrea. And Andre and Lari are on 15 lap pace. Tobias very, very close to it. Two minutes and 10 seconds left. Andrea out front now, followed by Alexander, Paul, Tobias, Letty, Lars, Arne, Peter, Yari, Nicholas, and Michael. One minute 20 left, driver.
So there's about 1 minute left in this one. Alexandra leading Yari and Pavel.
50 seconds left. Alexander out front, followed by Letty. You guys are back on 15 lap pace now. Everyone fell off of it just a little bit ago. Pavel, you're only less than a second away from 15 lap pace. 35 seconds on the race clock. Finishing times will soon be upon us. Yeah. It's been nearly 10 minutes. I don't see Auntie over there. Come on, Auntie. All cars are waiting for one more. Look out. How we get all mixed up there? Why are the cars going around?
Say hello to Richard Lowe, who's watching along as well. Yeah, we always give Ben Jamison plenty of verbal abuse because everyone around here does. Thanks to everyone who's entering our Facebook competition as well. You can enter up until 5:30 today. So up until basically the second A final is over. And we'll announce the winner at 6 o'clock, just before A final number 3.
I'm going to stop there. You just go over there and do it. Come on, while you finish, guys. Make Auntie go over there. The boss from Euro RC was on the chat room saying he wants him over there. Don't tell me you're shy, Auntie, are you? No, not Auntie. More lap.
Is Stu running out of water? Sorry, we've got another bottle here. Hebert. That's what we say to Stu when he's looking a bit down. Cheer him up a bit. Oh, we're nearly there. We are at group number 2-ish, something like that. I'm still waiting for my lunch, by the way. Haven't had that yet. You'll know when that comes because I'll just keep talking but munch at the same time. Yeah, group number 2. 2 more groups to go in qualifying here at the 2014 two-wheel drive European Championships from Trelleborg in Sweden. Thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2. Thanks to VRC Pro. And thanks to J Concepts for letting us be here. Thank you also, of course, to EFRA, EFRA.ws, for allowing us to be here, asking us to provide all this coverage. Hope you're enjoying it and looking at the Facebook and YouTube chat. Sounds like you are. Hello to Ian Thompson on the YouTube chat as well. I want to speak to a couple of the Irish guys. If you've got their phone numbers, give them a text. Tell them to come up to the commentary box. We're kind of stuck up here for most of today now because we're going to the finals. But if you're going to send someone up, if you know someone at the track and you want them to get interviewed, tell them to just come up and find us in the commentary box, and we'll, of course, we'll talk to them.
What's the schedule? We're on group 2, we're going down, aren't we?
So yeah, so we're now down to group number 2. We're going to have 2 and 1. And that is it for qualifying today. We will then, let me just check our timetable in front of me. We'll then have a break of, basically it's an hour's break. An hour's break, and then we'll have the Practice A final. I've just heard from the organisers that after the Practice A final, they'll reline all the cars up, and we can do things like our grid walks. We can take photos and get a little film down of the grid.
This is in the break.
So yeah, in the after the Practice A final.
Yeah.
So at about 3:20, we can then take all the photos on the grid. So we're going to have an hour's break between the end of qualifying and the Practice A final.
We've got lots of preparations to do now, ready for recording the finals and getting ready, making sure we've crossed the I's, dotted the T's. We're almost finished in practice now, so if Stuart wants to come on down, let's grab some lunch, let's start getting ready for the afternoon, and we will see you very shortly.
Yeah, we'll be back at 3:15. If we find anything interesting in the meantime, we'll definitely let you know. But yeah, 2 heats left here. So the headlines from qualifying today: it is Lee Martin fighting back, secures the pole position for the 3-leg A finals. Don't forget the all-important A final times, thanks to Team Durango, VRC Pro and J Concept. Practice A final is 3:15 local time here. A final number 1 at 4:15. A final number 2 is 5:15, and A3 at 6:15 local time here at Trelleborg in Sweden. We'll see you in about an hour's time.
cars finished. Up next, the last, the final one. Should we be happy? Yes, we should. We're smiling over here.
Cool, thank you. Pretty good.
You're not having that.
of them. Medium. Sure. Large. Medium large, extra large. Awesome. Yeah. Thank you very much. Really weird.
Not entirely sure what it is, but I'm not thinking about it, eating it.
Really like man.
Definitely hard to do something.
That's qualifying, all done here. We have a 1 hour break according to our schedule and a practice with an international field of marshalling will start at 3:15, so 3:15. And there's a team managers meeting in 16 minutes, so make that 15 minutes in the same place it was this morning. Yesterday. Seems like today. I did in my mind. So team manager meeting at 3:30, same place it was yesterday. 2:30.
Could actually talk to him soon. Could do. Not too soon, admittedly. Whenever we get a break or something. Start off with an A. A practice, A final.
A practice, then a few lower finals.
Okay, we're gonna do the draw for the free RC car. We're selling the last few raffle tickets over here, 50 kroners a ticket. So come over here and get the last few tickets, and then we'll draw it. We have a team managers meeting at 2:30, so it's just over 10 minutes in the team managers meeting room. Anyone else want to come over and get a few raffle tickets? Come on, guys. Giving away a car. You coming over? Come on, come buy some tickets. Frederick, buy some tickets. Over here, please. That's right. Over here, commentating position. Come over and buy your raffle tickets. We're going to draw it in the next 5 minutes.
One on the wall, one on the first double. Where? On double. Up against the yellow tube now, drop down the hill.
At 2:30 is the team managers meeting. Go all the way down the hall till you get to the end, turn left, and it's the first door on the right. That's in 10 minutes for team managers meeting. Want to buy a raffle ticket, Neil?
Get that one.
You can win a car.
And then wait, and then get the other one and put it somewhere else visible.
Yeah.
Anyone else for raffle tickets, please? Wooter? You had two. I've only bought one. Maybe I should buy some more. Anyone else for raffle tickets then? Ollie, have you bought any? Buy any raffle tickets to win a car?
I can't fit it in the bag. I can't fit it in the bag.
That's all right, you can give it away. Put it on the expense sheet. Anyone else for raffle tickets? 2:30 is team managers meeting at the team managers meeting area. Last chance to buy a raffle ticket. Last chance, we're selling a few more raffle tickets. Come on over. Team managers meeting at 2:30 in the team manager meeting room. That's in 7 minutes. There he is, the very naughty man. Auntie, you missed your interview. Don't worry, I booked you a slot. 3 o'clock. How about you go over there sooner than that? As soon as you're done having lunch, Ollie, he's back. He's not going to slip through my fingers, my grubby little fingers this time. Auntie, did you buy any raffle tickets? Auntie? Auntie, did you buy any raffle tickets? Did you buy any raffle tickets? What, do you have enough race cars? The problem is too much is never enough. Okay, we're going to do the draw now. I think we're going to ask Mr. Worsley to draw it for us. All right, we got another one that wants to buy some, so we got to wait a few more minutes.
Results are checked, and I will post the first top 39 qualifiers, and one opening will be handled at the team and immediately, so we will get back to you with the rest of the total once that is handled. Top total is being posted now. The rest will be posted after the team and meeting. Sorry for the inconvenience.
5 minutes to the team managers meeting. 5 minutes. And about 4 minutes till we make the draw for the free car. There's 13 tickets left if anybody's interested.
You're watching RC Racing TV's live coverage of the EFRA two-wheel drive European Championships from Trelleborg in Sweden. Our coverage brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro and J Concept. It's a short lunch break here on finals day for the event. The finals will start at about 3 o'clock.
Right, get him queuing up for interviews now, Ollie.
So join us then at 3 o'clock.
Looks like he's back on the microphone. Where's Auntie at? You can't hide in that bright red shirt, Auntie. Or you can if you're outside. Wow, I think more people are coming for the free raffle than watching the actual racing. Last chance. Here we go, we're going to make the draw. It has been drawn. Everyone look at your tickets. No. You're not going to believe me. I have won. I won. Whoa. What do you want me to do? The number is number 56. It is me, legitimately, I have won. I didn't draw it, you saw it. 56. 5-6. What car should I pick? See, this never happens. Yes, I win! Yeah, you knew you'd say that. What car should I get in the office? Hey? Okay, this is what we're going to do. We just decided. As I've won the car, which isn't really fair, is it? I want all the kids over here, and we're going to make some little competition for one of the kids to win the car. Okay? So all of the kids come over here. Roundy's going to figure something out. Maybe not you, Daniel. Come here. No, come up. Wait, well, I'll come over here. I'll come over here. We don't know what we're going to do yet. Rob, get all the kids over here, down here somewhere. Waiting on Roundy. Roundy's going to figure something out. Go down here, please. We can't do like a mad scrum, can we? It'd be violence. Honestly, it was totally not a fix. Yeah. But Wouter, you're probably missing the team managers meeting. Oh well.
Belgium, Czech, Republic, Kuwait, Netherlands, team managers meeting. Team managers to the team managers meeting now. Stop.
This is just what's streaming right now, but we switch between the three cameras.
Okay.
You're in the stream.
Right now you put that one.
Yeah.
Precis som du ser du en kurva. Det är den som är efter rakan om man säger så. Och så är det dubbelhoppet. Du ser landningen på dubbelhoppet. Börjar de med racing. Man kan titta på det efteråt också.
And the winner, after all our deciding, thank you very much for the donation. The winner is you. Congratulations, you win the car. Thank you very much for Auntie. Now we got to go do your interview. No, because it's for racing time. Let's ask Ollie. Ollie. Not even over there. Oh,
forgetting to go on. Get back to work.
Hello everyone and welcome back to RC Racing TV's live coverage of the 2014 Off-Road European Championships. It's time to move into the finals now. And we're about 15 minutes away from the practice final for the A finalists. So let's have a bit of a walk around the pits and see what people want to change, ready for the finals. And I will have a quick pop firstly across the other side of the circuit to let's kind of see what's going on. Let's I know what we're going to do. I know what we'll do. We'll go over to the far side and we'll have a chat with... Oh, in fact, we've got some guys going out on the track now. And no doubt this is here to set up the starting grid with our TQ driver, Lee Martin. So wandering out onto the main track here. So we're looking at the grid on the back straight. And because they're racing drivers, they're complaining about something. So just making sure, Lee, that you got the grid spots in the right place for your pole position.
Yeah, just trying to make sure it's got the best possible chance of getting off a line without spinning up.
That'd be good, wouldn't it?
Be nice, yeah. Nice to get a good getaway.
It's a really tightly spaced grid, isn't it?
Yeah, I've seen tighter ones. I think it's spaced pretty normal. American ones can be a lot tighter than this, so it's all right.
You used to race in America, aren't you? Quite a bit.
Yeah, quite a bit. Not so much this year. Only one race this year, but yeah, I've been there a few times. I'd like to go more next year.
Well, see what happens.
Yeah, hopefully.
Right, well, I'll let you get back to sorting the grid out with the guys here from the track, and we'll catch you later on. So, grid all being sorted now, ready to go for the A finals. In fact, for all the finals, they use the same grid on the back straight here at the circuit in Trelleborg. We are going to run one practice A final, and then 3 A finals. 3 A finals will run throughout the rest of the afternoon. 4:15 the hour is the key time to remember. 3:15 for the practice final. 4:15 for A final 1. 5:15 for A final 2, and 6:15 for A final leg number 3. So drivers are just preparing their last few sets of tyres ready for the finals. As everyone gets ready to go. Person I was going to talk to is wandering off over here. And DC is going to stand at the bottom of our podium. And we have someone to interview here as well.
Yeah, we got someone to interview.
We're going to tell you what we'll do. DC, we'll do it down here so they can get on with sorting some of the last bits and pieces out. We've got a camera out on the track over here, so we'll wander over onto the track if you want. If you want to be on camera as well.
Oh, yeah, put it on camera.
Yeah.
I'll sit back and enjoy.
So, what's your role at this meeting then?
I'm a Team Euro as a team manager.
So what does that actually mean in terms of what you have to do kind of throughout the event, day to day?
Just keep the guys happy.
Keep them happy, is that just get them drinks, get them food, or helping them with the cars as well?
Help with the cars. I try some setups and tell them what I think will work.
So a bit of a test driver as well then?
Yeah, kind of.
And how are you finding the event here in Sweden?
Excuse me?
How do you find the event so far, the organisation and the track?
Yeah, it's been very nice. The track is, I think, a little bit too small. It's hard to get past by slower cars, so maybe a little bit bigger would be fine.
Oh. Move forward then. That better? Oh, but they're standing in front of the camera. Yeah. Well, we'll keep chatting around anyway. If we're not in shot, you can... I don't want to kneel down. Well, we're going to use the main camera. Just get that one sort that out for the. Make sure all the finals are proper. You're going to move it, aren't you? That's better. So yeah. So yeah. So how are you finding the organisation side of it then? It all seems to be running really smoothly now.
Yeah, definitely. It's going well. Time schedule is fine. Everything is good.
And we've now got the finals for the two-wheel drive event, and then we're going to move into four-wheel drive starting tomorrow. How's that going to be different, do you think, on the track?
I think it's going to be harder.
Really difficult?
Yeah.
Just because of the speed of the cars?
Yeah, and the landings are really small, so it's hard to aim the car into the landing.
So I'm actually landing off the jump, not so much getting over the jumps, but landing the jumps afterwards?
Yeah, because there's always a hairpin after the
jump. So is the key part then landing? Make sure you land on the down ramp of each jump before you obviously get to the hairpin.
What?
Is it important to land on the down ramp rather than at the hairpin?
Yeah, definitely, because it's there's no traction outside.
So obviously we've got 3 legs for the A finals. That's going to be really exciting to watch, I think. What part of the track do you think we should be watching for all the main action in the finals?
Well, the main action is, I think, is going to happen on the triples.
Right. On the triple jump in the middle?
Yeah, and over here.
And through then the double in front of the drive stand. So the 2 sets of big jumps is really where it's all going to happen then?
Yeah.
Well, what I'll let you do is I'll let you get back to managing your team, sorting all those guys out. And who's your highest placed driver so far this week?
Who?
Who's the highest placed driver for you?
I don't know. I think Lee Martin.
Yeah? You think Lee's going to get the job done?
Yeah.
Lee will take the win?
Yeah.
And for your team as well, who have you got? How high are your team up the order?
I think Henry Salmen was 35.
So up in the D final. So good result for them?
Yeah. Could be better, but...
Could always be better, couldn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, thanks so much for talking to us. Good luck with the rest of the team and in the finals as well.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you very much. So there we go.
I want you to interview Ian.
Ian?
You interviewed his father.
I did.
Sorry, I'm not going to hold the camera.
That's all right. Ian, over here from part of the British team. Yeah. So, what do you think of the Euros so far?
Tough.
Why is it so tough?
Just this track, really. Getting used to driving on dirt, which we don't drive on at all.
All the UK tracks are AstroTurf based, yes?
Yeah, we sometimes race on grass once a year for national, but that's about it. You never on clay.
Never on clay itself. So, what have you had to do differently with your cars to try and get them to work on this track?
I don't know yet.
You haven't figured it out?
No. I think I've got to drive a bit different. I don't know, too aggressive on the throttle, and I don't know. We tried all sorts of stuff, probably too much. So
now is it a case of going back to where you started from for the finals?
I think we found a decent place in the last round, but I just drove like a moron, really. So just hoping in the final try and get round properly and not make too many errors.
And then I guess you're going to be looking forward to the four-wheel drive event, which kicks off tomorrow.
Yeah, it can't get any worse.
Can't get any worse. So what's your hopes for four-wheel drive then?
Get round cleanly. I wouldn't like to put a final on it. I don't know. We're on a final.
Well, we'll see. Top half. Sounds like a good target to me. It sounds like a good target. So, all right. What's the key thing do you think going to be for the finals around this track? We've said all week long that it's very slippery. It's very tricky to get all the jumps right. Which of those elements is the most important thing for the final?
I think a lot on the first couple of laps, getting over the triple and this double cleanly, and if one of the first two can get through there, I think they'll be on to a winner. One of them.
Okay. Well, so it's all going to be about the jumps on the track. Well, thanks so much for joining us. Good luck in your final and good luck for the four-wheel drive event as well.
Cheers.
There we go. So the mechanics are starting to pull the cars out to the circuit. Oh dear, DC wants to talk to me again. You got a present for me as well? Oh, thank you very much. See, it's great this. Turn up and just get free stuff as well. So DC, finals coming up. It's going to be exciting, I think, isn't it?
It is going to be exciting. I was just speaking with Auntie about it. I do believe that anyone in the top 5 has a chance of winning. Of course, Jorn and Lee are the quickest, but if there's a little coming together or they make a mistake, someone else, Hoopo could get on the racing line and, do it for 5 minutes. So
that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be keeping it on the racing line, not making mistakes, and you say probably anyone in the top 5's got a shot.
I think you're right. Yeah.
So practice A final. Are we going to learn anything from it, or are drivers going to not show their hands too much, do we think?
You won't learn anything. There'll be a bit of mucking around, a bit of fun. I don't know if you saw just 5 minutes ago, Lee Martin's over there cooking a football around like it's not a care in the world. They're going to go out there, they're going to flex their muscles a bit, they're going to do a few laps, and they're going to mess around a bit. You know, I think it's more getting used to being near each other on the track and on the rostrum, and then, you know, have a bit of messing around before the flag drops.
Absolutely right. So yes, that first A final, the proper A final, will be up at 4:15. All of them live here on RC Racing TV, of course, and all the finals will kick them off just after the practice A final. We've got that coming up in about 2 or 3 minutes' time, so not long till we get that one underway, and then we'll have the grid walk and get all the media stuff done, I guess, as well. So go on. Final question, DC. Who's your money on?
That is a tough one. I would like to say Lee. I'm going to say Lee.
You're going to say Lee?
Yes.
Sure?
Yes.
Positive?
Yes.
Okay, so DC going to pick Lee Martin there. Antti from EuroRC Finland. Thank you very much for joining us as well, and thank you for the T-shirts also. So that's great for all of our RC Racing TV team. I've got some T-shirts. We've actually got clothes to wear on the plane home now because we realised we were running out of clothes. But thank you very much, and we'll look forward to those finals. Practice day finals coming up very, very soon. Thank you both for joining us. Thank you.
Okay, we need to get our international marshals out on the track, please.
So, as we said there, the first A final, which is only a practice A final, is up in, let's have a quick check, about 2 or 3 minutes' time. James, any final words from you?
Do what it is they gotta do, let everyone get
Right.
a look at them.
Helps if I turn.
So-
The final word is it helps if I turn my microphone up.
It probably does. And can I be really picky here and ask to swap headphones with you?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Mr. Carlson, you need to race four-wheel drive this week, please. Mr. Carlson.
So, there we go. Yep, I can now hear myself properly, which is fantastic. And I will now get myself into position for this practice A final. And as we heard from DC there, not sure what we're going to see in terms of the on-track action this one. Drivers want to have a bit of, I guess, fun, but also learn how the track goes, learn how they drive in comparison to the other guys that are around them.
This may be a little bit unprofessional-like, but if everyone could just check battery levels before we start the finals, that'd be much appreciated. Including the one and the receiver.
Are posted in the team managers' boxes and on the wall.
We are good to go.
We have green lights everywhere.
Lots of green lights.
Sound like I'm loud enough. 1 second.
Am I loud enough?
You're always loud enough, Ollie.
Oh, that's good. I'm going to get a bit louder probably as we go through because I've...
That's why I've turned you down ever so slightly to allow for excitedness.
Okay. Well, practice A final, and to talk you through the grid, here we go. It's going to be Tom Cockrell starting in 10th place, British driver. 9th on the grid from Finland is Petri Strom. 8th on the grid from Finland, driver David Ronnefeldt. Grid from Spain, Robert Bataille. Car number 5
So, if everyone can listen up, all drivers listen up as
will
well.
be Kari Samela.
You do your 5 minutes. After your 5 minutes, we'd like the cars back on the grid order for photos. So, Ollie, you got that? Anyone else that wants to take photos with the media after the run?
Dave Church there.
Young man down here, please come out. Thank you.
So where do we get to these? 5th on the grid is Karis Somela. 4th will be Neil Cragg from Great Britain. 3rd place, Austrian driver Hupo Honigel. Carrying car number 2 for Team Durango and Germany, Johan Neumann. And on pole position from Great Britain is Lee Martin.
You need to tell me when.
So this is the practice A final. The guys are warming up, having a couple of laps just to make sure their cars are feeling okay. Grandstand to my left is filling up nicely. Drivers and mechanics along the side of the track everywhere. As we get potentially the first indication of...
Marshal for point 9. So the country marshal that's supposed to be on point 9, please.
First indication of who has got the speed. We know from qualifying. If we take qualifying at pure face value, it could well be a battle. Lee Martin versus Jorn Neumann. But you never know. Those are the guys who've taken the last 2 European two-wheel drive titles. So cars are lined up on the grid. I'll just ask James if he can just drop that screen down for me a bit so I can see the video feed as well. That would be useful. And that's absolutely fine, yeah. Perfect. Here we go then. A final practice, leg 1. A final practice, we're racing in 10. And that was just a practice.
On the bench over there, we only want mechanics over there. If you're a spectator, you have to go up into the stands, please. This is what the organizer's been asking me. Photographs, you can take photographs now, but when the heat starts, you have to go out, please. What are we doing? Let me ask. Okay. Okay. Cameraman, blow the rostrum, please. Get the lead. Okay, so.
Okay, just making sure everyone is happy with where the spectators and people are around the track. So the drivers have got a clear view of the circuit.
Drivers that are on the downstairs of the rostrum. This side as well, I'm being told, sorry.
It was very crowded at one point there.
Yeah.
I know it's the finals, but we need to give these guys breathing room to do what they do.
The rostrum does move when people move around. So sorry to be a pain. There are rules in Sweden we must follow. Sorry. When drivers listen up, please. All drivers listen up. When you're finished, can you please take your car back to the grid for media photos? So media, as soon as we are done.
Ollie, do you think the drivers here will drive as if this were a final?
I think they will do to start with for the first lap.
Yeah.
And then beyond that, I don't think they will. I think then they'll test a few things out, try some different lines, and just try and race a couple of the other cars they think they might be racing in the final. But we'll see what happens. You never know. Particularly if someone makes a mistake early on, they're not going to try and catch that gap back up. They might then try something a bit different later on.
Yeah.
You might even see some people pull their cars off the side of the track and make some adjustments on their handsets or something.
Okay.
Here we go. A final practice. We are racing in 10. And here we go, a final practice. It's Lee Martin from the pole position, Jörn Neumann from second, Huber Honegal from third. It's grid order as they get around the first corner. The jump is going to be the difficult part on the first lap, and it's Hupo who gets caught out, rolls his car over, going to drop right down the field, and then Lee Martin gets it wrong. Jörn Neumann gets it wrong. Everybody getting it wrong on the first few laps, on the first lap there as they go through the two different jump sections, and that allows Neil Cragg from fourth on the grid to work through into the lead. Lee Martin right there with him in second place. And then Neil gets it wrong going over the triple. So Lee Martin back to the point as Neil Cragg makes a small gain on Lee as they go over the J Concepts jump that time. Through the VRC roller and down the main straight. Two guys now from the UK breaking away at the front of the field. 1 and 4, Lee Martin and Neil Cragg, a breakaway. And then behind them it is going to be, in fact we haven't even got any timing so I can't read out the full order and the gaps, but we'll focus on these two guys up front. Lee Martin, Neil Cragg, down the main straight they go. Two drivers from Great Britain used to be teammates a few years back, but since then Lee's tried a few different car makes out. Now running for Yokomo this time, he gets that landing off the triple very sideways, but manages to keep the buggy pointing in the right direction. Lee Martin and Neil Cragg out in front in this. Then we've got a gap back to the rest of the field who are changing positions every lap, but over the Durango double comes Neil Cragg, car number 4, running in second place. Clears the triple nicely. They're going to try and close the gap down to Lee Martin. Lee makes a slight mistake on landing, and that's going to allow Neil through into, or close the gap down, at least not move up in position, but close the gap down to his fellow countrymen. 1 and 4, Lee and Neil, both from the UK. Yokomo versus Associated. Over the triple they go. Into the first of the double jumps. Through the J Concepts jump. Neil gets the landing a bit wrong. And that's going to give Lee a bit of breathing space. So we have got no lap times at all, I'm afraid. So we can't let you know any sort of gaps or any official orders, apart from what I can see directly in front of me on the track, which is Lee Martin leading the way with Neil Cragg running in second. As there is 3 minutes left in this practice day final. This counts for nothing, remember. That's why we've got no timing, no other information. But Lee Martin here. And I know certainly... James, you asked me if people would be taking it seriously. I think Lee Martin is taking it seriously, as is Neil Cragg, but everyone else now will be testing some things out, trying some different lines.
You can see they're just kind of dialing into the track still, aren't they? They're getting, especially Lee's, just getting a rhythm, getting into the flow. Yeah, absolutely. I think he knows the track from qualifying, but he's had an hour and a half break, 2 hours break probably since he was last on the circuit, so getting your eye back in. And what he's done there, interestingly, is he's let Jörn Neumann get back past him after catching him up. So I think he wants to have a bit of a race with Jörn and see how he would stack up in a straight fight, perhaps. Interesting there. In fact, the first 3 cars on the grid, Jörn, Lee and Hupo, all together. So a little bit of a battle here. Not really for position because it doesn't mean anything, but just trying to see how they might be able to race each other if this happens come the finals itself, the proper finals anyway. But Lee Martin popping a wheelie down the back straight. And who are we watching now, Stu? Who do you want to pick up? You want to go back to Jörn? Do you want to pick up Lee? We see the pile up going through the turn in front of the camera stand, but now we've picked up Hupo, qualified 3rd. He is running behind Lee on the track, but we think he's a lap down technically, but doesn't really mean anything. Lee Martin, definitely the fastest car out there. Oh, he gets stuck on a pipe. And that's actually going to put Neil Cragg back through to technically lead this. As we have got 1 minute left. Remember, guys, this is just the practice. So it counts for nothing. It's just an opportunity for the drivers to re-remind themselves of the track after the lunch break.
Yeah, absolutely right. So we've got no time, and we understand that no one else actually at home will have timing for this race either, but it's now Neil Cragg who leads this one. I guess leads is the sort of the right word, but he's out there by himself. Lee Martin is a few corners behind, still having a little battle with Hupo there, so a bit of cat and mouse maybe going on, just trying to feel each other out a bit, see who's got the faster car where, each of them are faster on the track.
I hope the timing system is purposely not clocking laps, because it's counting down but not clocking laps. I hope that's not a problem. I doubt it.
And if there is, this is the perfect time for there to be a problem, because this doesn't matter at all.
Very true.
So we're running out of time quick, last few seconds, and then the cars are going to reassemble on the back grid, and I'm going to have to jump down to help Stu with some cameras.
Okay. Are you taking the mic with
I'll
you?
take the mic with me as we walk down the grid. Yeah. So there we go. That is the practice day final. We learned absolutely nothing from that.
To get photographs of the cars.
I don't know if, James, you can bring one of the cameras here for Stu as well, as we get all the cars lined up on the grid once again, and we'll do a bit of a grid walk. And so it's going to be a whole throng of media assembling on the grid.
Okay, so we got about 20 minutes till the start of the finals. That was the practice final, of course.
So we have got quite a long gap before we actually get underway. But all the cars are getting lined up on the grid now.
On the line. That is
as the assembled media get their photos and things like that taken. And Stu points out there that he probably should have started at the back of the grid rather than front, which is where everyone's starting. Great to see so many people actually out here on the grid taking photographs. And so, looking through them, we've got Lee Martin there, starting in pole position with the bright orange and blue colour on his Yokomo car. Second on the grid is the Durango in yellow, red and black of Jorn Neumann.
3:55.
Third on the grid will be the blue, orange and yellow and bit of white car of Hupo Honigel for Team C. As we move further down the grid, fourth is the red and yellow car, Team Associated of Neil Cragg. Those are the four guys we kind of saw the battle between in that practice final. Kari Salmela from Finland starting fifth. Green and white coloured buggy. And Robert Battier in sixth. David Ronnefelk is seventh. And Una Hattunen is eighth. As we come down to the back end of the grid, in fact, I know Stu's going to need a bit of help with some of the cameras he's carrying around. So we're going to pop back down to the front and see if there's anything he needs me to do or carry.
Okay.
So, Jorn, did you learn anything from that?
A little bit.
But not to crash, I guess, is the first thing.
Yeah. It looks like. Yeah, I don't know.
So, what's your plan for the final? Still maximum attack?
Yeah, of course.
Of course it is, yeah. Do you enjoy doing things like that practice final, or would you rather just get straight underway with the racing?
No, I think the practice final is good. So just come in the groove and know the drivers who will drive with you.
Okay,
so no issues or anything with the rostrum position, get all that sorted out?
I have the same position as before.
That's good then, isn't it?
Lee stand before next to me, now he's next to me, so
no
problem at all. Perfect. Well, good luck in the final. Talk to you later. So you're on ready there? So in fact, quite a few of the mechanics also looking at the other drivers' cars here on the grid.
That sort of thing. And the B finalists will need to marshal.
I would interrupt Stu, but I think he wouldn't like that. So he's filming all of the cars for us on the grid so we can put together a nice set of footage as we're going to put a montage and a kind of a summary video together at the end of today, which sums up all the action from the two-wheel drive finals. Doing a good job there, Stu. Nearly halfway. Neil, did you learn anything from that practice final?
Yeah, I just need to drive better. My
car is pretty perfect now. It's been getting better all week, and now it feels really racy. It's just down to driving. It's just down to getting them goddamn jumps right. So hopefully, bit of a lottery on the start, which everyone knows it's going to be. And
I mean, I was quite impressed that everyone got through the first jump over on the left-hand side of the track cleanly, and then basically grid order, and then got to racing after that point.
Yeah, it's all about this triple. And you run, if you overjump it like by a foot, someone's going to be down the inside, and you want to try and get back for the next corner. It's just being safe and being lucky, and that's what I'll be looking to do.
Good luck then in the finals, and see if you can repeat that pace we saw in the practice final.
Hopefully, yeah, it was pretty good.
Good stuff. Well, thanks very much. So Neil Craig going to start 4th on the grid. Same grid position scores for all 3 finals.
Hang on. Yeah.
As Stu desperately tries to find a flat piece of ground to put his almost flat. Oh, hang on, I've got stand somewhere. Just there. I'm not allowed to move now. So it's an advantage now for the people who qualified at the front of the grid, because they can collect their cars and start working on them sooner than the people who qualified at the back. Let's grab a quick word here with Robert while we're just down on the grid. Can you learn anything from the practice final?
That they have to use new tires.
New tyres, right? Well, at least you learned something then. I just heard you talking to David, looking forward to the 4-wheel drive event.
Yeah, sure. 2-wheel drive at least for me, it's quite difficult coming from the 1/8, but still aiming, so I'm so happy.
I was going to say, I mean, you must be pleased with the result. I mean, I think I was talking to Phil from Neobug as well, and we both kind of thought, you've got a good shot of making the main, but we kind of expect you to be towards the back and to be right in the middle of the grid. You must be pretty pleased with that.
Yeah, I'm really pleased. I mean, I've been all Euros like 11, 10, 9, then 12, then 13, so I'm super happy to be 6, and now it's like, we will see a main, everything can happen.
Absolutely right, anything can happen. It's just a case of, I guess, landing all the jumps right.
Yeah, for sure. Not in the triple that I land so bad, so I need to land perfectly.
And perfectly. Well, I'll let you get back to sorting your car out and get ready for the actual finals coming up later on.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go, Robert Battier starting 6th on the grid. As Kai's trying to paint the track, and I was trying to stand in the paint, had I? So, what did we learn from the practice final?
Well, not much.
Not much, no, not at all. So I think that's what everyone's saying. So
I think we need a beer soon.
Well, that would definitely help, I think. So what are you doing now, man? You're painting some more lines on the track. Are these the penalty lines?
Yes, if you draw over a meter, you lose a lap. If you stop before in the start, you get 10 seconds penalty.
So it's just making sure you've got all the lines marked clearly on the track so everyone can see exactly where the meter line is for each of them.
Yes.
So referees are going to be eagle-eyed and on making sure there's no issues there.
I hope so.
Well, I'll let you get back to painting the rest of the lines as Stu moves towards the back end of the grid. And we are nearly done with these. Tom's going to be the last one. Well, easy way, Tom, if you don't like this, I'll suggest for the 4-wheel drive event, just qualifying the B final, and then we don't have to go through this.
I'm good. I'm quite happy doing this. I'd rather be further up the grid in the A final, but...
Yeah, I'm going to say, actually, they might just start in the front of the grid as those guys have got their cars back already.
Yeah, I know. Terrible, isn't it?
Yeah, we're nearly done, though.
This is why I'm not going to win.
Is it?
Prep.
Right. What prep work do you need to do then for the actual A final?
Clean it.
Anything else?
No.
Maybe clean the tyres?
No, new ones.
New tyres for the first main. New tyres for every main?
Depends how the first one goes.
Right. Okay. Have you made any kind of changes from kind of the where you were at the start of the week as you've gone through it?
Not really, actually. We've started off. Me and Si started off pretty close. We've changed a few little bits, but nothing major, and it's just kind of worked.
Good stuff then. Yeah, so all worked very nicely. And we'll find out who has won the Schumacher buggy just before the third A final as well. So we'll reveal your answer. So we've got a little while to go. So people have still got You can't change your answer now. No. You still got about 2 hours to get your answers in. We're going to stop the answers at the second A final to give us a bit of time just to figure out who the winner is, and then we'll reveal who Tom said his favourite thing about Sweden was.
€50. One guy gave me €50, so he's won, hasn't he?
Well, it would have done, but then he's also got to guess how long it took us to drive from the hotel to the track. So he hasn't given us €50 yet.
Well, I'll send him your way.
Send him our way, yeah. It's Tom Cockrell, the last car on the grid for the A finals. Stu does the last bit of filming. You've still got 20 minutes before we even start the main.
Yeah.
Got a marshal at all?
No, but they've had an extra 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes makes all the difference. Wow, sound like a touring car race.
Yeah, that's gay.
Thank you very much, Tom. As that, Stu, we've now filmed all the cars on the grid. How was that for you?
Yeah, it's really good.
There we go. Good words from Stu there. Really good. Did you want this lens at all? Just carry it for no reason. That was an in case moment. But yeah, basically, the only reason Stu's on that is because I need to make some video. No, I don't need to make the video. I need to voice a video, and I need to write an article at the end of today. So I just need all that stuff that Stu's just done for me. So thanks to Stu for getting that done. So about 20 minutes away from the start of the first final. So we will.
Okay, we're going to start at 5 minutes to 4. So
Okay, 5 minutes to 4.
With the
3:55.
final
So the M final starts.
And the B final will be out to Marshall. B final out to Marshall. We start in about 17 minutes.
Oh, Phil's got an interesting question. An interesting thing for me. We are still live on air. Is that all right, or do I need to turn the microphone off? So qualifying 5 for Robert
Vettel.
Yep.
And he raced it actually without front shock nuts.
Okay.
They were just loose essentially.
So he's
tidbit of information.
So he still managed to actually make it into the main with that.
He qualified 3rd in Q5, and they only discovered it right before the practice that he had to put nuts on his shocks.
Wow. So almost a bit of a novice mistake there.
Yeah, a little bit maybe, but he's a world champion, so he has luck on his side as well.
He does indeed. So Robert forgetting to put nuts on his shocks, but that didn't matter. Still went into the A final. Great insight there from Phil for NeoBuggy. If you want more insight like that, you can just log on to neobuggy.net and you'll find out loads of other really exciting facts, I'm sure. I'm sure. Thanks, Phil. Phil's up here in the media centre with us, just next to where our commentary position is. So, oh, someone's got a microphone. In fact, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to continue the really rubbish interviews. Stu, what did you think of the practice final?
To the start of the M final. We're going to run the B final.
I don't know, I guess you can't tell a lot from it. Maybe no one's driving how they should or how they can to fool other people, or it's kind of
quite a lot of insight
and
from
don't forget the drivers' party tonight.
Cumulatively, that was more words than Stu said all week.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was such an outstanding question.
There you go.
An outstanding question.
Outstanding. So who's going to film the finals? Stu, you can do all of them. You're going to leave him up there.
Oh, I said no, not all of the finals.
Right.
It definitely filmed the A finals.
Definitely the A finals.
I need to see a schedule.
You need to
see a schedule.
Really, the A finals is really easy. If you're looking for the A finals, 1/4 the hour is the important time to remember. 4:15 for A1, 5:15 for A2, and we round off the day here in Trelleborg, Sweden, with A final number 3 at 6:15 local time. Take 1 hour off all of that if you're in the UK or Portugal, and if you're not in those places, you can probably Google it to find out where we are.
You'll be out to Marshall.
Might head back into the pits. We've got about 15 minutes before we start the finals. So see if there's any other last minute information I can glean from anyone. I don't think there is really. Everyone seems really focused. If they're in the, I guess if they're in the A final, then they're sorting the cars out, and if they're not, then they will be making sure that their own.
Roaming around the pits looking for someone to talk to. Hey, I'm up here.
And Dave Church is just kind of standing up high to look down on the pits as everyone is feverishly working away. And since there's no one else, since there is no one else to talk to at the moment, because everyone seems really busy.
People from Finland know Antti was really good on his interview. Wasn't that shy, were you, Antti?
And we come up onto the driver stand. Don't know why Neil's up. Why is Neil up here? Right, he's taking a photo for Facebook. So, what, are you doing the track or the pits or both? Okay, because we're not going to be in the photo.
Yeah, we're going to be a full circle.
Okay, cool. So, I kind of couldn't find anyone to talk to because everyone seems like quite busy getting ready for the finals, I guess.
Yeah, funny that, eh?
Yeah, who'd have thought? Practice final was, I guess, interesting. And as you said, we didn't really learn much.
Yeah, they're not going to give too much away. They size each other out for maybe a lap or two, and then once someone makes a mistake, they turn it into a bit of fun so they don't look foolish. You know, you got to be cool, man.
Yeah, absolutely. But Neil Cragg had some speed there.
I think technically on the computer, Neil won. But
so it doesn't count for anything, but well, be interesting to see if that happens again in the actual finals. Actual finals?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, he did have some speed. Again, these guys that, you know, Neil's been a world champion before. I mean, I know Lee's won lots as well, but when it means the most, they can step it up somehow. Where does it come from? I go slower in finals, but they seem to go faster.
Yeah. So I guess what we're going to watch in the final. It's not going to be as simple as we thought. Maybe.
Definitely not. Definitely not. I think there's infinite possibilities that could happen. I think we saw from even though it was a warm-up, that there's going to be mistakes, there's going to be crashes, and you know you've got an international team of marshals. Bless that guy that went out. You know, did you see the guy Marshall?
Yeah.
Throw Hupo's car on the lid and then run away. He actually was part of the organising team from Finland.
So obviously we should mention that for the normally drivers marshal the race after their own, but for the A final they don't do that. They actually have a team of international marshals, which is made up of people from all the different countries based on how many drivers they've got present to each donate 5% of their drivers or something like that. So is that a bit different for the A finals? I know it should be in a position where we don't need the marshal, but we've got different marshals out there every race.
No, they do all three finals, the same guys, and I believe they have to be in the meeting. But of course, it's done to be fair, so there should be. I think the official rule is they try not to use marshals from countries that have drivers in the final, because therefore no one's going to try to do anyone any favors, sort of thing.
Sounds quite fair to me.
Sounds fair, but
well, yeah, we all have favourites, don't we?
Yeah, of course we do. I don't know about you, but I marshal my friends a bit quicker than people that I don't like.
Now I tend to marshal my friends slower and laugh at them at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I marshal my friends. Oh, your friends you marshal. Sorry. It depends on what meeting it is, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Right, well, how far are we? We're about, 10 minutes away? 10 minutes from starting the finals. I might go and get a quick drink before we get going so I can rest my voice and get ready for, I think it's going to be 3 very exciting A finals. And don't forget all the finals as well between them. What we're going to see in the lower finals, the guys, particularly the B final drivers, haven't made the main. Often they kind of have a bit more fun, don't they?
They do, and I think it doesn't matter what final it is, a good race is a good race, and it'll be exciting. And I enjoy a lot more commentating when there's an actual race. Of course, if there's the cars are separated by 3 seconds each, that's boring. Sometimes you have the best races when the lead changes 5 times in 2 laps. The crowd's going crazy, everyone's screaming and shouting. So I think it could be, I'm hoping, I suppose I should say, there's going to be some races and not just people driving around.
Yeah, absolutely. I think good racing is what we always want to see, whether it's full size or scale motorsport. So,
and we get a warm up because we got 2 finals before the first leg of the A.
Oh, so we've got 2 finals to practice, get our voices in there.
Yes. Yeah.
So, I need to put some big headphones on, I think, so I don't hear you booming in my ears as I'm trying to direct the cameras and the people at home, as well as the A finals themselves as well. But should be some good finals. And if I'm not commentating, you'll be able to hear DC commentating as we go all the way through the finals. DC, thanks very much, and see you after the mains, I guess.
Yeah, you going to the party?
I think I would want to. It's whether those guys are going to sit behind and let me have a beer or not. I think we've got to make it. Oh, I'm being told no.
Yes.
We'll see. We'll see how quickly we can make some videos at the end. Because basically, at the end of today, what we've got to do is we've got to sum up the day with a very short summary clip, I guess is the best phrase, where we stick all the A finals in there, and that's why I just did a quick grid walk, so we can make a grid walk film as well to go with it. And still a bit of work to do. It's not as easy for us. It's not a case of finish the last final and we're done. A bit more work to do here, but it's a tough life, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I suppose thinking about it as well as I might not be done because they might make me do the trophy presentation later. See, it's
oh dear.
It's not all rock and roll for me either. I can't even have a drink till all that's done.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll get some water in. Maybe some cola.
No cola. No cola. Water.
Water only. Right. DC, thanks very much. We'll catch you later on.
Cheers, mate.
So I walk back down the rostrum. And just want to rest my voice literally for 5 to 10 minutes.
7 minutes away
Okay, 7 minutes to be going. So just join us back here in that 5 minutes time until we start the warm up. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Let's hear what they have to say. Are you going to win? These guys are like professionals on the track, but they don't want to talk on the microphone. Go on, Malin, say something. Even in your own language.
Right, I did quick graphics for finals and lower finals. So A through to M.
I think so. M, yeah, M is the first final.
So if I do A, B, C, D, and then lower final.
I think what he's trying to say is I'm only young, but I'm going to beat my dad in the race. That was it, wasn't it? Yes, and he means business. Okay, we're 6 minutes away. Go ahead and go up on the rostrum, drivers. Thank you very much. Are you going to win? Yes. Oh, yeah. Of course. B finalist out to Marshall. I have 2 of you here. Thank you very much. B finalist out to Marshall, please. Okay, track is closed, so please hold your cards. Track is closed.
Leg 1, round 1.
Leg 1.
Okay, let's see. We got all our B finalists out to Marshall. Everybody, but okay, no, he's there. You got to be careful, Nile, when you're marshalling there, because you see that camera. If you run out and bend over, you might just put the whole mountain on show. You know. Might give the viewers something interesting to see. Yes. Perfect.
We should probably add a few people who are waiting to join our groups. They can take part in the competition.
We probably should, yes.
Do you, whilst I'm finding those people, just want to run through the sponsors?
Run through the sponsors, the people that have made it possible for us to be here, are of course EFRA and EFRA.ws, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. Thank you to them for asking us to be their media partner, asking us to come to all these European Championship races. Without them, these just wouldn't happen, and they'd be pretty meaningless, really. So a big thank you to EFRA and everyone at EFRA for supporting us. Thanks also to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, the current, for the next 3 hours anyway, European Championship winning vehicle. Will it be able to back-to-back the titles at the hands of Jon Norman? You'll find out as we go through these exciting finals here from Trelleborg in Sweden. Thanks also to VRC Pro and to J Concept as well. Without them, none of this would actually just be possible at all, really. I mean, we'd just be at home. And you wouldn't be able to watch us. You wouldn't be able to watch the race.
No. Right then, so the next batch of people.
Yes.
I'm going to add you to our Facebook group quite quickly.
Yeah, as we're about to get the
continue with the
warm-up
competition
underway
and we don't miss any of the finals action.
Yeah, we're about to get warm-up underway for the M final, so let's run through these as quick as we can.
Okay, so first in, RC Bell N. Dan. Hello, welcome to the group. Alex Steele. Hello, thank you for joining. Welcome to the group. Oscar, I asked, unless that's your brother, I don't know. Hello, Oscar. Welcome to the group.
Hello, Oscar.
Marlene Bjorkdal.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Marlene.
Nice Facebook profile picture. An interesting one.
Interesting.
Yes, welcome. Blake R. Ansel. Member of 13 Groups. A photographer. Hello. That's a good photo. Profile picture. Very cool. Hello, Blake. Welcome to the group.
Welcome along.
And last but by no means least, Fesworth DTI Howarth.
Hello.
With the same profile picture as... yes, that's the same profile picture as someone I've just added a moment ago. I'm going to rush because we have a final coming up. Go, join the competition. Yes, if you want to join the group.
Competition closes at the end of A final number 2. So by 5:30, the competition will be done.
Wow.
No more entries after that time. I will stick a post on the thread, and once I do that, unfortunately, it means no more entries. A final number 2 coming up at 5:15. So I will remind you as soon as just before we start A final number 2, that is your last chance to get your entries in. If you haven't done so far, go to Facebook, search for RC Racing TV, find the thread with the competition question on it, and you could take home a Schumacher Cougar 2-wheel drive buggy.
What? Looks like we're going to have to save our conversations about transparent dolphins and our idea for fast food establishments until tomorrow.
Stu can't hear what you're saying there, because I'll basically say it again, because Stu can only actually hear my microphone, so if I have to repeat anything, it's actually for Stu's benefit. So we have just said, Stu, that the discussion we had last night about transparent dolphins and fast food restaurant vetting processes shall be left until tomorrow.
There was also a third one to do with clothes, but I don't... Yeah, I don't know.
Third one to do with clothes. We're out of time as the finals are about to get underway. And the first final out is the M final. And in this one, we've got drivers from Italy, Finland, Sweden, Germany, and Greece.
Looks like we're... If the timing system's right now, I didn't think it was. I was going to say we're either 5 minutes away from the start or it has already started.
It's a 5-minute race. So it's I reckon that might count down from 5. Thanks to RC Timing, we've got the live timing up next to the race.
Yes.
We're going to be asking for no flash photography and the best of order. But of course, this final is important to these drivers. So when the timer starts and the countdown, please can we remain quiet and have the best of order for these drivers, because this event is
there we go, and we switch over to the finals layout. I thought we had one of those.
Yes.
So you'll be able to see the leader and then the gaps behind them and things like that as we go through. So M final. All the finals get one final, apart from the A main, which gets 3 legs.
Did they do a warm-up lap? I can't remember.
They've done their warm-up laps, yep.
Of course they have, yeah.
So M final here at the 2014 Off-Road Euros gets us underway. We are racing in 10. And here we go. It's Matty from the pole position. Leads us off. The Finnish driver rocking it round the first lap as there's a bit of a pile-up behind him. But and there's a pile-up. Look at the mess that's been caused at the end of that triple. No one wants to marshal at the end of the triple. And who is it going to be that comes around to complete the first lap in the lead as they come over the VRC roller? And my timing screen updates. It's Nicholas from Sweden from 5th on the grid through to take the lead on lap number 1 of the M final, the first final here at the two-wheel drive Euros. Running in second is Matti, then it's Maximilian, Jürgen, Mike, Klaus, Matti, Chandra and Manolis in 9th place. Manolis qualified 9th in the M final.
Where did he qualify overall?
9th.
Oh, okay. No, over the whole competition.
100 last.
Ah.
But out in front, are we going to find? Should we find Manolis on the track, Stu? You want to find him, don't you? He is in front of you. Car number 9.
There's Manolis.
There's Manolis from Greece. One of the very few Greek drivers. Oh, look at the way he landed that jump. Back on its wheels. So Manolis is running in 9th place in this one, but it's all about consistency, keeping it clean. If he can keep it clean for 5 minutes, he may well move up 1 or maybe 2 places.
Possibly. Let's see what happens. Anything could happen.
Anything could happen in the next half hour. That's Stingray, isn't it? Anything could happen in the next 3 minutes and 30 seconds because that's all we've got left here in this M final. Let's cut back to our leader. Car number 5 going to make the right turn to go across the triples now. The white and red coloured buggy going to come across the first the doubles, and then the J Concept jump. He runs very wide, and it's car number 1 of Matti in second place. Right behind him, it's the battle for first and second here in the M final, the very first final of the two-wheel drive event. Down the back straight and kind of put Manolis a lap down as Manolis rolls it there to let the others go through. That was very good driving there for Manolis to roll the car over and let the others through just in a nice way.
So it's 5 from 1 from 3, top 3 places.
It is Nicholas from Matti and Jürgen, Sweden, Finland, and then Sweden. So Scandinavian drivers at the top of the pile in this one.
2 minutes and 40 seconds.
We're about halfway through the race now, so 2.5. Oh, we've got a change the lead as Matti, the Finnish driver, sneaks through after a poor landing there from Nicholas coming off the Durango double.
Oh.
Whoa, stop for a second. Okay, go.
So we have a new leader, car number 1, Matti Räsänen from Finland.
Hey, he's my friend.
Let's check the gap as they come across the line. It is going to be a gap of... I can't do the maths, sorry, that's the wrong column I'm looking at. It's a 5-second lead.
It tells you on the screen
right
there.
Screen. I'm not looking at that screen. I should be looking at that screen because thanks to RC Timing, we have got the full set of live timings up there on the screen. And Manolis has moved up a place. He is up to 9th.
What?
Up to 8th. He was 9th. As the crowd goes wild again.
A two-wheel drive Euro
as he,
first.
Launched it off the side of the track. And certainly the focus of the crowd in this one is on Manolis as he moves up the field.
Manolis in 8th position.
Indeed, in 8th. At the front, it is still Matti leading from Nicholas. As we've now got a battle for 2nd place, going over the triples now.
Oh.
5 and 6.
Oh, there's 2 Mattis. Matti Koviana and Jordan.
As the crowd are enjoying Manolis' attempt to get over the triple there. There were 3 jumps, but he managed to go over 4 of them.
Even that guy busy.
Okay.
So much he enjoyed that jump, he wasn't want to do it again.
Oh, right.
Back to the front though, Matti in the 1 leading. It's Mike in the 6, now moves up to 2nd in the all orange coloured buggy. Going over the J Concepts jump now, through the flat part of the track, onto the tabletop, off the tabletop over the VRC roller, and down the main straight. A mistake from our leader, crashing just in front of our camera position. So Matti's leading. It was 7 seconds last time by, but he's going to be cut in about half this time by, with 20 seconds to go. So it's about the final lap. They may squeak in 1 more if Matti keeps on 4 wheels. This is going to be the final lap. So car number 1, Matti, going to turn right into the triple jump now on the final lap. So our leader goes over the triples, lands it, turns left over the double, then the J Concepts jump. He rolls over those 1 and 2, single, through the flat section. Over the hill he goes, down to cross the line. Matti Räsänen comes through to take the win in the first final. Mike Mollenkamp going to finish second, and Nicholas Eckhard, I think, will come through to take third. No, it's Jorgen who's come through to take third. Matty drops down to fourth. Nicholas drops right down to fifth on that last lap. Mistake from Nicholas. I missed that on the last lap. Drops him down. And we are done there. Matty taking the win. Mike finishes second. And the headline story then, Manolis dropping down to ninth at the end.
Good job.
Very strange. We seem to have an 11th driver here whose name is 4467745-0. That's
Is that Stu's name? Stu's not got his headphones.
I don't know. We're receiving that information from.
Let's say that again. We have an 11th driver in this heat whose name is 466.
Oh no, he's gone.
His name was 46677/0. I just wondered if that was Stu's name at the weekends.
What?
No? No, he's clarifying that it's not. No.
That is quite random. As soon as you've got longer headphones, would you grab me a bottle of water, please?
I can indeed.
I can't reach that far.
I'm going to straddle the pinch.
You do that.
Also something to do at the weekends, maybe.
Thank you.
That's quite all right.
Have you intentionally got that button undone at the top?
I have, just because I was rather warm in this shirt. So once I go out on the track...
It's very provocative.
Well, I'm sorry if I excite you. I'm not exciting Stuart there at all. Hey, Bert. There we go. Hey, Bert. Hey, Ernie. Cars to the grid. Cars to the grid, please.
Okay, track is open.
Oh dear, we're not going to be able to film this final because I'm going to do that for every lap.
Okay. Group L final coming up. Just on the warm-up lap at the moment.
You're getting into this, aren't you?
Yes.
Good, good. See, what I think we've done here is we've gained an RC racing fan.
I was already a fan. I didn't dislike it. I just didn't know a lot about it. I still don't.
You still don't like it?
What I have discovered is I like the sound of my own voice.
Ah, that's good. Hey, Bert.
No one else does.
Stu's going to get really annoyed if I keep doing that, isn't he? Do you need any more water up there, Stu? Do you want some fizzy water that you don't like and bought 7 bottles of still?
Hey, you know what we've not had today?
What?
Prickly pear chocolate.
Prickly pear chocolate.
Called Plop.
Called Plop. That will be coming back tomorrow. Well, there are actually some other flavours of it, I think. I might look for some other flavours.
Number 9, please. It's line
Okay.
up, please. Line them up.
Goes to the grid, Bert. Here we go then. Cars on the starting grid. For the L final. I like the drivers on pole position. His name is Valtteri, named after the Formula 1 driver. Probably not, because Formula 1 driver is quite young.
Valtteri Eklund from Finland?
From Finland. Roy starting second.
You know what we're not doing?
What we're not doing?
It's a real shame.
What? You haven't clicked a button, have you? Oh, I know what we're doing now. See, that's fine, but I can't see any of the graphic. I can't see. There's no point having the one on the right-hand side now. No. Pull that back. But there's no point having the. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, look at that!
I know.
We've got a grid line up on there.
I wrote this software and I forgot that was there.
You forgot there was a button there.
Same as I forgot that we had to.
Okay, we're going to have to get rid of that grid because we are racing in 10. And here we go with the L final. It's Valtteri from Finland leading them off. It's 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Triple jump the first time. That is the key. There's a bit of a pile up. There's a massive pile up. Oh dear, that's not a good start. So here we go then. It's Valtteri leads them round. Michael from Sweden in second. Rene is third. Then Ralph, Nicholas, Roy, Matthias, Michael, Eric, and Arne Peder. Valtteri, the race leader, rolls over the VRC roller down the main straight through the Durango double. Oh, look at that nice low shot we've got there. That's nice, isn't it? Over the triple in the middle of the track. Then the double, and then the J concept jump. Through the flat bit. Over the tabletop, and then the VRC roller onto the main straight. So Valtteri leading, Nicholas second, Matthias is in third.
Michael, Ralph, Eric, Arne Peter, and Nick Gell. But Nick Gell's made a couple of places now. Here comes our leader, 2.5 second lead last time around. Down the main straight. Will somebody go after it?
So our leader, Valtteri, has a gap of 3 seconds at the moment, and we are 1.5 minutes into this 5-minute long L final here at the 2014 two-wheel drive off-road European Championships, brought to you by Team Durango, the DX210 V2, VRC Pro, and J Concept, and of course EFRA and EFRA.ws. Valtteri the lead and Nicholas running second. It's another Scandinavian podium at the moment, with Finland followed by Sweden and Sweden. Valtteri leading Nicholas and Matthias.
Valtteri, I can see him on the roster. A nice wide handset up there, Valtteri.
So Valtteri number one.
Vehicle one in position one. 1 from 8 from 9.
Over Nicholas Aucklander in second. Matthias Knudsen is a further 2 seconds.
Matthias has done well then to get up to third place.
Yes, let's in fact pick up the battle for second and third. That's 8 and 9 who are... let's have a check. They're coming over the triples now, the all-white car.
Still a considerable... Oh.
And there's not a battle anymore.
Was that some...
That was Matthias making a big crash. And we've spread out the front of the field.
I think just on the turn, just after the triples, I think it's just a bit of dirt, a bit of rock that's now in the way.
Oh, there is, yes.
Yeah, I thought it was a...
And Marshall is that there to pick it. Look at this, look perfect marshalling there.
Is a marshal allowed to do that?
Well, if there's a rock in the middle of the track, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought it was altering the track.
Rock shouldn't have been there in the first place. Naughty rock.
Naughty rock, bad rock, in your bed.
Yeah, go
bedrock.
Oh, that's good. Bedrock. So the gap between the leaders.
3 seconds still.
3 seconds. 3.1. Valtteri leading Nicholas. I don't know who's filming at the moment. I'm not sure Stu knows who's filming either. So let's pick up our leader. Car number 1 does the right-hander through the off-camber. Over the triples now. Runs wide. Then the J Concept jump. Single, keeping it nice and safe. The gap back to second place is massive.
Oh, it's okay. He rolled all the way over.
He rolled all the way over. Just like you in bed last night.
The lead for Valtteri is 7 seconds.
People might misinterpret that comment, aren't they?
They get a nice big lead, Valtteri.
So Valtteri leading by, what's the gap? 7 seconds that time by. Stu's taking my headphone off, probably because he's just bored of me talking. So over the Durango double, turning right into the triple. Our race leader over the next double, and then the J Concept jump.
25 seconds on the race clock.
Around the tabletop, over the VRC roller, down the back straight.
Our race leader.
Through the Durango double, one more time. Valtteri Eklund from Finland leads this one. Ralph Missel from Germany is now second, and Nicholas Akander from Sweden drops down to third. And Matthias Hidgan, so to get up to second, is now running in fifth, as we have got a few seconds left.
The leader now with a 12-second gap. I don't know whether he's pulled away or whether second and third places have made mistakes.
But it doesn't matter because Valtteri's done enough. Valtteri through to take the win here in the L final. Next up, though, will be the first A main. So Valtteri taking the win, Ralph finishing second, Nicholas is third, Rene, Matthias, Roy, Mikael, Michael, Arne Pedler and Eric. Next up is the first A final.
Really?
Yes.
We're ahead of schedule.
There will be a 5-minute gap. But we are going to get the A final tiles out for the first leg now. A final number 1. Oh no. Yes, it is up now. A final number 1 is up in 5 minutes' time. So if we want to go and get all the cameras put on and ready to go again, I will entertain the viewers as we get ready for A lane number 1.
We need the international marshal now, please. The international marshal now. We need the international marshal, please. International marshal.
So here we go, the A final drivers. So I just had to pass Stu one of his other many cameras. He's got about 10 cameras with him. But to talk you through. Right, here we go, the A final. Here we go with the aspect. I've actually got the mic in the right place now. Right, Stu's just been passed another camera, so I think we are ready to get the cars underway very shortly. To talk you through the grid, here we go, starting in 10th place. In fact, it would help if I wrote all the numbers down so I knew who everyone was. Starting in 10th, the British driver Tom Cockle driving for Schumacher and Nosram. 9th on the grid, the Finnish driver Petri Strom driving for Team Associated Reedy and LRP. Car number 8, the youngster, the young superstar Juno Hattinen from Finland driving for Associated and Reedy. Car number 7 will be from Sweden, David Ronefelt for Kosho Team Orion. Car number 6, Robert Battier. From Spain, Yokomo and much more driver, Caratomella. Car number 5 for Associated and Orca. Finnish driver. Number 4 on the grid will be the British driver, Neil Craig for Associated, Reedy and LRP. 3rd on the starting grid from Austria for Team C and Jules Sky, Hupo Honigel. Car number 2, the defending European champion from Germany for Team Durango and Team Orion, it's Johan Neumann. And the TQ driver from Great Britain, driving for Yokomo and Viper, it's Lee Martin. Now the crowds are filling up the grandstands to my left. And Dave Ronefelt is being introduced to the crowds with a huge cheer. And even bigger cheer for Una now as he comes up onto the driver's stand. Lots of Scandinavian drivers in this one. And the last drive up on stand from Cockrell, car number 10.
Track is open for warm-up.
So, here we go. A final, leg number 1 for the 2014 European Championship, two-wheel drive. And the tempo is out there, we've got the international marshals out around the track. And we have got multi-cameras around the track, so when you see this on the TV show later in the year, you'll be able to enjoy all the multi-camera action from all around the circuit. So hopefully we've pressed record on every camera now. And a final battery check on Stu. We all good to go? Yeah, all good. So, you're watching the 2014 two-wheel drive EFRA European Championships live on RC Racing TV. I'm Ollie Meggett, and we're here thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro, and J-Concept, and of course thanks to EFRA. So there is your starting grid on the screen. Lee Martin on the pole, your Neumann in second, Hooper Holland in third, Neil Craig in fourth, Carrie Somella in fifth, Robert Battier in sixth, David Ronnefeld seventh, Una Hattinen in eighth, Petri Strom in ninth, and Tom Cockrell in 10th place. So the cars have been called to the grid. Now just having asked quiet in the hall.
Listen up, everyone. During the start sequence, we want no sound, no noise. Also, no flash photography at all. Even during the race, so turn all your flashes off. No flash photography at all.
We can see the front pair on the grid there.
And mechanics do not touch the cars.
So we're just going through the procedural stuff now. The crowd being told no flash photography during the finals. Don't want to distract the drivers, and we have to be quiet for the countdown sequence.
Okay, drivers, listen up.
So, here we go. A final.
Can you bring the cars over here, please, when you're finished?
Oh, we've got a few more bits to sort out.
Control up on the tabletop. Okay. So it's horn to horn, so obviously the buzzer to start, buzzer to finish, and then cross the loop. So just keep going until we call you finished. So please, the very best of order
10,
during this start
9.
sequence. Good luck, drivers. Here we go.
Good luck, drivers. It's A final, leg number 1. We are racing in 10.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go, A final, leg number 1 of the 2014 two-wheel drive European Championships. It's Lee Martin in that orange and white buggy, successfully clears the triple for the first time. Ewan Neumann going just about staying with him, as there's a bit of a pile-up further down the field, but we're going to stay up front with the action as Lee Martin leads him down the back straight. Ewan Neumann in second, then it's going to be Hoopo, followed by Neil Craig. That is the running of the first 4 cars in grid order, and Carizamella running in the 5th spot behind them. A big mistake there from Ewan Neumann, and Hoopo Honigel through into the 2nd spot, so that gives Lee Martin a nice break already in this first A final. Lee Martin from the UK, Hoopo Honigel running in 2nd place. Then in 3rd place it is going to be Ewan Neumann, Neil Craig in 4th. The gap extending almost lap by lap, corner by corner at the moment. Lee Martin out in front. The battle now for 2nd place between Hoopo Honigel and Ewan Neumann, former teammates at Durango, but now Hoopo racing for a different team. And Ewan makes a great landing there off the triple jump, gets right up the inside to take 2nd place away from the Austrian driver. So Ewan back to the 2 spot, Hoopo down to 3rd. Lee Martin out in front. His gap that time by was 4 seconds. Lee Martin from Great Britain leading A final, leg number 1 from the pole position. No mistakes from him so far. Ewan Neumann made 1 mistake, landing the first of the doubles. Hoopo Honigel was through into 2nd place. Then Hoopo made the mistake, landing funny off the triple jump, running a little bit wide. That was the only invitation Ewan needed. He was through back to the 2nd spot. He is now going to set about trying to catch Lee Martin. The current European champion, Ewan Neumann, is after the former European champion, Lee Martin. Ewan Neumann trying to go back-to-back with the titles. Lee trying to regain the title that he's held 3 times but lost last year to his German rival here. This is A final leg number 1. It's Lee Martin out in front. Jörn Neumann running second. Then we've got this battle now for 3rd place between Hupo Honigel, Neil Cragg and Kari Samela also getting involved. The 3 cars together over the VRC roller, down the back straight, hitting the Durango double now. Hupo, followed by Neil and Kari as they turn right through the off-down corner. Neil looks inside as they go across triple. He gets the job done, landing perfect. Neil Cragg through the reverse spot. Kari Samela takes advantage, tries to get past Hupo as well, but can't quite make that work. Neil Cragg out to 3rd. Out in front, you're not missing anything. Lee Martin got this one under control. Jörn Neumann running 2nd. Neil Cragg is 3rd. It's going to be Hupo behind. Oh, Lee Martin makes a mistake. Lee rolls over and again. Martin rolls over. They go across the big concept jump. That puts Jörn Neumann to the lead. Neil Cragg is there in 3rd place as well. We are halfway through, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. And then Jörn catches with a car. You can run around camera stand. Jörn Neumann, followed by Lee Martin. It's now a straight backward between these 2 drivers. Nose to tail. Underneath the rear wing of the Durango is the Otomo of Lee Martin. Hooking up the pipe to get that turn through the hairpin. They go down the back straight, through the Durango double. In front of that camera now, turning right to go over the triple. Jörn Neumann versus Lee Martin. 1 and 2, 2 and 1 car numbers as they go across the J concept jump. Through the tabletop they go, over the VRC roller and down the main straight. We have got 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Jörn Neumann versus Lee Martin. This is the battle as it has been for the last 4 or 5 years, in fact, in the EFRA European Championship. The drivers from Germany racing the Durango car. Drivers from the UK now racing for Yoko after formerly racing for Tanya. It's a battle down the back straight. Through the sweeper, over the Durango double they go. We have got just 1 minute of racing left here. It's A5 level 1. Lee Martin up the inside. Lands it perfectly after it. Jörn fights back straight away. Does the sporting thing. He gets it. He's going to go like that. Good run there for Jörn. He jumped off the track. Had an advantage, but waited and let Lee go. But he's straight back on the attack once again. Lee Martin, followed by Jörn Neumann. That mistake from Lee, 2 mistakes in 2 jumps, put Jörn through the lead. But then a mistake from Jörn, a slight wide landing off the triple, put Lee back in contention. Jörn tried to take advantage, but got hooked up on a pipe. Lee Martin back through to the lead here in Trouble, the 2014 European Championship. Oh, Lee gets the land of triple wrong this time, and now it is going to be Jörn through the lead, and then Jörn makes a mistake. Lee is back to the lead. This is a 2-horse race with 20 seconds to go. Are they going to get one more lap? And I'm not sure if they are. Lee Martin versus Jörn Neumann. The car behind him, I believe, is a slower car. Yes, it is. That is a slower car who's caught up behind them. And they've all got caught up. It's now a 4-way battle on the last lap. Lee Martin, Jörn Neumann, who's over there? Jörn catches the pipe. It's going to be Lee Martin come through. Lee Martin's going to get across the line first. Lee is done. Who is finishing in 2nd place? It's Hupo who hangs on to 2nd. Neil Cragg 3rd. Jörn dropping down to 5th place on that very final lap. Absolute mayhem on the car on the last lap. But Lee Martin getting the job done in the final number 1. Taking home the win. Hupo Honigel finished in 2nd place. Neil Cragg in 3rd. Then it was Kari, Jörn, Petri, Tom, Una, Robert and David.
I think it's safe
Let's
to
go
say
down
that
and get some
Lee
words
Martin won.
with
After that, we need to have
our winner of A final leg number 1. And as the drivers come off the driver's stand, you know I'm going to do it straight away. Lee Martin, winner of A final leg number 1. You made it hard for yourself, didn't you?
You guys can go up on the roster.
Really,
The track is closed.
You said the one thing you hadn't meant to do was crash, and that's the one thing you did do.
Yeah, my car was so good, and then I got away. I had that one lap, I crashed
What
on
do we
triple,
think
double,
about
double.
that
I was
then?
like, oh my god. So, yeah, luckily everyone else kind of tried.
No one else wanted to win, it seemed.
Not really, and I really did. So that's a good thing.
Well done on A final number 1. 2 more to go, but you might get it wrapped up in A final number 2.
I really hope so. Yeah, and my car was super good then. I was only myself to play.
Good stuff in that one. Well done for getting the win there. Made it hard for yourself, but it was a great race for us to watch. Thanks very much.
Right, cheers.
Lee Martin taking home the win in A final leg number 1. Okay. Right, okay, let me just try and find Franz, official referee, has been asked for a replay of the last corner, so let me go and find that for you. Let's go and try and... Where is James? James is over there. James. They would like a replay of that last corner if we have it. Yes.
Okay, L finalists, you need to be out to Marshall now, please.
As soon as
We've
possible.
got a short break while we have a discussion.
Do we think we can get that? I don't know what angle this camera covered.
I can tell you that.
So there we go. The video
I don't know what.
being used by the referees to try and figure out. In fact, let's go and have a quick chat with Franz and see exactly what he's looking for. So you were looking for the last corner there, just with the pile-up of cars, is that right?
Yes, that's right. I'm not sure who pushed or if there was any misbehavior there, and if there was, we're going to give penalties for it.
Okay, so we think we had a camera there covering that part of the track, so hopefully we should have that on the camera nice and easy for us.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sorry?
We want you to come down the roster and run around as fast as you can. No, just kidding, just kidding.
Yes, we're going to check the result now. We'll get that. We'll see if we can stick that in for you, and let's see what we can do. And so making my way back up to the commentary box now as James is going to hopefully show.
Where's my L finalist to Marshall, please? I am missing a Marshall out on the track. Okay, there you are. Thank you.
See if we've got the
Everyone's there.
see if we've got the shots that
Okay,
Franz, our
track is
EFRA
over.
referee, needs. That was quite an exciting first day final. We'll see if we can slow it down for you. Fran wants it in slow motion, so let's see if we've actually got the shot he needs first.
It was an exciting final until the last corner.
Do you want that?
Yeah, it was very exciting final until the last corner. The first two cars swapping position every time. So, but Johan, I think Johan was on the final, no, not the final, the last 180. He lost his car a little bit on the marker, so I'm not sure what happened there.
Okay, so hopefully we should be able to pull that up from our camera that was down. We had a camera that was covering that last part of the track. In fact, covering kind of the exit of the second double and that section of the track there. So we'll see if that gives Franz what he needs. And apologies to anyone on there if I may have deafened you a bit. I got a bit overexcited at the end. That was great coming down to the last couple of laps with positions changing all the time.
Let's line them up, please. Line them up. Marshall's over there.
So the car's now been called to grid for the K final.
Can you do the grid, please?
If you do 4 minutes,
Good job. No more laps. No more laps. Do you understand the words?
Okay, so you only have the 180 in front of the driver's stand.
Time to get back.
I need the other corner there.
This we've really got this one, and
So I do think we're going to go ahead and start our next final.
Later.
So, drivers, listen up. Marshals, pay attention. Over to you, master timekeeper.
So, okay, go on, James.
Just playing this footage in reverse, I think we might have a new website idea.
Yes.
Marshals in reverse.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
So back to the track action. It's the K final off
K
now.
final underway.
Yari leading the round, Tobias in second, Uri in third, but it's a pile up at the first corner. It's been Uri Huddy from third on the grid who takes the lead in these early stages. While we're here, I just want to watch this last couple of
There's a
anyway.
big pile up after the triple. The leader over the line for the first time is Tobias.
So Tobias leading this one, Jukka in second, Jaakko in third, Joel in fourth. Uri's dropped right down to 10th after taking the lead on the first lap.
That's Jaakko. So Jaakko up to second. Jukka is third, Andre fourth, Joel is five.
In fact, since we've got Ben. We've got Ben Jemison just walked out to the corner box, trying to find out what's going on. Where were you standing for that, Ben?
I was marshalling for that one, just in front of the driver's stand.
What did you see from your point of view?
Well, I saw that Lee had won, and then I saw that Neil was through for second, so I started clapping. And then it all just went crazy in the last corner. I'm not sure who caught who.
In fact, Phil has got a great shot of it on here.
3.5 minutes left, drivers.
Let's have a look. So we can see Lee gets around the last corner, and then it is a massive...
Let's try to find him. Car number 2. Here he comes. Into the double-double. Oh, he's going single.
So Vonnefeld's a lap down at this point, I think, isn't he?
Look at him up there. Concentrating hard.
Carry.
Just like a Sunday
Yep.
drive, isn't it?
Well,
You might win a trophy.
so all the officials running around all the media centre now.
Yes, is 3.2 seconds with 3 minutes to go.
We'll let them sort it out, and once we do, then we'll find out exactly what's going on. But on the track,
Referees like a rubberneck, looking everywhere, trying to see all the collisions.
I need to pull up the right screen now rather than all the replays I'm trying to look at here. Tobias leading, followed by Jukka and Martin, 2 from 4 from 5, as we are halfway through.
Tobias Nilsson on the main straight, and Jukka is keeping him. He's keeping him honest, aren't you, Jukka?
So 2 from 4, 2 from 4 from 5.
On the red shirt near the left-hand side of the rostrum. Your lead is 3.5 seconds. Number 10, you've got the leader with you, please. Thank you. Here comes, oh, and he caught Tobias. Oh, no, I didn't see that. We need a replay of that one. That's second place, number 10, please.
And that all means it's now going to be Tobias, followed by Jukka, and then Joel is up to third, 2, 4 and 7. So I see Stu has picked up our leader, going in front of him. Turns right over the triples now. As we've got 1 minute 30 to go. That's our leader, car number 2. Tobias leading them around in this one. Massive lead, in fact, 2.5 seconds.
Our leader is in traffic. Our leader is at the end of the main straight. You three going towards the triples. Here comes the leader. 1 minute 20.
What have you learnt, James? I'll let you put some headphones on.
2 seconds over Jukka, Joel, Thomas, and Uri.
What have you found out? So referees were up here looking at Phil from Neo Buggy had his video streamed right onto his laptop, so we could get a cracking view of that last corner incident once again.
I've learnt that the off-road 1/10 European Championships, this is 2 for 2 now. I've witnessed or been involved in replays.
Right.
On the finals.
On the finals. Do you know what the decision was of the referees then?
I'm not fully sure, so I'm not going to call it yet.
Okay, I will...
I think I know what happened, but let's let them make the official first.
Let them make the official announcement and decision, and once they've done that, we'll of course update you. But the K final's still going on with 30 seconds left, so we'll get an update for you in the break after this final. There's about a 5-minute gap between the finals, so we've got enough time to get cars speeded up and things. So we've got 20 seconds left here in K final number 1.
5 seconds to go, drivers.
Last few seconds of this one, so it's kind of the last lap now. So Tobias going to take the win, I think, in this one.
Keep going, drivers, keep going.
Tobias Nilsson from Sweden comes through to take the win. Sweden 1, Finland 2. Jukka finishes in second. Joel finishes up in third. And we're waiting for the rest of the field to come through. Thomas Berg is fourth. Uri Huddy in fifth. Martin Viernen in sixth. Then Yari, Andre, Iako, and Jonathan. And we will see if we have a modification to the result from that A final. I don't think we have any doubt about the winner. The winner being Lee Martin from Great Britain.
So, Tobias, you won that. Good job, man.
So if anyone ever said we don't have exciting RC car races, well, A-final number 1 still not over yet. We're still discussing the incident. But I've seen that Franz has made his way back up.
What we're doing over here with the A-final. I know.
And I'm wandering over to race control to see if they've made a decision as to what's happening yet. I'll get out the way as quickly as I can so I don't interrupt any of the racing. See if we can get any inside information into this one. No, you're not going to tell me yet? Do you want to just give us a quick update, Kai, the race director, that's your official role this weekend. What's the outcome from that review of the video?
Well, Franz and I looked at the video and we saw one car pushing Neil in the corner. That was Hupo, and Jörn couldn't do anything about it, so Franz decided to give Hupo a penalty. Okay, so Hupo is going to receive a penalty for that one? Yes. I don't know exactly how many seconds, but it's gonna go down a few spots, I believe. And Hupo is the only one that's going to receive any sort of penalty from that last corner? Yes. Okay, thanks for clarifying that for us. We'll see how that affects all results, and we'll keep up to date with my RCM to see all the results as soon as you get them published. Thanks very much. That's Kai there, the race director, so we can confirm that Hupo Honigel will be issued with a time penalty. We don't know how much by, but as soon as we do, we will let you know. So we'll see how that affects the overall result.
Whoa, don't go. How was your final? Why?
I'm going to walk back. I'm doing a lot of walking around today.
You can drive, it's just not as fast as the A-final. So we've got a minute or two here because we have to do so. Just hang on up there, right? We're sorting out
we'll
A-final.
See what the decision is on the A-final. The information I got from Kai, the race director there, was that Hupo is going to get a time penalty, which will move Neil Cragg to the second spot. We're waiting for clarification on exactly what the time penalty will be, but it's certainly going to move Neil to second and possibly carry to third, maybe even Jorn up to fourth. If it's a 5-second penalty, that I guess would be the order. But we'll wait and see exactly what the result is going to be. In fact, so it has been a 5-second penalty been applied. So the confirmed result there is Lee Martovs taking the win, Neil Cragg second, Carey in third, Jorn in fourth, Hupo dropping to fifth after that penalty. So a big thanks to Phil from Neo Buggy for having that replay available for the organisers as well. So if you want to catch his videos from the A-finals, you can do later, as well as all of ours. You can have another different view of the A-finals. And I would be watching that final back quite a few times, I think. Anyway, where are we now? So this is now the J final out next, and it's Bartek starting on the pole.
Here we go.
So here we go then, J final.
We got to do a quick announcement, drivers.
Oh,
about that rubbish A final thing, the guys are crashing each other.
And we're just waiting for an official announcement now from race control about the A final, I think.
We have Hupo in the media box.
Oh, we do as well, yeah. Hupo's come up to look at the video as well.
Not our video.
No.
I sound very bassy.
Bassy.
That's better.
They've gone over and watched high definition, slow speed replay, slow-mo replay. And
not our replay.
Will be given for hitting another car for car number 3, which was Hupo, and I believe a 5-second penalty was issued. So the
I think Hupo's manager is also here.
Lee Martin, Neil Cragg, Getty, Jorn, Hupo, Petri, Tom, Yuna, Robert, and David. That will be posted on the board.
So yeah, that's just confirmation in the hall here officially. That penalty was what we heard from the race director, Kai. So a 5-second penalty being issued to Hupo for that incident on the last corner. The referees determined that he pushed another car, took another car out, if you like another term to use. But here we go with the J final.
J final is
as they stream through the first turn. It's Bartek from the pole.
Oh, wow.
The young Polish driver.
That was great marshalling. Wow, that was a great one.
And there's a big pile-up as they come off the J Concepts jump.
Philip coming out in the lead, followed by Patrick Powell and
So
Bartek.
Philip leads lap number 1 from second on the grid. Patrick from the 5th is to second. Pavel is third. Bartek is fourth. 2, 5, 6, and 1.
Philip, Powell, Patrick, Bartek, and Eric. And it's Michael, Brode, Andrea, Maggio, and Hendry. Our leader, Philip. Out in front.
Philip leading this one, car number 2. Around in front of our camera position, doing the right-hander.
A lot of discussions at the moment going on in the pits.
Sorry?
A lot of discussions
A lot of
going on at the
discussion
moment
in the pits.
Yes. It's always very interesting. Yeah, I think interesting is the right word when these kind of things happen.
Can you make my headphones any louder?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Doing some stunt driving, checking out the track marking.
That's better, yeah. I can hear now.
Just deafening me.
Am I?
Right,
Sorry.
back to the race.
Yes.
3 minutes, 20 seconds left to go on the J final.
J final. Philip leading. Bartek to second. Pavel is third. Michael is fourth.
So Philip is our leader coming into the double-double. Our second place man, that's Bartek making a mistake. So Powell is back up to second. Bartek is third. And
Oh, mistake for our leader. Crashing at the corner in front of the driver's stand. And that's allowed Pavel in the 6th car to close in from behind.
We'll see shortly how small the gap now is.
The gap is coming down. Let's see what the gap is this time by.
First, second, and third. Oh, the
Whoa.
7/10 of a second between first.
From 4.
2 minutes and 20 seconds on the race clock. Into the double-double they go. Philip jumping it. Powell going single. Bartek got no fear. That young man going for the
Is your voice just taking a rest now? Is this the
Sorry,
calm
it is, yeah.
after the storm?
It is a little bit, yes.
After the standing on the bench, jumping up and down,
Yeah.
screaming down the microphone,
Sorry.
you've gone very
A bit
quiet.
quiet, yes. Philip is leading this one. Pavel is still second. 2 from 6. As you can probably hear now, my voice is starting to struggle a little bit. And I want to make sure I can commentate on 2 more A finals, which I think we're going to have 2 more exciting A finals. 2, 6, and 1. 6 and 1 now the battle for second over the triples as they get past the back marker. Oh, they both make a mistake.
as well. He doesn't care. He's still going for the second double. Our lead now.
Over the roller they go down the back straight.
125 on the race clock. Our leader's going into the triple. The battle is for second. Bartek's over.
And looks like a problem for our third place car. Bartek is out of this. As we've got 1 minute left here in J final.
Doesn't seem to be an obvious fault on that car. It must be electronical.
Yes.
Electrical.
Electric. Yes.
Electrical. No. Yes.
Electronical.
Electronical.
But somehow, I look down for the computer a minute, and I look back up, and Philip is back in the lead.
It's Pavel versus Philip for the lead, 6 and 2.
Michael Bolger, you're running third now. 35 seconds on the race clock. Here comes our leader into the
Over the double-doubles.
Goes single and double. Powell goes double and single. Interesting.
Around the tabletop they go, through the VRC roller, down the main straight, into the Durango double now.
But again, 1 or 2 mistakes. This could be your last lap. Remember, we have a buzzer, and then you race to the loop.
15 seconds to go. Are they going to get round one more time?
Oh, car 6. Problem.
Car 6 problem with Pavel.
Tyres off.
So who's that going to put through into the lead and the win? Let's have a look.
Someone very popular by the sound of the audience.
Michael Bolton's going to come across in second. Matteo Martinoli in first.
Michael Bolton.
Michael Bolger.
Oh, I thought you said Michael Bolton.
No, Bolger. And our winner, eventually when he gets there, will be Philip here from Switzerland. Michael second, then Matteo, Frode, Eric, Patrick, Henry, Pavel, Andrea, and Bartek.
Mr. Bolger is going to end up.
The final positions there on your screen. Thank you to RC Timing.
Yes.
.ch. RC-timing.ch.
Yep, thank you very much indeed. So you've got all the timings on your screen. Don't forget, it's only 45 minutes until we close the competition to win a Schumacher Cougar two-wheel drive competition
How long?
buggy. 45 minutes.
No.
Yes,
You
that is all you've
jest.
got left. No, that's all you've got
That's
left.
crazy.
When that second day
Whoa.
final finishes, the competition will be closed.
Okay, I better add 4 people that are waiting to come in.
Yes, please do.
Oh, I'm suspicious. Kath Brandt. No, you're spam. Pretty lady, member of Facebook for a month. No.
Track is open, driver.
My spam senses are tingling quite a lot on this batch of 4. I'm just going to add this one, Ellis Rondell.
Okay.
If you are Steve Compton or Paul Distra, and I have ignored you unnecessarily or unfairly, then re-add yourself or message us.
Yes.
You just looked a little spammy to me. Right, you should now be able to join the competition very quickly. Super 10 times speed, Ollie. How? What was that? Very confusing when someone plays an applause over the PA system. So very quickly,
Yes.
how do people enter the competition? Super speed.
Right, go to Facebook, facebook.com,
Yeah.
search for RC Racing TV.
Yeah.
Join if you're not already a member, but if
Yeah.
you are, then all you've got to do is answer the question. You should see the post pretty close to the top of the list. The list of posts on there.
Yes.
We asked Schumacher driver Tom Cocker what is his favourite thing about Sweden. What do you think he said? Let us know. And because we think more than one of you are going to get it right, then the tiebreaker is how long did it take us in minutes and seconds to drive to the track from our hotel yesterday morning in our hire car.
Okay.
So all you got to do is put 2 bits of information in the same post it on there. Don't forget, we can only take your first answer only.
What can they win?
They can win a Schumacher Cougar competition 2-wheel drive buggy. The
Cool.
same as being used by Tom Cockrell in the A final.
And before we start this race, let's just quickly say thank you to EFRA.ws, Team Durango with the DEX 210 V2 VRC Pro, and last but by no means least, J Concepts.
Absolutely right.
Without all of those people, we wouldn't be here bringing you this.
We wouldn't be here, and I wouldn't be able to go
Action.
I final. We are racing in 10.
6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, she doesn't say 3.
No, don't say 3.
Good girl.
1. Like that. Yes. And the Tim Westwood style horn goes. Oh, do you like that? Imagine this. Dude, what is? Hey, Bert, and a Tim Westwood style horn. How cool would that be? He's like that.
I can't believe how long it's taken us to realise who it reminds me of, talking of Tim Westwood.
Who does remind you of?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
So, who have we got after the first 30 seconds of this race?
It is Nikos leading, followed by Felix and Wilhelm. Then Antti, who I believe gave us some t-shirts. We want him to win now.
Or, in Nick Damon style, it's 1 from 6 and 2. Right. Is that the order that you do it? Top to bottom? Or Or, yeah, some drivers here taking a double-double, a single-single, a single-double, or a single-single-single-single.
That's interesting to see. Yeah. Generally in the last final, maybe they're going for consistency, or maybe they're going for speed. As we discussed on the flight earlier, Steve, one of my favourite films.
This is up there. You Speed or Speed 2? Speed 2. Oh dear. Is Sandra Bullock in both?
No.
I'll say Speed 1 then.
But Sandra Bullock isn't in this race. I don't know if he is in this race though. Nikos Flounders leading one from Greece, one of the other Greek drivers here, doing a bit better than his fellow countryman Manolis.
I am.
He's leading this to I-finals quite a bit now, quite a few finals I think. Manolis has got to have to find something special in a forward over it. Maybe they'll have to build a brand new car. So Nikos out in front, Wilhelm in second, 3 seconds behind him. Frederick is third. And it's the first final, apart from the A-final, where it's not Scandinavian drivers at the top. It's a Greek driver, then 2 Scandinavian drivers.
We've got Greek at the top and at the bottom, is that? No. You look like a Greek name.
Right. So currently he hates at the moment.
Still 1 from 62.
Nikos, Wilhelm, Frederick, then Dostan, Felix, Jane, Lars, another Lars.
Are you going first names now?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all our viewers requested surnames.
Pardon?
That's all about viewers requested surnames.
Viewers requested surnames because they pointed out that a number of them may have the same first name. So for the counting the time on the left of the side of the screen, they'd like surnames so they can tell the difference in the drivers. But it's not easy to pronounce first names. I think it's more of them right.
I see. But the blind man with the deaf dog who really didn't want to know.
What's going on now? Right, so Nikos, car number 1, leads us down the back straight. That's the left-hander. The 2 of Frederick dropping down the order. Felix now for second, Bertrand through to third. So Greece, followed by Sweden and France. Nikos out in front, Felix running in the second spot. The gap, we'll check the gap as they come across the timing line. It is 4 seconds. No, 6 seconds. About 6 second gap between first and second.
I might be completely wrong, but I have a feeling Class 7 lost the wheel on it. But the wheel would have been off.
How can you be not that well prepared for your final?
I don't know.
So Nikos, car number 1, leading this one. Oh, big thanks to EFRA for putting nice big number stickers on the cars so we can read them. Rather than some races they go to where the number stickers are tiny and you can't read them at all, so I can't commentate properly. Some people may prefer that actually, me not commentating, I don't know. Nikos out in front. Oh, getting sideways going through the double-double as he gets over the J Concepts jump.
The people who I suspected were spammers have reapplied.
Have they?
Proving that they're listening to this stream.
So you've added them in?
Yes.
Well, you have got 30 minutes to enter the competition. 30 minutes, that's all that's left. But the competition on track is not over yet. We have a few seconds left. Nikos, Felix, and Bertrand. Nikos going to hang on to take the win. Taking home the win in the I-final from Greece, Nikos Flounder. Going to lift the trophy in the I-name. Felix finishes up in second.
Okay, now go. Good job. Well, winner of the I-final and all around this score is Nikos.
Nikos Edmund, Felix finishes second, and Bertrand, Frederick, Wilhelm, Lars.
For our bottom qualifier from England. Good job, Mr. Miller. Track is open.
We've got road transponder numbers in. Can you see them on your screen?
They've now disappeared from my screen.
Not from mine yet. I have to clear them. There we go.
Boom. How many cars can your magnificent timing team cater for?
20.
20. Good.
It tells you when there's more than 10. It says, here's the first 10 for the screen, for the grid. Do you want to see the remainder? And you just put yes.
Oh, that's quite clever.
Still lots of things I want to do, but fine.
Yeah. No speed, no power. Okay, line them up. But it is the battle for the bottom English qualifier between Roundy and Ellis.
So, what's up next? H finals. Yeah, does feature Neil Round. Lee Martin's mate. He said he was the person I spoke to at lunchtime who was going to assemble his own lunch. Rather than buying a sandwich or anything, he bought all the constituent parts of a sandwich, in vast quantities, I might add, to make a sandwich. I don't know what he's going to do with the spare part, because there was enough to make, obviously, a lot of sandwiches.
There's a couple of guys in a hotel, and I think they've got the biggest roll of cheese you've ever seen.
Wow.
Like, bigger than a toilet. Imagine like a brand new big exercise toilet.
Like the ones we bought yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, listen up. We're about to start the
Good quality.
final.
Oh, H final about to get underway. We're racing in 10. And here we go, 8th final underway. Christopher Carlson from Sweden, another Swedish driver. There's a lot of Swedish drivers in this one. Lead us off from pole position. In fact, we've got 5 Swedes in this one, so 50% chance that Sweden's going to take home the win here in the 8th final.
One more final before the second leg. Thank you, Paul. One day on Bernard Reed.
So it's going to be Johnny from Sweden who leads the first lap, followed by Robert, also from Sweden. And then a Russian driver, Dmitry Gribov, is in third. Ian Mellis in fourth. Neil Round in fifth. Leave off his teammate there, who's just here to help Neil out, help Lee out, carry his bags for him, and make his lunch.
Just a minor comment there for Ian Thompson on the YouTube comments. We need replays. Ian, we would love to be able to offer replays, but you wouldn't believe the amount of equipment and money that needs to be invested to make that happen, and it would be very difficult to take even more things on the trip.
Yes.
On the airplanes to do these things.
And the people then show you the replays. We need more people to press the button to do the replays. If you have people entering the RC Racing TV question,
excellent. You could press rewind on the YouTube video. You can go back in time and rewatch something. You just have to be traveling at 88 miles an hour.
88 miles an hour.
Robert is second, and I'll just tell you now, Johnny, you're gonna have traffic, all right? You're gonna be catching up to lap cars very soon. So
let's not read that one.
Because you're going way faster.
What was that one?
So, Johnny out in front in the number 2. All by himself. Then the battle to second in Robert Ullman and Ian Mellis. 4 and 7. Over the go contact jump. Up to and off of the tabletop. We are halfway through, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go here in the 8th final. Johnny out in front, Robert second, Ian third, and Frederick, Dimitri, Matty, Krista, Calais, Johan, and Neil.
Question there from question from William White. Would Hooper have got a stop and go penalty instead if it wasn't his last lap?
Oh, good point. Probably yes. They would have given a stop go.
In time, how much is that worth the stop and go?
Probably about 5 seconds.
Swings and roundabouts.
Yeah.
Okay, so with 1:50 left to go in
H final.
H final. I'm thinking very dyslexic with my letters today. H final. We have 2 from 4 from 7. Stageborn by Ulmer, and then Mellis from Great Britain.
2 Swedish drivers in a book. No, not a Swedish driver.
2 Swedes in a book. In certain scenarios, that sounds like heavy.
Okay. Yanni car number 2, still leading. Robert Ulmer is second, Ian Mellis is third, Fredrik Söderberg is fourth.
Mellis 5.8 seconds behind first place.
5.8 seconds back. That's a long way to go. There's 1 minute left.
Two from 4 from 7 is went to 2. Car number 2 back in front of the 2. There he is.
The first of 2 all blue cars.
So there's a couple of lap traffic in between him and second place by the look of it.
Yeah. We've got the video at the moment. Stu's picked up second place. As we've only got 30 seconds left, let's find our leader once again. He goes round in front of the Stu. Going to do the right hand now. Over the triple he goes. The first of the 2 blue cars. We've got 18 seconds on the master clock. There's going to be 1 more lap here for Yanni Söderberg from Sweden. We're going to take home the win in this one, I'm pretty sure.
It's a big cheer,
a big cheer from the Swedish crowd behind me. Time hasn't started, it's a race to line. He's going to get this very wrong. It's a huge control away. It's going to be up and off of the peloton over the EFRA to win the H final. Robert Ulmer finishes in second. Ian Mellis now second on the last lap. Good play. Anyone else on the YouTube chat before we get ready for the next final?
Let me refresh my screen. No. Andy Vanston. Final coverage at the corner, at the left corner final lap. Yes, I think the coverage that there was. Yes. So we'll be on this very gap on the review as well.
I'd like to see the all around Europe. And this is the penultimate, the final before the second of the A final, and don't forget, it is your last chance to enter the competition. Okay.
Two final.
So there's a match in my head there, that was painful.
What's that?
There's a match in my head.
Oh.
Two final.
I thought you said there was a mass in your head. Your brain.
Oh, it is. Funny that. Yeah, that's
Larry from the pole position, Lawrence in second, Max in third, George was fourth in the group, Luca, Oliver, Linus, Sky, Alexander, and Alexis. So down the back straight comes our leader. Car number 1, Yari. And Larry from Finland, followed by the Spanish driver, Mitch that's not words. Followed by the Spanish driver, Max Luca in second. French driver France is third. Oliver from Germany is fourth. Alexis from France is fourth. George from Austria is sixth. Luca from Switzerland seventh. Linus from Sweden. Linus. So I won't see the time over the VLC roller. No, over the Durango double in front of the screen. And right over the triple.
And one event just going to get my own personal update over something in terms of some of these mindful. So I think we could put all of that footage together in a great dubstep video.
She likes dubstep. As long as I can get it done.
I was just saying, I forgot that we went to history, but I think I might get some GoPros and just take them at the Masters and get lots of footage and then try and stitch it together. So I think it would make a great video for dubstep fans. So the actions that they're doing.
Larry by 4 seconds, France in second, Oliver third, 1, 2, and 6. With 3 minutes left, don't forget, up next is A-Final number 2, E500, quarter past the hour is the important time. Quarter past 5 for A-Final number 2, and quarter past 6 for A-Final number 3.
No, the most important time today is when our competition is out.
Right, the most important time of our competition is out, which will be before the third A-Final. About 6 o'clock. You have got about 10 minutes left to enter our competition. We are closing it as soon as the second A-Final finishes. Larry in the one out in front. Rollins in the 2 and second. Oliver in the 6 is third. George in the 4 is fourth. We have got 2 minutes left in the G-Final. Larry followed by Florence, Oliver, George, Luca, 1, 2, 6 and 4. Our leader now going to turn right over the triples. Over the first double, the great concept jump now. And off the tabletop. And off of the east side, 4 seconds on the George in 4. One 20 to go. Larry from Florence and Oliver. Still 1, 2, and 6. Yay, nothing out in front. Your lead is 4.4 seconds, ready. We have got 1 minute left. 1 minute to go here in the G-Final. Whoa, what a pilot. Big mistake. Lucky for you, Larry, not as good on the second place car, but it took time. Thank you. That's all you need to know. 1, 2, 6, and 9 still the order. Now 30 seconds to go.
1 from 3 from 6 from 9. That's what you have to say. That's the rule.
Who's it?
Nick Bainers. Oh, we have
Take the lead as a 1 car tries to mount another car. Oh, jumping over the top there, Larry back to the lead. A great move going through a great concept jump. 1 more lap to go, first and second, 1 and 2. Through the Durango double.
Over they come out of the bottom.
Jordan gets put up on the pipe. Larry through to the lead. Clear lead now. A few jumps to go.
Can he hang on to the lead?
Single. Over the J complex jump. On the tabletop. Over. Oh, there we go. Over the glass around. Taking the win. Which means that's the G-final going the way of the Finnish driver, Larry Jäppinen. I have a feeling we're going to be driver introductions now for the A final.
But we already know the drivers.
We're going to introduce them properly to assembled crowds.
Where will they introduce them?
Well, up onto drives then, one at a time.
Like we did first time?
Yes, but with all their sponsor information and...
Oh, I see. Okay.
So, we will move on to the next one, and we'll do stick the grid up on the screen.
That's a very good point. Don't be good now.
No, it's not that long for the next one.
I have to wait to have the data. I don't have the data yet. But when they do...
Track is closed. We'll put your cars off, we're going to give a bit of a...
We may need to turn some of the microphones down or off.
Why?
If they play some music into the drivers.
They shouldn't be.
We're going to give the track a bit of a blow. Yes. We're going to make a good job of it. Speaking of that, Tommy Thunderdome's in the house.
Tommy Thunderdome? What time's the leg stages start, please?
In 3 minutes time, quarter past. Oh, quarter past 6. Can you turn some cameras on?
Yeah, then it's fine.
Big dust.
It's because they haven't watered the track down. They will be doing that tonight in preparation for the four-wheel drive, so Kai tells me.
Okay.
I am having a go on that before the end of the competition.
So look at that leaf blower, looks pretty good.
Here comes, look. Just in the top right-hand corner. Here's Kai with his blower.
I do want one. If anyone from the EWS team is listening, can I buy a leaf blower?
I thought you were the EWS team.
I am part of the EWS team.
All these years, you made me believe that you owned and ran, wrote the theme tune, sang the theme tune for EWS.
We don't have a theme tune. We never really should. And that is the first mention of EWS I put in all week.
The first what?
First mention of EWS. It is.
Yes, you mentioned the ETS.
Yeah, I have done. And the EOS.
Yes, but not the EWS.
Not the EWS. So, I'd like to buy a leaf blower, please.
Okay, track is open, drivers. Good job, Kyle. Good job. Kyle is amazing.
And here we go. Here's the grid for the final round 2. Yes.
You have to do it. I will introduce the drivers to you once again, in case you're only just joining us for A final number 2. Starting 10th from Great Britain, Tom Cottrell. 9th from Finland, Petra Strom. Car 8, also from Finland, will be Unia Hattinen. 7th place on the grid, the Swedish local favourite, David Ronsfeldt. 6th on the grid, from Spain, the 1/8 buggy world champion, but proven he can get it done in electric racing as well, Robert Bassier. I'm sorry, there's a bit of a glitch to the time now. Fifth on the grid, Terry Felmella from Finland. 4th place from Great Britain, Neil Cragg. Hugo Honigdal from Austria starts 3rd. You're normally the defending champion. P2 on the grid, and our TQ driver, Lee Martin, starting on the pole.
Please, listen up. And we have the best of order, meaning be quiet during the start sequence. no flash photography at all during the race. No flash photography, please.
So, racing out today, Kurt, laying down the rules.
Over the race control, drive over to here. The knee does, please. When you're finished, we don't want anyone else touching the cars. We will collect them. Part of the rules that has to be done. Well, what's that? We don't want to get my announcement. And also, thank you. Here we go.
Good luck, drivers. A final, leg number 2. We are racing in 10. And the maths are really simple. Lee Martin, if he takes the win in this one, he will be the European champion, wrestle that crown back from Bjorn Norman, who he lost it to 1 year ago at this event in Spain. And it's a good start. It's a clear start for the first 2 cars. As Hupo makes a mistake, drops down the field. Lee Martin, followed by Bjorn Norman, then a gap back. Neil Craig is up to 3rd. Robert Bassier in 4th by the look of it. And then Hupo dropping down to 5th. First and second are the 2 drivers we thought would be battling for the European title and have done for the last 5 years. It's Lee Martin versus Bjorn Neumann. The orange and white Yoko leads us down the back straight over the Durango double in front of our competition now through the off-camber right-hander over the triple in the middle of the circuit. Lands that perfectly over the first double and the J Concept jump. Lands that one just about getting it down in time. Through the flat bit, over the tabletop it goes, through the VRC roller, and back down the main straight. Another high-speed lap here. 1 minute quickly down, 4 minutes to go here in A final, leg number 2 at the 2014 two-wheel drive European Championship. You're watching this live on RC Racing TV, presented by Team Durango and the DEX 210 V2, VRC Pro, and J Concept. And it's the DEX 210 V2 that we're watching now in second place. Bjorn Neumann hunting down Lee Martin. Over the triple they go. Through the first double, then the J Concept jump. Lee Martin lands very fine and gets sideways. They are side by side. Bjorn looks to lead. Lorne is through the lead. Over the roller they go. Down the back straight. Through the first corner. Through the Durango double they go. In front of our camera. Off camera corner. Over the triple. 1 and 2. Bjorn versus Lee. This is a battle we've been watching non-stop for 5 years in this class. Up onto the tabletop, over the roller one more time. Bjorn Neumann for Team Durango, the German driver, with the yellow, red and black buggy, with the bright yellow wheels, leading the British driver, Lee Martin. Lee looks a good landing off the triple, looks up inside of Bjorn, can't make a move. Again looks up inside of the go over the J Concept jump, but no room there. Bjorn Kimmins buggy really close to the pipe as they come down the back straight. We have got half the distance to go, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go, or thereabouts. We are focused on the battle up front behind. Neil Craig is still in the 3rd spot, and Robert Bassier is in 4th. But we're going to remain with this battle up front. Bjorn Neumann versus Lee Martin. Down the back straight, over the Durango double. Through the off-camber right-hander, into the triple. Lee catching up with you on that lap as they go across the J Concept jump. Through the flat bit, then up onto the tabletop. Over the VRC roller, down the back straight they go.
Make sure we keep both cars in the shot here so we can keep our eyes on the battle.
So if we can keep both cars in shot, you can see the gaps between them. Bjorn Neumann versus Lee Martin. Over the double-double they go. Through the tabletop, the VRC roller, down the back straight. Over the Durango double. Lee Martin dropping back a little bit that time from Bjorn Neumann, but this is the part of the track where Lee is definitely faster as they go into the jump section in front of the driver's stand. Bjorn Neumann losing a bit of time to Lee Martin over the tabletop, throwing everything he's got it. We have got 1.5 minutes to go. Lee Martin powers down the back straight, closing up on the gearbox of Bjorn Neumann. Looks around the outside, there's no room to go there. Over the triple, pushes him out wide. Good driving from both of them there. And then Bjorn Moldoza come off of the J Concept jump. But Lee Martin had nowhere to go. He's stuck behind Bjorn Neumann as we have got 1 minute of action left here in A final number 2. Bjorn Neumann wants to fall 5th to a 3rd leg. Lee Martin trying to get it wrapped up in 2. Lee Martin looks up inside and they come off the triple. Bjorn slams the door in his face. Keeping both buggies on 4 wheels, pointing forward over the VRC roller, down the back straight, and then through the Durango double they go. 1 and 2. 2 and 1 on the track. Jorn Neumann leading Lee Martin with 45 seconds left. Neumann versus Martin on the tabletop. These two have been going at it nose to tail since the drop of the green flag in this A-final leg number 2. This is the close racing we're used to seeing at the two-wheel drive European Championship. Lee Martin gets it all wrong coming off the triple, gives Jorn a bit of breathing space. There is 25 seconds to go. Over the corner tabletop they go, through the VRC roller. It's this lap and probably one more for our leaders. Jorn Neumann versus Lee Martin. Neil Craig and Rob Bastier closing in, but I don't think they're going to get there. Jorn Neumann has just got one more lap to keep Lee Martin under. Here comes Lee. This is a ballistically fast lap from Lee. He's throwing the gauntlet down. This is the final lap in A-final number 2. Jorn Neumann versus Lee Martin, a race to the line. Through the triples they go. They've got some slower traffic in front of them. Doubles now. Over the J concept jump. Lee Martin looking for it as they go up onto the tabletop. Lee Martin looks at it. Jorn Neumann hangs on to take a main number 2. We are going to a third leg here at the European Championships. Jorn Neumann taking the win. Lee Martin finishing second. Neil Craig third. Robert Bastier in fourth. Then Carey, Tom, Una, David, Hupo, and Petri. Wow. Wow, what a race. Let's go back to Jorn. Let's go and track by a winner. Let's try and find Jorn as he comes off the driver's stand. Where is winner of A-final leg number 2. Jorn congratulated by Gerd, his mechanic. Has a few words with him there. Let's go and see if we can get in there as well. Have a quick chat. Jorn, before you walk off, a great race there. You had immense pressure from Lee and you kept him behind you.
Yeah, I knew when I made my line it's very difficult to pass, so yeah, I stayed on the line and he couldn't pass me.
And that was the key, I suppose, staying on the line, not making mistakes once Lee made that one mistake and you were through into the lead.
Yeah, that's what's the key for sure.
So, A-final leg number 3. Still on full attack?
Yeah, full attack. Yeah.
Full attack for A-final leg number 3. We look forward to that one. One more race to go to decide the European title. How bad do you want it?
Like 200%.
200% you want the title. Good luck in the third leg. Thanks for a great race again.
Yeah, thank you.
So, Jorn Neumann taking the win in A-final leg number 2. And they go. Full attack. 200% is how bad he wants this title. 200%. 200% is how bad he wants this. So no controversy in that one, but straight fight up front. And it's now one apiece. It's one apiece, so all to play for in A-final leg number 3. And with that, it is time for us to do something very, very important. We must close.
Sorry.
We must close our competition.
Okay, my bad, I'm sorry. We need to wait a minute, please, because some people have not made it through text. That's fine. It's all right, Tim.
So,
hey.
I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to give you 10 more seconds. If you want to catch your breath from that A-final and enter our competition to win a Schumacher two-wheel drive buggy. And by the way, Tom Cockerell has checked where we actually end up finishing.
Have you had a nice week?
Where we are. Oh God, I can't even find it now. Here we are.
Are you happy with your position?
So Tom Cockerell has a. He's sitting 6th overall after 2 A-finals with a 6th and 7th. So there you go. If you want to win a Schumacher two-wheel drive Cougar buggy, you have got 10 seconds to enter the competition, as we're going to count it down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Your time is up. The competition has now officially closed. No more entries. Thank you very much for all the entries we've had. We've had over 120 entries. So thank you very much to everyone who's taken part. So we'll close the competition now. We are going to double check who the winner is, and we will announce the answers when James comes back from the shop. get some chocolate or some sort? A Twix or a Mars bar? Something quite chocolatey. No Snickers though. No, not Snickers. No nuts. No nuts. Don't really like nuts. No.
Roy.
No.
Roy.
Again, Phil from the Airberg looking very confused at the conversation we have over on this end of the media centre, but I'm sure he's used to it by now. So, we're about to open the track to get the next heat of practice out.
Roy. I think he was outside trying to get a suntan. Trying to get a suntan, yeah. Track is open. They'll just have to not warm up. We'll wait for him.
So, competition is now closed. No more entries. Sorry if you've missed out. You never know. We might have another competition for you later in the week. You never know. As for the rest of you who have entered, we will announce the correct answers within the next hour as we build up to a final leg number 3, which will decide our European champion. So 2 big titles on the line here. The title of European champion and the winner of the Schumacher competition 2-wheel drive electric buggy.
Don't worry, Tim, we'll wait. We just have to get the warm-up done. You can't be on time. You just doesn't get the warm-up.
But we've got another final about to get underway.
So where is Roy then?
And this is the F final.
Oh, that's fine. I just want to make fun of him while we're sitting and doing nothing.
Stu is trying to film. Oh, you're filming some shoes, aren't you?
Where is he from?
Bright yellow shoes. Look at that.
Norway.
Bright yellow shoes.
How's the suntan? You outside getting a suntan, Roy?
Wow.
Yeah, thumbs up.
Those are some cool shoes. Do you want some of them, Stu? You don't want some of them? I do. You just want some slightly dull green shoes, don't you? Right, you don't care what colour your shoes are, really. Well, you do. Do you or not? You do, but it's not that bothered, though. Just not bright yellow. Bright pink? No. What shoes would Tim Westwood wear? What shoes would Haybrook wear? Do the Muppets wear shoes? I don't know. Okay, F final. About to get underway. We're racing in 10.
F final underway. Stop and go penalty for Carlos straight away. Car number 1, Tim Statinsky.
And there is a...
So, Kim, you had a great start. Your lead already is 2.2 seconds.
We've got stop and go on the first lap, and that has Kim Stepensky from the pole position from Germany leads this final. Carlos Piñadavido in second, Spanish driver, and Morgan Larsson from Sweden is third. Carlos Morgan.
Stop and go penalty. I hope you can understand the English. Because our leader Kim. And Carlos
has to stop and go. Losing a few seconds there for an infraction on the first lap. So Morgan Larsson through to second. Christopher Pfeiffer in third.
Sammy, Roy, and Seymour. Here comes our leader. But Kim, your lead isn't 3 seconds anymore.
One down.
Your lead is 1 point.
4 to go. 1.5 down. 3.5 to go. The leader, car number 1, being caught slowly by Morgan.
Over the triple, but second place man in third takes the lead.
And there's a pile up behind him.
Gives you a bit of a favor, Kim, hasn't it?
So Kim out in front. Morgan is second. Christopher is third. Carlos, Sylvain. Then Alexander, Sven, Simon, Sammy, and Roy.
Morgan is fourth.
Germany leads Austria in this one. Spain in third.
Kim, your lead is 2 seconds. So our leader is coming up on the 3 minutes to go. Our leader at the end of the main straight into the sweeper.
3 minutes left in this, the F final.
Driven through the traffic. That was
Kim Sitensky out in front in this one. Car number 1.
Well, we call that the yin and the yang of racing. Oh, no,
rolls it over on the corner tabletop.
2 minutes and 35 seconds to go.
And it's now it's a multi-way battle. No, it's not, those are lap cards, sorry, but Kim is going past.
Your lead is 4 seconds.
He's leading by nearly 5 seconds last time by.
There goes Kim, down the main straight. Here goes our second place man, which is Christopher. 3.8 seconds is the lead for Kim, who is into the double-double.
We have got just 2 minutes left in this F final. Kim Sitensky leading it. Christian Pfeiffer second. Carlos is third. Morgan down to fourth. As we have another pile up going onto the tabletop, but that gets sorted out by Marshall.
For number 6, that was Carlos having to let a lapper back through because he ran into him. But hey, that's racing. Careful going on the main straight. Okay, it's clear. 1 minute 35 to go.
So 1.5 minutes left.
Right. Your lead is 1.8 seconds now. So here comes our leader into the double-double, taking a wide line, then single-single.
There is 1 minute to go.
1 minute 15 to go.
And I've been... Is that a chalk ice? It's a chalk ice I've been given. That's a meat.
Well, I wonder if these guys know each other.
Yeah, it's the same sort of thing. It's like chocolate and ice cream in a sandwich form. My commentary is going to go noticeably downhill from this point on. So we've got 1 minute to go.
I'm not certain, but I think Kim was laughing. Now, maybe just a little chuckle. He was laughing at his good fortune. 45 seconds to go. Kim, Christopher, Morgan.
45 seconds left. Kim still holding the lead. Christopher still second. Morgan is third.
35 seconds left, Kim. And your lead is ginormous. But so is yours, Christopher. Your lead is 5 seconds, Kim. Come on, not even you can mess that up, did you? No. Oh, he's still going to the double-double. This is your last lap now, Kim.
So final lap for our leader.
There's hardware
Number
in the
1.
future in the form of a nice trophy.
Kim comes past that camera. Turns right to go over the triples now. Off the triple, into the doubles he goes. Car number 1. Kim out in front, about to take the win. A few corners left. Out of the last turn, taking the win from Germany, Kim Sitensky. Going to finish in second, Christopher Pfeiffer. And in third, I believe, will be Carlos from Spain, ahead of Sylvain. No, Sylvain gets third. Carlos finishes in fourth.
All cars have finished.
My apologies for having the wrong graphic on the screen for that final. Still said A final leg 2. My apologies.
Those drivers probably feel quite honoured. We thought they were the A final. Moving on now to the E final.
But before that, because I need to go on camera shortly.
Okay, something else.
Coming up next.
Coming up next.
I think it's time to announce the winner.
We can do it now?
Yes.
Okay.
Have you been through and rechecked to see if they're any closer?
I think so. pretty confident. $120 entries. Over 120.
Okay, track is open, driver. Track is open.
Okay, so.
Just double checking this, nothing else coming in.
Okay, so everyone, we're just double checking the results of the competition. And then.
Yep, I am quite happy with the winner we have here.
Okay, so I'll let Ollie announce the name soon as he's done most of the work for this. The winner.
It wasn't a lot of work there, you just had to ask some of the questions.
Well, you typed everything out, went and did the things. We will, of course, post the video footage and image revealing the answers or the confirmation of this competition.
We will indeed.
In the competition post on the Facebook page to confirm that everything is fair and above board and has been adjudicated by a man with a clipboard from Lottery HQ.
From Lottery HQ.
So,
I can't actually find where a winner is, so I was going to click on their name to get a bit of information about them. But I can't
okay. Well, whilst you're okay, everyone stop everything. The competition's on pause. Have you found that person?
I have.
Excellent. So, the winner of the Schumacher.
Should we reveal the answers first?
No, you can reveal that as you're announcing.
Right.
So the winner, you can announce the winner of the Schumacher Cougar two-wheel drive vehicle, which Ollie will announce in a minute, needs to send Ollie a personal message with your name, full address.
Yep.
If you are, well, wherever you are, we need the full address, including the country, contact details. We will pass this information on to our warehousing and dispatch department.
We shall. We can pass it on to our shipping team.
Yes.
Who will ship out to you.
Who will send it to you. So, with no further delay, the winner of two-wheel drive Schumacher Cougar
we announce the name, or do we do the answers first?
No, announce the name and then the answer.
Okay. That's ruined that, haven't I?
Yeah, I was just building up to that.
Okay, let's do it again.
Okay, the winner of the Cougar Schumacher Cougar two-wheel drive competition from Sweden, Trelleborg, 2014 is
it's Neil Lewis.
Well done, Neil.
Hey, clap. Well done, Neil.
Wild.
And that was because Neil correctly guessed that Tom Cockerell's favourite thing about Sweden was Swedish girls.
What a shock.
What a shock. And then we went to the tie break, which is how long did it take? Quite a lot of you got that, quite a lot of you did. I was surprised. I thought he might say Volvo. Very careful on how I pronounce that.
Yes, yeah, I would.
We then went to the tie break, which was how long did it take the RCTV team to drive from our hotel to the track yesterday morning. We were driving within the speed limits.
Yeah, well within the speed limit.
Driving safely. Our car probably doesn't break the speed limit.
We had the adjudicator in the back.
Thanks to Nick Dolan, we weren't staying 7 hours away.
No.
Made it quite a surprise. And I think a lot of you were thrown by that, because a lot of you went with a lot higher numbers.
Yes.
The actual time it took us was 6 minutes, 49.78 seconds, and Neil was closest with 6 minutes, 32 seconds. So well done to you, Neil.
Well done, Neil.
Please send me a private message over Facebook, and we will get it all sorted out for you within the next few days. Sorry, don't reply straight away. Kind of a little bit busy at the moment.
It will be next week.
We'll sort it out next week for you, but do send me a message. We've got it all on file.
The whole team is involved in streaming this week in various countries.
So nobody left. Nobody's left. Who's manning the phones at base?
It's the answer machine's on.
The answer machine, yeah. Right.
Leave the voicemail after the phone.
Is it like a tape one?
Yes.
Put the tape in.
Yeah, we're using tapes this week for everything.
Right. So congratulations, Neil, and a big thank you to everybody who took part. And I suppose now would be a sensible time to say, sorry we didn't win, but there will be another competition later this week.
Yes, there will be.
We'll confirm there's a competition. We'll let you try and guess what it is. It might be a bag of soil this time.
It might be. Could you send Neil Lewis a private message as well, just confirming he has won?
I could do indeed.
And yeah, well done again, and stay tuned for another competition.
Yes, and also stay tuned for the decisive A final, which is coming up in about half an hour's time here. Well, Trelleborg in Sweden.
I'm eating into Stuart's downtime, so I'm going now.
Right, okay, bye-bye.
I think that was the best looking jump of the week for him.
So, I think Stu's already unplugged, hasn't he? I'm trying to eat an ice cream sandwich at the same time, as commentate on this E-final, which Philip Stocker is leading. Sandro is second. Yuri is third. Ellis Stafford in fourth. Why is Ellis in the E-final? Not gone well for him.
2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. I mean, I do have some good jokes here. With 2 minutes to go. Back at the EOS, Malin started her dominance on the TLR team by beating David Poulter. And now she's trying to step up to Ellis. 1 minute and 45 to go. .140, Philip, Sandro, Yuri, Stafford, Tommy, Malin, Lind, Marcus Lind, Marcus. Now, just forget it. Sorry, Marcus. There's three of you. Not even going to try on your surname. Just forget it. But Marcus is running 7th, Marcus is running 8th, and Marcus is running 9th. You guys figure it out. 1 minute and 15 to go.
So as we're coming to the final minute of this E-final, Philip Stocker, followed by Sandro, then Yuri, Ellis, Tommy, Malin, Marcus, and Miko. Very confusing at the back there.
Stafford. Philip Stocker out front.
Ellis Stafford there, giving a place back that the crowd didn't like him taking.
38 seconds to go. Philip Stocker is out in front. Sorry, Philip, I haven't spoken much about you, but you've got a 9-second lead.
Our leader, 30 seconds to go, is Philip Stocker still. Sandro in second, Yuri third, Ellis Stafford is fourth. That battle between third and fourth going right and then over the triples.
Okay, well,
as Stu dismounts the camera platform.
It's nearly over. So this is your last lap, Ellis.
Final lap here with 10 seconds left.
And Philip is starting your last lap now. Here comes Stafford.
Time has expired. With a few seconds left.
Just waiting on Malin. Philip Stocker's going to win that. All cars have been in.
So, taking the win there, Philip Stocker. Sandro finishes second, Yuri third, then Ellis, and the rest of them. And if James can give me a big thumbs up, I can know that he can hear me nice and clear. I'm going to eat some more ice cream sandwich.
Track is closed. The track is closed, but that one. Okay, the computer total of the A mains is posted over on the board. Wait on marshals, let's go. Track is open. Off you go, guys. foot on it. That's it. You've done it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do not start. Do not start. Do not start. Do not start. Still do not start. Still do not start. We'll just wait for Stefan. I don't know where he's at, but we'll restart it or something. Don't worry. Oh. Well. That's all right. I mean, to be fair, you know, the race has been running for, 45 seconds. But we're not starting. We'll restart it, don't worry. What's the matter, Kim? Were you calling timekeeping?
So we're about to get underway with the D final.
Right, looking at the points of the A final. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, D final about to get underway. So here we go, D final. D final is racing in 10.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And here we go, D final off and rolling. Martin Creel from the pole, Stefan Pfeiffer from second, UC from third, and it's carnage as always at the end of the triple. Down the back straight goes our leader, car number 3, UC from Finland, to the lead. Then it's the 2 of Stefan from Austria. And there's a coming together as they come off the triple, but the number 3 of UC maintains the lead. As they come over the VRC roller down the back straight. UC out in front. It's the 5 of Henry. Up to second now.
You need to get 4 more. Out in front is UC, followed by Henry, Yanni, Stefan, and Michael.
So our leader, UC in the number 3. Second spot is Henry in the 5. Henry just going around the flat section now. Up onto the tabletop he goes. Off the tabletop, over the ERC roller. Down the back straight. Second spot. Yanni from 10th up to 3rd. Then Andreas, Martin, Michael, Vuta. Stefan, who is out. Simon and Kevin. You see the leader, Henry 2nd, Yanni in 3rd. As we have 3 minutes left here in this D final, 3 minutes to go, and it's only about 25 minutes until the decisive A final, leg number 3.
Car number 3, UC, in a good battle with Henry. On to the main straight they go.
D main here at the 2014 two-wheel drive EFRA European Championships.
Good battle for the lead here.
3 from 5 from 10.
And Henry, car number 3, car number 5. 2 minutes 45 left. Climbing up the hill now, hang left.
3 and 5. Battle for the lead. Oh, the two cars come together as they come off the Durango double. Henry through to the lead in the number 5 buggy. UC in the 3 is second. And Henry gets it all sorts of wrong, landing off the J Concepts jump. Down the back straight they go. Through the sweeper into the Durango double. In front of our camera position It's now a battle for second between Henry and Yanni. 5 and 10 over the double. Henry goes wide. Three cars all crashing together, and that's going to put Henry through to the lead. Finish drivers 1, 2, and 3 in this one, so good chance of being a finish winner with 1 minute and 45 seconds left.
1 minute 45 seconds left, drivers. Into the double they go. Who's going to be brave enough to do it? Double. The first two are. Michael doesn't hit, and Yanni doesn't. Our leaders down the main straight. Into the triple section they go. 1 minute 30 left.
1:30 to go. Henry, Jussi, Michael Orlovsky now up to third from 9th on the grid. Let's pick up Michael in the red and white Durango buggy over the VRC roller. Rolls it badly coming onto the back straight.
Orlowski making a mistake going onto the straight.
So that's going to leave Henry clear in the lead. Jussi second. Yanni's going to be back to third, so we'll be back to finish 1, 2, 3. Will it, as we have a mistake from Yanni? 5, 3. Who's going to be next to come round over the double? Here they come. The battle for third and fourth. Michael and Yanni racing for third and fourth place. This is the exciting battle as they go over the J Concepts jump now. Almost side by side through the flat section of the track with 30 seconds to go. Through the tabletop, over the VRC roller, down the back straight. Through the Durango double one more time. Michael just keeping Yanni behind him with 20 seconds to go. As Yanni's trying to find a way past Michael. As they go around the corner tabletop, over the VRC roller, down the back straight. Through the Durango double. 5 seconds left. They're gonna. Who's it gonna be? Michael is gonna hang on for third spot. Time has expired. The winner of the D final from Finland, Henry Salmon. Jussi gonna finish second. Michael takes third. Yanni finishing up in fourth. Kevli is fifth. Vutavine in sixth. And Simon Moss, Martin Creel, Andreas, and Stefan. That was the D main. Next up, C final.
Okay, all cars have finished.
So next up will be C final here in the two-wheel drive European Championships.
Okay, now we're getting to the really sharp end. Many of these people in the C final and the B final all think they should have been in the A final, don't you? Yeah. Oh, we got an almighty battle on this one, don't we, Zach? Don't we, Otto? We got any money on it?
So next up is C final. And there's some big names here in the C main. Zacharias on the pole, Jesper Rasmussen second, Martin Bayer is second. So today's edition of Baywatch is going to be brought to you from the C final. James didn't have his headphones in, so he didn't hear what I just said then. So for his benefit, I shall repeat it. With Martin Bayer starting second on the... He's not got his headphones in again. So Martin Bayer starting second on the grid. So today's edition of Baywatch is the C final. And Jesper Rasmussen starts third, Wesley Van Helmond fourth, Otto Elsfeldt fifth, Miguel Matthias in sixth, Peter Forster seventh, Fredrik Hovgaard eighth, Ben Jemison ninth, and Christopher Nicholson in 10th place. Stu Noble, what do you think of that final lineup?
It should be pretty good.
It should be pretty good. There you go. And Stu, what are you going to do now? You've come off the camera for a few minutes. What are you going to be doing?
Are we switching cameras for this main?
There we go, switching cameras for this main. So multi-camera action here as we are about to go with the C final. So we're going to wish the drivers best of luck. C final here at the Euros. We are racing in 10. And the C main off and rolling. Here we go.
Your pole man is Zacharias.
Zacharias from the pole. They just about get through the triple for the first time. Martin Bayer, the four-wheel drive European champion, will defend his title starting tomorrow. Running second this heat, has not had the two-wheel drive event that he may have wanted. Behind him, it is the superstar of the internet, Jesper Rasmussen, the driver from Denmark, running in third with that purple and white coloured buggy. So that's a battle now for second between Bayer and Rasmussen. As Zacharias starts to put a small gap between him and the rest of the field. And Rasmussen closing right in on the back end of Martin Bayer. The multi-time Czech national champion takes the lead now. After a mistake from our leader Zacharias on the back straight. You don't see that often. Drivers make a mistake on the main straight. So that has allowed a complete change. Oh, Bayer then gets the landing all wrong on the first of the doubles. So that puts everyone's favourite. Jesper Rasmussen out to the lead.
Don't know who's getting called for a penalty.
Second spot is Zacharias. Wesley Van Helmond up to third from fourth on the grid. Bayer in fourth. And Wesley Van Helmond trying to make a pass by driving underneath someone. Not sure if that's going to stand or if he just got landed on top of. But it's all allowed. Jesper Rasmussen to take a comfortable lead in this one. Then we've got a four-way battle for second place. Going across the triples now. Turning right off the triples. Then over the double jump they go. Into the J Concepts jump. This is the battle now for second. Four-way battle going up onto the tabletop. Off the tabletop they go. Over the VRC roller. Down the back straight. Then the Durango double now. This four-way battle for second place. Everyone getting involved. Peter currently holding it. Martin, Wesley, Zacharias. Bayer through to second at the moment. Bayer ahead of Peter. You're missing nothing up front. Jesper Rasmussen leading comfortably. Bayer to second. Peter Forster to third as Bayer makes a mistake on the landing of the J Concepts jump. And that means Peter back to second. Zacharias to third. Wesley to fourth. Martin Bayer to fifth. 2 minutes left, drivers. 2 minutes left.
Peter Forster from seventh on the grid. Zach, you're back up to third.
Jesper Rasmussen from Denmark leads this one as we have got a battle behind. Zach moves back to the second spot. No, as a mistake from our leader. And now it's cars are going everywhere. Who is it going to be? Is that going to be the fourth car? I think it is. Wesley Van Helmond from nowhere to lead this final, the C final here. The green and white coloured car over the triples now is our new race leader. Martin Bayer through to second. Can't land that double. That puts Jesper back to the two spot. And hunting down Wesley Van Helmond, Holland versus Denmark versus the Czech Republic. 1, 2 and 3. We have got 1 minute left here in the C final. Mistake from all the drivers, closes them all together as they go over the VRC roller, down the back straight.
The battle for the lead.
Turning right through the triples. Jesper goes big to get the lead, and it works. Wesley rolls it over. Martin Bayer back to the 2 spot. Wesley from first down to third. 30 seconds left here in the C final. Martin Bayer trying to close in on the leader, Jesper Rasmussen. Czech Republic versus Denmark now. Bayer trying to find the way past Rasmussen, up the inside. Jesper looking back up the inside, down the straight, side by side over the jump. Both get sideways. Wesley's back in the mix as well. 10 seconds to go. The leader's coming over the J Concepts jump now. Martin Bayer, Wesley makes a mistake. Martin Bayer clear by himself. Is he going to get an extra lap in? Martin Bayer is done. Jesper holds on to second. Wesley going to finish up in third. Martin Bayer taking the win. Jesper Rasmussen finishing second. Wesley Van Helmond third. Then Peter Otto, Zacharias, Christopher, Miguel, Ben. So, taking the win there, the current 4-wheel drive Euro champion. And I am very quickly going to nip to the little boys' room behind our commentary box so I can get ready for the B and the A main. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Talk amongst yourselves a bit.
Determination, wasn't it? Good driving. That was a good race. Up next, we have the penultimate, which is also known as the next to last race. Yeah, I could call them the nearly guys. Christopher Swinson was the nearest of the nearly guys. Okay, track is open, drivers. Thank you for waiting. Very nice manners, you see. Nice manners. Okay, A finalist. If you want me to do a driver introduction with all your sponsors, I need the rest of your sheets over here, please. See if I can do it. Try to write neat, please, so I can read it.
So we have got just 2 races left here at the 2014 EFRA European Championships for 2-wheel drive buggies.
Good line.
So B final is up next. I want to say a big thank you to EFRA for having us here. And also want to say a big thanks to the other people who made this possible, Team Durango and the DEX210 V2, to VRC Pro and to J Concepts. Thank you to all of them. Thank you to all of you for watching along and taking part, getting interactive with us via Facebook or via the YouTube stream. Sorry we haven't read many messages out today. Today has been focused really on the finals, but we've still got a few in there. Don't forget that the 4-wheel drive event starts tomorrow with practice. This is the B final, and we're racing in 10. Here we go, B final. The guys who just missed out on making it into the A. Christopher Svensson on the pole, throws it off before he even gets to the first jump, which is going to mean it's Peter Pinish from Austria out to the lead as there is a massive pile up behind. Pinchy, as he's known, over the roller and down the back straight. Second spot is going to be young Daniel Kobovic from 5th on the grid. So it's the two cars that are fluorescent yellow and blue racing for the lead here, the associated drivers. And Pinchy rolls it over, landing off the J-Concepts jump, which puts Daniel Kobovic through into the lead here in the B final. Over the Durango double. Here we go, the battle between Daniel and Peter. Daniel goes a bit wide, landing off of the landing off the triple. Pushes Peter offline. And getting the door slam shut across Peter's nose. Daniel Kobovic leading this one. Peter Pinish in second. Patrick Hofer in third. Oliver Spaeth. Then Nicholas Manson, Oscar Levine, Luca Rau, Joachim Nilsson, Christopher Svensson and Carl-Johan Svensson. Swedes at the top and bottom, but we're focusing on the Swede at the top. The young Daniel Kobovic clears the triples nicely. Then over the double, then the J-Concepts jump, lands that a bit awkwardly but gets away with it as Peter Pinish closes in a little bit at a time. The more experienced former European champion closing down one of the young guns we have unearthed this week here in Trelleborg in Sweden at the 2014 EFRA European Two-Wheel Drive Championships. Daniel Kobovic has been one of the stars and a great kid, very talented and getting it done here in the B final. Qualifying 15th overall was a great result, but to take home the B main win would be fantastic for the youngster. From Sweden, this could be described as local track, but it's not really because it's a temporary facility we've got here. No one's had a chance to practice, so there's nothing special that he's learned to race on this track. This is his outright speed, but he is being caught by the former European champion. From Austria, Peter Pinish, car number 2, closing in as we have got half the distance to go. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Kobovic versus Pinish. On the tabletop, off the tabletop, the VRC roller, the main straight now, and the Team Durango double. Peter is putting in some hot laps at the moment. It's an 18.9 to a 19.0, taking a tenth or two out of Kobovic each and every lap. But this time it looks like it's going to be Kobovic who gets the better lap time. Check the gaps this time by. It's going to be a 19.5 to a 19.2. The gap is coming down again, ever so slightly, a few tenths of a second, as we have got 1 minute and 55 seconds to go. 1:55 to go. Kobovic gets the landing off the J-Concepts jump. Very, very wrong indeed. Through the corner tabletop, over the VRC roller, down the back straight. Through the double, then the left-hand corner in front of that camera, the right-hand off-camber corner. Kobovic launches his buggy over the triple. So does Pinish. Pinish then trying to catch up as they go through the double-doubles, but can't make anything up there. Through the corner tabletop, down the back straight, 5 and 2, racing for the lead. Kobovic versus Pinish. Right-hand turn, over the triple, then the double, then the other double. Kobovic keeping in front at the moment as we're into the final minute of the race. 1 minute to go. Daniel Kobovic, the youngster from Sweden, leading the experienced old hand Peter Pinish from Austria, leading him around here in this B final. Only one leg to the B final, don't forget. Up next is our deciding A final, but this is the action here with 50 seconds left in the B final here. A main is up next for leg number 3. Kobovic versus Pinish. Over the first double, through the J-Concepts jump, goes our leader. There goes second place, through the flat section, up the hill, round the tabletop, off the hill again, through the VRC roller, down the back straight. We've got some slower cars in front. Are they going to come into play as we go right again and over the triples? They get it landed. Here comes Peter Pinish, all over the rear end of the youngster. But Peter is the one to make the mistake. Rolls the car over as we have got 10 seconds left. Down the back straight they go. Over the Durango double. This is the final lap with 7 seconds on the clock. Daniel Kobovic over the triple he goes, sliding it sideways. through the first double, over the J concept jump. Peter Pinnish throws everything at it, not done enough. One corner left. Daniel Kovacic over the line to take the win in the B main. Peter Pinnish finishing up in second. What a drive there from young Daniel Kovacic, keeping the former European champion behind him, as he's going to get carried off the rostrum pretty much by the other drivers. Up next is the last A final, so we need to get all set up and ready to go for that. And big hugs there all round for Daniel from his pit crew. And huge congratulations indeed. And, everyone in the stadium wants to hug him, I think. He's almost in tears. So young Daniel Kovacic taking the win in the B final round. And that's what Lux is not wanting to master with the next race. So Wolves got to come second there. A great one there. They're going to play the compass very quick before we start this last A final. And I've just managed to grab down, he's going to come up into that penalty box here. Daniel Kovacic, what a drive there in the B final. Well done, that was fantastic. Are you happy? You must be happy. Very happy indeed. And I know your dad was there giving you a big hug as soon as you came off the driver's stand. You must want to thank him as well. So, what's the plan for four-wheel drive? Go one better, make it into the A final? We hope so indeed. That was a fantastic ride. Well done. We're all really proud of you here, and great things I'm sure in the future for you. Would you like to sit up here and watch the A final with me? Or do you want to go up in the stands with your friends? You want to watch the A final from here in the commentary box? Or do you want to go and sit with your dad? Over there. Well done for the B final win, and we'll see you tomorrow for four-wheel drive. Well done. Thanks very much. Daniel Kovacic there, definitely a star of the future, but we've got another star of the future in the A final as well. So the track's being dusted off as we get ready. What an amazing kid that is. And the fact he can have a chat with me, he's only 9 or 10 years old, and being able to have a chat with me, not only involved in native language at all, but a great talent for the future, and not even for the future, for the present as well. So I'm sure, if he was old enough to have a beer, he'd be being bought a lot of beers at the Boss Night, so I'm sure his friends are going to get him a lot of juice boxes instead. As we get ready for A final number 3, the deciding race of these European Championships.
Okay, we're going to do the driver's introduction.
This is the big one. This is the big one.
Your pole man for the day is driver Yokomo BMAX 2, Sandwall Translator, Viper Speedo, Yokomo Motor, ProTech Battery. Sponsors are Yokomo, Viper, Proline, Expert, Tony Sport, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Stickit, LMR, Nimmo Designs, Ultimate Racing, and MIP. And thanks to Shin, Ramney, and the Yokomo team, it's Lee Martin. Second, driver of Team Durango DX210D2,
So we've got Lee Martin starting on the pole position.
Speedo, motor, Thunder Power batteries. Sponsors are Team Durango, Team Orion, Proline, Thunder Power, Aeromax, Futaba, much more, and Stick It One is Jorn Newman. Driving a TC car with Futaba transmitter, Dual Sky Speedo and motor, H-Speed batteries. Sponsors are TC.
So your Norman Vintage is there starting second on the grid.
H-Speed, Proline, Futaba, Atsima, much more, A-Plus Tools, Acer RC, and RCAllstickers.com is Lupo Honegal. Driving an associated RC10B5, KO radio, LRP Flow Speedo, Reedy Sonic 8.5 motor, Reedy batteries. His sponsors are Associated, Reedy, LRP, CML, Proline, KO Propo, Upgrade RC, Bandicoot.
He has quite a lot of sponsors.
Racing is Neil Craig.
Indeed. So yeah, so I can run through the whole grid every time, can't I? Lee Martin on the pole, Jordan Neumann second, Hupo Honegal third, right, so Neil Craig starting fourth.
Orca, Speedo, and Motor, Northram batteries. Sponsors are RCM, Power Racing, and Hobby Factory is Kenny Salmella.
And the Finnish driver, Kari Salmela, being introduced now to rapturous applause from the crowd.
With Futaba transmitter, much more Speedo, motor, and batteries. Sponsors are Yokomo, much more, Expert, RBR 36, Ultimate, Tony Sport, Futaba, CNETIC, Neurographics, LMR, ARQ Paint, Stick It To You, and Mellow Graphics is Robert Baptier. Driving a Toyota RV6 with a KO transmitter, Orion Speedo.
I think this next ride's going to get quite a loud cheer.
Orion batteries. Sponsors are Toyota, Orion, AKA, KO Propo, Runner Time, Mal Graphics, Takashima Design, LMR, MIP, GIA, NeoBuggy.net, and LiveRC.com is David Ronafal.
David Ronafal, Swedish driver, seems to be liked by the Swedish people assembled in the grandstand.
Futaba Radio, LRP, Speedo.
And if you've not noticed, the pits are completely emptied. Everybody is in the grandstand or trackside.
RCM and LRP, Yuna Hackman.
And another big cheer then as Una Hackman is introduced, the youngster from Finland.
Associated with a KO transmitter, LRP Speedo, Reedy motor and batteries. Sponsors are Team Associated, Reedy, RCM. Nope, can't read that. V-Design. Yeah, you are joking, aren't you? No, I can't even read all that. But he is against additives.com, thanks to Craig Desser and mechanic Sophie Petri Goldie Strong.
And Petri Strong, Finnish driver.
Sorry, Petri, I couldn't read all those things. Driving the Schumacher KR with a KO transmitter, non-tram Speedo, motor, and batteries. Sponsors are Schumacher, non-tram, KO, LMR, Inside Line Racing, Core RC, and MR33 is Tom Cockrill.
And finally, the 10th driver to introduce, 10th on the grid, it's Tom Cockrell. So to run you through those again, Lee Martin from Great Britain on the pole, your Norman from Germany second. Those two guys are the only two who can take home the title now. They've both got a win and a second. Hupo Honegal starts third for Austria. Neil Craig for Great Britain is fourth. Kari Salmela for Finland fifth. Robert Batier sixth from Spain. From Sweden, David Ronefelt in seventh. Una Hassinen from Finland is eighth. Petri Strong from Finland is ninth. And Tom Cockrell from Great Britain is 10th. Now, before anyone asks me, the tiebreaker. So if Jorn and Lee do not improve their scores, i.e. somebody else wins this leg, the tiebreaker is their winning final time, basically. So, let's have a little look what's going on here.
Right, we're missing an international marshal. That's supposed to be.
At the moment, Lee Martin's winning time from the first leg was a 16.502.
Right, let's look at the points real quick.
And Jorn only has a 4th in the first leg, doesn't he? So Lee is in the hotbird seat, but if Jorn finishes second,
so there's 3 different potential winners. Keddick is on 8 points.
And Lee doesn't win,
Tom is on 13.
Jorn will win. So basically, Lee needs to win, or Jorn needs to win, or Jorn has to finish second without Lee winning.
For the viewers at home, my face looks like I'm trying to divide 6,500,437 by 28. Yeah. Yeah.
Right, but the easiest way to do this is let them race, and then we'll figure it out at the end.
All right, yeah, that sounds
let's
good.
do that.
Let's do it.
Let's do that.
Good luck to all the drivers. It's all down to this.
This is what matters. The two-wheel drive European Championship title is on the line.
Here we go.
We are racing in 10. And Lee Martin blasts off in pole position. Jorn Neumann running second. Hooper Heinegel third. Neil Cragg is fourth. They clear the triples for the first time. Neil Cragg makes a blocked move there to get up past Hoopo, and Hoopo fighting back straight away, but out in front. Let's worry about the Safanto. Lee Martin and Jorn Neumann break away from the rest of the field. Oh, and there's a marshal stuck on the track. And that has allowed Jorn Neumann to get away with a massive lead. And Lee Martin is now dropped deep down the field. So, Jorn Neumann. It's now Neil Cragg up to second. And then Petri Strom from 9th is third. Lee Martin is down to 4th, but battling hard against Petri. Makes a great move up the inside. So, up onto the tabletop. Jorn Neumann leading this one. Neil Cragg in second. Lee Martin is back to third. Here we go. This is going to be a great run from Lee if he can make this back up. We are only 1 minute down, 4 minutes to go, but Lee makes another mistake, landing it off the double, off the J-Concept jump, and he's now completely caught up with a back marker. I don't know if there's an issue with his car. And a problem there for Lee, dropping right down the field, dropping down to 10th. But Jorn Neumann out in front, Neil Cragg running in second. So, Jorn Neumann down the back straight. Neil Cragg in second. It's the Durango now versus the Associated. It's still Germany versus Great Britain, but it's a different British driver who is up there fighting for it. And I think Neil Cragg, of course, has a second place from the first leg of the final. So if he can close down that gap to Jorn Neumann, he is in with a shout of this title as well. Down the back straight they go, through the Durango double, then turning right to go over the triple in the middle of the track. 3 minutes to go as Neil Cragg spins sideways as Jorn gets around the circuit nice and cleanly. Jorn Neumann over the roller, down the back straight he goes. Through the Durango double, turning right over the triple. Then you've got the double in the middle. The J-Concept jump. Jorn Neumann by himself out in front. Neil Cragg running in second, quite a long way back. As we've got some slower traffic for Jorn to negotiate, which he does successfully. Jorn Neumann, your leader, up the tabletop, off the tabletop, over the VRC roller, down the back straight. Into the infield he goes. The right hand off camera corner. Over the triple. Jorn Short at this point only driving at 90%. Making sure he gets round. As Neil Cragg makes a mistake on landing. Johan Norman down the back straight now. Neil Craig over the roller as we are into the final 2 minutes of the race. Johan Neumann is driving away with this one. The European Championship title is within his grasp, as one of the buggies that he's just lapped puts him under a bit of pressure.
1 minute 35 on the race clock.
Down the back straight goes Johan Neumann. Through the infield, making the right-hand turn, over the triple. Then the first double, then the J-Concepts jump. Johan Neumann out in front in this one. Neil Craig still running second, the full running order behind them. Petri Schramm, Una Hatton, Hugo Honigel, Robert Battier, David Ronenfeldt, Carol Sommer, Tom Cockle and Lee Martin up at the side of this race. Lee is out of this one. It's down to what happens on the track now. Johan Neumann is the leader. Neil Craig goes up the tabletop, over the roller, with 1 minute left. Johan Neumann 1 minute away from retaining his European Championship title. Over the J-Concepts jump. Through the corner tabletop he goes, over the roller, down the back straight. Johan Neumann out in front. Neil Craig still running in second. As we have got 30 seconds to go. A display of perfect driving here for Johan Neumann. Over the roller. Into the double. Then the left-hander. The right-hander over the triple. Johan Neumann just a lap and a half away from the European title here. Over the J-Concepts jump. The tabletop corner now. Over the VRC roller. Down the back straight. Here we go. Johan Neumann has a few corners to negotiate. If he doesn't make mistakes, the European title will go the way of Johan Neumann. He's going to come out of the final turn now. Off the tabletop, over the VRC roller. Johan Neumann takes the title. Neil Craig comes through to finish second in this leg. And a very dejected Lee Martin off the driver's stand, walking straight back to the pits. But Johan Neumann, we believe there, to have taken the European title. As he comes off the driver's stand, they've got to stick all their cars into the technical inspection now.
Do we know what happened to Lee Martin's car?
It looks like obviously he got caught up in the accident with the marshal on the second lap, and then of course Mayhem put him down the field.
How was there a marshal there? Because I was watching the screen, because he was in front. So
it looked like someone crashed on the main straight, and the marshal was retrieving the car, and Lee just got involved. Unfortunate timing, I guess, in terms of the marshalling there. But
that's a real shame.
Yeah, it is indeed. But then a few more mistakes from Lee, dropped him down the field. He was coming back strong against Johan, but looks like Johan's got the job done. So I just need to refresh my screen and confirm the overall results here from the two-wheel drive European Championship. As soon as they load up, I will let you know what they are. And yeah, we have got confirmation there. Johan Martin defends his European title. Lee Martin going to finish second. Neil Craig will be third. Carrie fourth. Petri fifth. Hupo, Robert, Una, Tom, and David. So let's go and talk to our European champion, Johan Neumann. I'll go out and try and find him on the track. We'll bring him round in front of the main camera if we can. So if he's run off to hide back in the pits now. Find where Johan is sitting. So I dive into the pits. Here he is. I don't know if Stu can keep following us. So we come in here. So hopefully Stu can see us. Johan, congratulations, European champion once again. How do you feel?
Yeah, feel perfect. Like, I think Lee had a little bit bad luck. I think it was Traffic or the marshal.
I think so. It looked like certainly both came over the triple jump, and there was a marshal there recovering a car that was off on the main straight, and that put Lee back. But then I guess you managed to not make any mistakes from that point forward, and that's what matters.
Yeah, I made no mistakes. I stay like focused. I knew even if I finish second and near win, you need to be a faster time. I think it's difficult, so I stay focused, make no mistake, and very happy now.
So you've done all the maths in your head before you get out there on the track. Congratulations. Now we move to the four-wheel drive event. What's going to happen there?
I don't know. Normally four-wheel drive is my better class.
You can't really get better than first, can you?
No. Maybe it's even now.
Maybe it is. So, well, I guess you're just going to enjoy this evening and look forward to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Jorn Neumann, 2014 two-wheel drive European champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There you go, Jorn Neumann for Team Durango. I also do want to try and find Lee Martin. I don't know if he is going to be around. I want to chat to anyone at all, or if he has wandered off somewhere. I imagine he may well have gone to reflect on that. I can't see him around here in the pits at the moment. And I can't find any other drivers either. But I think we're going to, if Neil Cragg is around, he finished up third overall. So let's see if we can just talk to Neil. And Neil, just want to come in here and grab a word with you if we can. I don't know if Stu can get under. Third place overall. Could have been better, but you got to be pretty pleased with that as a result.
Yeah, I was pretty happy. I mean, I was trying too hard, and last night I got a lucky start again. And then I don't even know what happened with Lee. I heard there was problems, but I was in second. I thought I got a shot here, and I just overreached. I tried a little too hard and started clipping stuff. That's good. I wish I could start the meeting now because I felt so far behind for days. Now I'm really up to speed. So hopefully forward drive there.
Well, actually, yeah, we're going to say you didn't do the warm-up race here. Some of the other guys did, so you were a little bit behind, I guess, in terms of that. I mean, when you are racing, you're racing for the European title. You're one of the guys that should be fighting for it, so that must have put you on the back foot a bit. But as we say now, we move to four-wheel drive. I guess it's game on for four-wheel drive.
Yeah, I'm up to speed on the track. The car's been good all year. Hopefully they come out swinging and try and put in a good performance in four-wheel drive.
Talk to that last one. As you said there, it was a couple of mistakes that you started pushing a bit too hard, and we've seen all week that in fact it's been those mistakes that's been the difference between winning or wherever you finish further down the order. So I guess it's a case of what might have been, perhaps.
It is. Again, I can't believe it. I got 3 lucky starts. Let's be honest. I wasn't the cleanest. It is what it is when you got to jump like that. But I got away. I got a good start, and the last one I saw when Lee was out, I thought I've got a real shot at this. And just little clip, and Jorn never put a foot wrong, and he deserved the win.
There you go. Thanks so much for talking to us. Enjoy the podium this evening, and we'll see you tomorrow bright and early for four-wheel drive.
Cheers, mate.
There you go. Neil Craig finishing up third overall, second in that leg, and Lee definitely isn't here in the pitting area. So I think that we'll probably have to wrap us up here at the two-wheel drive European Championships. I'm going to get back out onto the track here, and I'm going to see if we can just grab Phil from Neo Buggy quickly, just to do a quick roundup. He's sitting up there. I'm just going to shout up to him. Phil, would you like to come down onto the track? And we'll do a really quick roundup for the day. So just to round up and wrap up this event. We're going to grab Phil here from Neo Buggy and running out here. Phil, let's kind of wrap up this event, I guess. We've had two really exciting A-Fons. The last one was a bit of a non-event, but Jorn Neumann, the European champion once again. Bad luck for Lee Martin that last leg.
Yeah, definitely. A bit of there was a sort of palpable, gasp of, air being let out when the event happened. I don't know what happened. Ronafat was on his lid and then Marshall just put his foot there. Bit of a sad end to Euro, especially for Lee Martin. He stepped off the driver's side, was standing behind me when I was filming. I feel for Lee, but ultimately Jorn drove a good race and he deserves it for sure.
Yeah, came down to it. Jorn didn't put a foot wrong in that last race. It was a perfect drive from him, and so he takes home the title. And then Neil Cragg coming through to get third overall.
Yeah, definitely deserved. I don't think he had the pace to challenge Jorn at the front. He was pushing pretty hard, sometimes spinning out. Definitely Jorn deserved it, and we had a fantastic A1 final. That's going to go down in history for sure.
I think so, definitely. And, there we go. That wraps up the two-wheel drive event. We move on to four-wheel drive starting tomorrow. And I guess more of the same from probably the same drivers.
I think so. It's the same names usually at the top. A couple of them, probably the X-Ray guys had a disastrous two-wheel drive Euros. They'll be looking to reinvent themselves. But usually it's the same guys at the top anyway. So Lee will be looking for retribution, that sort of thing. And I'm sure we'll see a couple of different names in the top 10.
We'll look forward to it. Phil from Neo Buggy, thank you very much for joining us. Don't forget you can check out Neo Buggy as well for loads of pictures and videos and stuff as well. Thank you very much for joining us up in the Media Centre all week, and we'll talk to you during the 4-drive event as well.
Yes, thank you. 3 more days to go.
3 more days to go. There you go. Phil from Neo Buggy, thank you very much. Thank you. So that wraps up our coverage here of the 2-wheel drive event at the 2014 Electric Off-Road European Championships. Thank you very much to all of you for joining us. We hope you've enjoyed it. And, well, it's party time tonight. 4-wheel drive starts tomorrow bright and early. We are live from 10 a.m. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you tomorrow.